Oh gosh, this timing XD.
Navigate to where you haven't been. The operator's indisposed. Gotta break the cycle that you're in, and the power that fate holds. The heart has come to call on you. There's only so much preparation you can do. So face the dark reflection, make a stand. Just be ready to try anything and everything you can. You're the master of your fate. Your adventure's just begun. You're the master of your fate. If your ride breaks down, just run. The beating heart of rage will follow you until it's won. The legends of this age are all subject to change.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another Change of Fate. Hello. Yeah, no one knew about that. That was a Kip special. That was hidden in there. Can we get a huge round of applause for the Undying Prince, who absolutely crushed it. I did not ask him to make me that theme. A couple of months ago, he had sent it to me on a whim that it was something that he had worked on. And it's incredible. There's so many niche bits to it. It's fantastic. And I was like, I have to use this. And I didn't even tell him that I was going to use it, and he's one of my players. So it was really good. It fit that little opening Masters of Fate animatic quite well. We don't want the crawling even. Go back to the rest of this. This is classic Skelly's music. It's a great song. Hello, Yuki. How is everyone doing tonight? I hope you're all feeling fantastic. I'm just going to catch up a little bit, although I know it's nearly impossible to do so. Nemi and Katarina, thank you so much for the follows before we started. Mochi as well, thank you so much for the nine Montaroonies. It's a change of fate, baby. That's what it is. Congrats on the true ending. You guys know the drill by now. True ending means that we will elevate the ending of the stream and see it in a much different light, a truer light, if you will. There's also something else. I'll let you guys figure it out, but today, we might need some puzzle solvers among you. Some people that feel like maybe the mystery comes off the screen for a minute and into your own hands about what change of fate really is, what it means to you. Good luck, and yeah, let's see what happens. Hello to all of my lovely friends. There's no way that I can go back and see all of you, but I know there's so many of you here. I saw Raven and V and Mecha and Virgo and Ivy, my sweet Ivy. Thank you so much for being such a good mod. Mochi and Purple, hello. I saw some people jump in before work. Thank you guys so much. Ace, I saw. Hello, Ace. Yuki, I saw. Hello as well. Sam. Lexi, of course. Artsy. See you in 8 hours. Ooh. No. Anxious, of course. So many good friends. So many good friends. Yes, big applause to Prince. It was very, very good. Stream Baby is Cora for heart. Oh, very clever. Very clever. I'm in the Netherlands now, baby. My first D&D campaign Wednesday. Hey, that's awesome. Oh, and Factorio. We love Factorio. You're gonna need your brains, chat. That's true. Hey, Nemi, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. It's good to see you. I know, Nemi. Ray, I don't know what you mean you're not here for puzzles. The puzzle has already started. This puzzle has nothing to do with the story of the game. You unlocked the true ending. I told you something shifted. Yes, Ray does have stuff to go to tonight. Playing with my cats and all of them just biting my legs. Is that playing? Who knows? Hi, Carlotte. You guys are gonna have to sift around real good. My human artificer alchemist is gonna make Jesus, well, I don't know about that. But, fun times in the kingdom. Chat, welcome back to another Change of Fate. If this is your first time here, what is Change of Fate? It is an interactive Dungeons & Dragons role-playing tabletop experience where you guys are in charge of all the chaos and the outcomes. You want to help our heroes reach the end of their story in glory, of course, you can do so. Would you like to cause chaos and hinder them on the way there? You can do so as well. Now, you will notice that there are lots of redeems for many, many, many different things. Redeeming them now won't do anything. But they will once we start the game, of course. Hi, Cade. And tonight, we are playing a very special episode of Change of Fate, the very first episode of Masters of Fate. And I know what you're thinking. We already did a Masters of Fate. We did the prologue, which was a wild time. It was so much fun. If you haven't seen it, I actually uploaded it to YouTube today. If you want to go check out the VOD, it is there, which is awesome. No, you can do that, right? You can do that. Although I will say, I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, did you have a chance to do a thing with that or no? Give me one sec, Ray. There we go. Redeem it again and you're good to go. Anyway. Change of Fate. Interactive Dungeons & Dragons. We have a fantastic show for you tonight. We got a couple of things to go over first before we jump into the game. So if you want to be patient, we'll get to meet our players very soon, which is super exciting. But I'm going to go over what it is we are doing tonight. We have a whole bunch of timers reminding you stuff in chat as well. And let's go ahead and just sort of chat about what we're doing. So we've been doing Change of Fate for many, many episodes now at this point. Masters of Fate is sort of a mini saga where, yes, all of the games are one-shots that aren't super connected. But if you're watching this, it means all of the characters from the previous games are making a reappearance. None of the plot super matters unless you are paying extra special attention to the Easter egg threads that we've been laying throughout the whole story. So that is what tonight is going to be about. You guys have the opportunity to change the fate, quite literally, of the story and our players. There's lots of different ways you can do that. The first way that you guys have already been doing is contributing to the true ending. The true ending is just something, once we get a community goal reached, it means the ending of the story, we will see the true final ending. And for tonight's purposes, something else has already happened in the stream. Beyond that, of course, you can vote in polls like the one that's going to be coming up in just a minute here from our lovely poll lady, Miss Ivy and Nixie. You can also do a whole bunch of channel point redemptions. There's going to be stuff like you can heal the heroes, you can damage them if you're feeling chaotic. You can increase their rolls, you can decrease their rolls. You can give them special things called fate dice, which allow them to re-roll their stuff. You can name things. There's so many good ways to interact with the stream. So between the polls and between you guys using your channel points as much as you can, it's going to be a very fun time. But of course, there are always more ways to interact and help us over here at Change of Fate. Now, we all do this for free. I wish I could pay my cast. I wish I could pay myself. If anyone wants to see more Change of Fate, if they want to see it get bigger and bigger, like these trailers that we keep making and all of this sort of assets that go into this stuff, of course, you can donate. And you get lots of stuff for donating as well. If you guys type !, donate COF, it will bring up the whole link that you need to see to all of your funky, fresh things tonight. Just to go over them really quickly, though, just so you guys know what you're getting into. We work off, not on a sub basis. You can, of course, sub, gift sub, resub, but it won't count towards any of this stuff. If you donate $1 through Stream Elements or 100 biddies, you can give any hero in the whole game an item of your design. Within reason. You can't exactly give them a bazooka with the description, "This immediately kills the final boss." You know what I mean. Some such things we've had before is a grappling hook that doesn't shoot downwards, only a left shoe, so many, a Linda figure action bobblehead. There's been so many good things in chat. That's insane. For $2 or 200 bits, this is a brand new one for all of my Change of Fate veterans out there. You can now rewrite history. We're gonna find out real quick how long it's been since we've last seen our heroes canonically. And they've been doing stuff in their downtime. It's not like we just plucked them out of their stories and here we are now. With Rewrite History, for 200 biddies or $2, you guys can actually add in your own lore that becomes canon for these characters. Again, within TOS and within reason. You can't say that these characters have been, you know, dimension hopping to the Bahamas in the meantime. But if you want to add silly little tidbits and make them canon for these 4 characters that you'll see tonight, you absolutely can, and see what repercussions that has in the future. For $5, I really want to talk about this one. You can change their fate. 500 bits, $5. We put fate in your hands. With an exclamation mark roll command, you will roll a d6 instead of one of the heroes. Really important roll coming up, or you just want to mess with a villain or a hero. Donate 500 biddies or $5, and then you get to type in exclamation mark roll, and we have to use whatever you roll in chat for the roll in question. So, by proxy, you guys actually get to play the game. For $10 per usual, you can also concoct an NPC that will join our compatriots at early convenience. We've had lots of NPCs that have become fan favorites in the past, like Ivy as a character, or Dr. Doofenshmirtz, and many, many others, like Pikachu. Although Pikachu is kind of born out of a hype train. But regardless, tonight, chat, we have a very, very special donation. For anyone that wants to donate a little bit more to the stream, for $20, or 2,000 bits, which would mean so much to all of us here at Changing Fate, you get to design an ally hero NPC. This is an NPC that has plot relevance, that will have interactable actions with in chat, and will carry part of the story on their back. This is not simply a side character for jokes. This is your insert to be a true hero into the game. Only one per entire stream. If anyone feels generous enough to do that, you're more than welcome to do so. We're going to get into where it's actually going to play in later, because it won't come into the first couple scenes. But if anyone does that, we could see chat inserting any hero they want, which will stick with these guys for a long time to come. It's really exciting. And then finally, the most expensive one on there for our supporter tier, and would mean so much. You have no idea how much your generosity means to us. For $50, you can revive any fallen character until the end of the stream. That's right. In Masters of Fate, death is a very real possibility. In many of the other games, like Goblins with a Fat Ass and Green Flags and things like that, there wasn't even really combat. But in this game, all of our heroes have a health bar. If that health bar hits 0, removed from the story. Some of our most beloved returning characters as well. If that happens, and anyone wants to give them one last Phoenix down hurrah, it's 5,000 bits, or $50, to see them to the true ending of the story, where they will bid us all. So I hope you guys are prepared for that. Yeah, there's the reference. Hi, Roth! Speaking of masters. Hi, Tom! A repercussions, very nice. Very nice. Just catching up a little bit. Phoenix down, not even a bottled fairy. It's gonna have to be stronger than that, Max. I got banished to the upstairs while Ashley, the vet, is trying on wedding dresses. Hey, yo, Tom? That's exciting! For the redeem I did, I can't redeem it again. It is on cooldown. I can't tell you, Ray. You have to work with chat to figure out what you have to do. I can't tell you. Don't you dare touch Groobles. Hi, Soph. You guys are gonna have to work together if you want to solve that one. Alright, we're almost to meeting the cast. That is everything that you guys can do and interact with, so get your channel points ready, get your biddies ready. It's gonna be a very, very fun time. We've talked about all that. We've talked about the secret shifting. Chat. More than ever now, it is not just up to you guys to cause chaos, which is always the fun of Change of Fate. This is a series. We have 4 episodes, and then we have the finale. However you guys interact over these next 4 episodes, and hopefully get our heroes to the end of each episode, that will determine what happens in the finale. If we lose too many characters, maybe the villains are stacked up against us. Maybe we create certain heroes that exploit weaknesses. Maybe you guys give them more Nordic weapons to use against the masters once again. Whatever it ends up being, it is your mission over the next 4 episodes to determine the fate of the end of this saga of Change of Fate. Poyo, indeed, Matt. Poyo, indeed. Yes, you can read the descriptions of the redeem. They'll help. Thank you, Ivy. Yes, you have talked about the base. I know it's wonderful, isn't it? Thank you very much. Greek weapons this time. Greek weapons. I think that is just about it, chat. Do you guys want to meet the cast? Is it ready to bring the team over here and get playing in our game today? Are you guys are we ready? Not my Stumpy. All right, chat. You know him. You love him. Let's bring out the cast of tonight's Change of Fate. Can I get a big, big round of applause for our cast? Here they are in all of their glory. Hello, cast. How are we doing?
Hello.
Hey.
Hello, hello, hello. Yes, all the applause. Yeah, incredible. What did you guys think of the intro? I knew none of you.
Beautiful.
None of you knew it.
Used it.
I did.
I loved it so much.
It was so good.
It was.
That was fun.
It was so good. Yes, I didn't tell Prince that we were going to do that. It reminded me, Hanami, of when we did the Christmas catastrophe and I had the storybook that started us out for the winter
Yeah,
one.
that was really good.
I hope you guys enjoyed that. But yes, chat, I am joined today by my lovely cast, who I will go down the line and, of course, introduce over here. Which, at the very top, we have, of course, the Undying Prince, my IRL best friend, Yona. Yona, how are you doing tonight, my friend?
I am doing great. I'm very, very excited to get into this. There's so much that is going into Masters of Fate, and I cannot fucking wait to get started.
You have been in a whole bunch of Change of Fate at this point.
I have.
Which is pretty exciting.
Honestly, it feels like I've done like, because I did the beginning, and like Dark Carnival is like the inflection point.
Yep.
And then we're on the next phase now with Masters of Fate.
That's true. That is true. Yes, and you are playing who tonight, Prince? Can you just remind everyone?
I am playing Gormf.
That's right.
The Gormf Spinebound. The skeletal orc librarian. Who,
That's right.
We'll find out.
Yeah.
Find out if he can read.
Of course, chat, all of our cast tonight are playing their returning characters from previous games. Not all the same game, but previous games nonetheless.
I just saw Mochi's chat. Gormf, Spine Eater.
That is what you are.
Yep, I am Gormf the Spine Eater.
And of course, going right down the list, we have our lovely friend, Radish Bastard, otherwise known as Quartz. Welcome back for your 4th Change of Fate? I don't even know at this point.
Yeah,
5th?
4th.
It's been so many.
4th? Wow.
Well, because
Yeah, because
Adventure Skeletons, Crash Bandas, and both Sexy Battle Lizards.
Yeah.
Oh,
This is
wait,
fifth.
this is my fifth then.
Damn.
My fifth then.
You currently
Damn.
hold the crown for most Change of Fates, which is Hanami's coming for your title, but
I am.
currently you have the
I
most.
would not be mad if Hanami surpassed me, honestly.
I mean, we can share. It's okay.
We can share, yeah.
Yes, Quartz. Well, how are you feeling today about this?
I am so excited. I get to play my favorite little guy again.
Favorite little guy.
My favorite little guy.
Hey, baby.
What's their name?
I'm playing Ooze. They are a goblin skeleton, and they like teeth.
They do like teeth.
They like teeth.
We can't we really can't overstate how much Ooze likes teeth.
Yeah, no, really, we can't.
When I say Ooze likes
And
teeth,
when I say we can't, I mean
that
we've
is
tried.
That is an understatement. Ooze likes
Which
teeth.
is surprising, because according to the first poll the chat has voted for, books have become the currency of this game.
Books are
Yeah.
the currency.
So
That's fascinating.
That
Well,
is
I
fascinating.
have a question once we get started.
It's fine. I know what your question is.
I was
Great.
nearly so rich.
Yeah. And next up, of course, actually, I don't know who this is. Sorry, sir. We were supposed to have a Judge Paradox tonight. This is who's this handsome sir here? Who are you?
I'm
Pretty sure
the
that's
stand-in.
Stumpy.
Oh,
Yeah,
this-
I'm Stumpy.
Oh, I see. Yes, Stumpy. That's very fair. We have the Stumpy stand-in today. Yes, hello, Judge. Judge's actual face live on camera. He floored us all when it happened. Judge, how are you doing?
I'm doing great. I'm really excited.
Chat has been blowing up about your face. He's a very attractive man.
Of
Chad.
course they have.
No.
I
Yeah.
know.
Right.
Why wouldn't
Ivy
I?
says thank you for your face.
Ray just said flesh.
It's very true. Judge, who are you playing tonight?
I will be returning as Stumpy.
That's right.
Rocking the fattest stack of pancakes and poker of eyeballs.
That's right. We do love Stumpy from good old Goblins with a Fat Ass. Was always a good time. We appreciate you returning, of course. I know Anxious was here earlier, your partner in Dumpy Crime. And of course, last but certainly not least, we have the illustrious Love Hanami. How are you doing, sweet bear?
I'm great. I'm excited. I'm ready to go.
You are not actually playing a bear tonight, but
No.
instead, who are you playing?
I'm playing Alexandra. Thank God. I'm really excited. Oh, she's fantastic and sassy and a great tabletop tennis player. So I'm excited.
Oh yeah, we decided it was tabletop tennis. I forgot about that.
Tabletop
Yeah,
tennis.
That's very
Mhm.
funny.
we did. Yeah.
I cannot wait to not pick up any of her subtext.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. Yes, we have 2 adventure skeletons, 1 caked up goblin, and 1 survivor of Love Dylan. Now, you might be asking yourself, what the heck are we doing? Because these are all different D&D games that we played with before. Well, tonight, if anyone is curious about the rules, we are playing a TTRPG that I have designed simply called Masters of Fate. If you type !MOF, you can actually get access to the rule sheet that these guys are using tonight. You can make a hero yourself, or you can just see how we're playing. TLDR, they're all using mechanics from their original games, but mashed together with some universal ones as well, so it's going to be very chaotic and crazy. As you guys have probably seen in the redeems already, you can spawn bones for the adventure skeletons, just like you could so long ago. Which is absolutely crazy.
Hey,
Yes,
bones.
so
Give me teeth.
if you take a look at those rules, oh, that was a late night.
Oh.
Hi, Joy.
A joy.
Oh my god, hi Joy.
Enjoy. Yes.
Best
Love
joy.
you.
Yes,
Love my
Joy.
friends. Joy.
Joy, best
15
mod.
months.
Donate
Joy
to the
best
masters.
mod.
Really worse mod.
Wow.
Oh.
Joy.
using the resub to plug donating to the masters.
Crazy. Crazy.
Hey.
Hi, Brandy. We have so
Oh my
many
God,
lovely
hi,
friends
Brandy.
here tonight in chat. Do you 4 know what we're in for? I've kind of been pretty vague about what we're doing.
No.
I prefer.
Yeah,
to
not
know.
really. Like, I know. Listen. I know there's gonna be some shenanigans because there was
Oh,
always going
yeah.
to be. And I know mostly just from like watching the prologue that a keystone will be involved.
Yes, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep,
Yeah.
there it is.
But that's about it.
That's pretty much all we know.
Incredible. Do you guys have anything you'd like to address to the chat or between yourselves before we jump into tonight's story? Anything you'd like to ask them, plead with them, demand of them?
Don't hurt me.
I would like to say, if Broth shows up like halfway through this in
Oh my God.
VC, I will donate 10 subs.
Oh shit!
Well,
Oh
of course, we
shit!
should have
Bring it
talked
first.
about this.
What
I am
a
not
fantastic
joking.
idea! I really hadn't thought of until right now.
Well,
Broth is in chat.
the
Broth ends up
the
showing
true
up for the boss
ending
battle.
has been
I will
unlocked.
give
We'll just-
10 subs.
Swear. I
Just have to see.
swear.
Who? Hey, who's to say?
Who's to
Who's
say?
to say?
Who's to say? Certainly no one asked Ivy any secrets because she knows them all. But who's to say besides Ivy?
Ivy, do not answer any questions. I swear to God.
Yep.
Ivy, tell us nothing.
Steel trap. It's okay.
Steel trap. Oh my god. She says she's silent,
just
but all
hope
she needs is
chat
a little bit of
loves us.
honey toast for a bribe, and she'll squeak like
Oh,
a canary.
honey
Do not bribe the tree.
toast.
Do not bribe her.
Don't mention the bribe.
I'm sorry, yeah.
Also, the tree is
She's
honey toast
easily
good
bribed.
for
Don't do it.
trees?
Is honey toast good for I don't
Um,
know.
Why wouldn't it be though? It's semi-natural, right?
That's true.
I guess.
Yeah.
I am very excited to get started tonight. I think we've got everything out of the way except for Mr. Judgicus Paradox. I have a very special present for you. We run polls on Twitter before we start the game. And they are allowed to make changes to the game before it happens. If you're not following us on Twitter or X, you want to make sure you are doing that so you can absolutely
do it because I
influence
can't.
the game. That's right. Before we start, and Judge, tonight, everyone has voted that you either need it the most or they just want you to have it. You actually start the game with a fate die. So you can go ahead and add a fate die to your little tracker in alchemy. I want to say, Judge, it's because you rolled 3 nat ones the last time you were here in a row.
I don't want to talk about the nat ones. Okay,
That's
please.
so reasonable.
You know.
I don't want to talk about those nat ones. They hurt.
They really,
One of my
they hurt
favorite
us.
clips.
Anxious remembers.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, so you get a fate die. Fate die are a little bit different, chat. They are a gimmick that we're doing for this campaign where instead of making our heroes re-roll their dice, you can spend 777 channel points to gift any hero of your choice a fate die, allowing them to use it at any point. And then perhaps, as the story progresses, we will learn more about the fate dice. Do I have any questions from my players or chat before we jump into tonight's episode of Masters of Fate of Bones? Broods?
Thanks, chat. Thanks, Twitter.
Thanks, Twitter.
Yeah, thank you, Twitter,
Thanks, Obama,
for helping
while we're at it.
Judge.
thanks, Obama. Thanks for the fate die.
Hey,
What
Obama?
even?
thank you.
Oh my
Thank you.
god.
You're welcome.
Not
Judge.
sponsored.
Oh, this is off to a great start already.
You're a real one?
That's a real one, Judge.
You're a real one.
I love those fate dice. God, I love them. Stumpy, favorite character on that show. Oh
God,
my
I love
god.
him.
Golf claps for Stumpy.
All right, are the 4 of you prepared?
Yes.
As much
Absolutely.
as I will ever be, which is to say, no.
I am prepared to be traumatized.
Then
Yes.
we have a video to watch that I know the 4 of you have seen already, but to get chat prepared and to start off, our story begins tonight with portals and the reconvening at a certain wizard school.
Welcome, heroes from across the realms. My name is Reginald, and I had my apprentice Ivy bring you all here today for a matter most dire.
Is it to find Stumpy's lost meatball? It has been missing for weeks and Stumpy is very hungry.
Meatball? Why not some tasty bamboo instead?
I'm afraid it's even more serious than your meatball, Stumpy. To keep it short, there is a dark force tampering with the very flow of nature as we know it. A being known as the Master. He has harnessed the power of the Dark Heart, an Eternal, to fuel his dark machinations, including reviving powerful foes from many of your worlds.
Revive? Isn't that supposed to be an impossible magic?
I'm afraid it's not magic, Celia. It's something much older and much darker. And it has already invaded this realm and many others.
Then what can we do? That sounds like a job for some sort of god or superhero to defend.
Well, that's exactly why I've had Ivy assemble you all here today. You're all more connected than you realize. Your worlds have each played a part in this twisted story, meaning you all share a part in seeing it play out.
Well, what can we do? We don't have any powers to combat something like that. Not even sure Necromancer does.
Separated? No, Golf. You are right. No one, not even I, can confront the Master to stop this convergence. But there is a way to reach him and save all of our worlds. But it requires the legacy of the Seven.
Sir?
There are 7 keystones split from an ancient artifact that, when fused together, allow passage between realms. Primarily, the fractured plane, where the Master and his Eternal reside, gathering power. It is up to all of you to work together and reclaim these keystones from your returning foes. so we can reassemble the artifact and stop the Master before it's too late.
What makes you think a bunch of scrappy, disjointed misfits could do any of that?
Because you already have. You have each defeated these foes previously, and have shown incredible determination to save your worlds. I'm asking you to bond together, find strength in new allies, and once again, vanquish the darkness, no matter what form it takes, so that hope may return to us all. There are 4 tethered realms where these keystones lie. Some of you know these worlds and will guide the others. I have a keystone myself here at the Academy. The final 2, Ivy will help me retrieve.
Me, sir? But I don't.
This seems like a crazy endeavor, young man. And what if we fail?
You won't. Of this, I am certain. For the only thing that should rest eternal is the power to decide our own destinies, and that includes our endings. This is not how your story ends. Oh, now. Ivy will open gateways to your realms. Face your greatest challenges, seek aid in new allies, and when you're ready, change the fate of our worlds.
And just like that, we are in media res. They said the thing. They did say the thing.
Somebody track it. Hurry.
Somebody track
How many
it.
times I say the thing? Okay,
You
roll
didn't
credits
get to do it
every
last time. Track it, please.
Yeah,
Roll
we
credits.
should. That is incredible. Yes, as the 4 of you have been usurped from your worlds by this mysterious individual known as Ivy. She has pulled you each through a portal. I know, right? Into a common space dimension where you have all listened to a wizened old man named Monty Penty. Monty, thank you for the 9 months.
Monty!
Let's go. Also stream baby time. Thank you so much, Monty. I hope you're having a good night. You're all listening to Reginald, who basically, as a very quick recap, says there are 7 keystones. The only way that you guys can defeat the Masters, which are returning foes, is to find these keystones. He splits you up into groups seemingly randomly, and Ivy takes you all and begins to lead you towards a very ominous-looking portal. Now, I will say, of course, Gormf and Ooze, you know each other. You are the adventure skeletons that Ivy was looking for. At least half of the adventure skeletons. Stumpy, you were with Ivy, and you, of course, met Gormf and Ooze. And Alexandra, this is the first time that you are seeing any of these people in your lives. Not that you have to, but is there anything you guys would like to do while you're still in the floating wizard school and walking towards this portal? Like say or explicate while you are here.
Ooze is going to look up at Alexandra and be like, "Oh, tall lady. Hello."
That's the first time anybody's told me that. Hello. Hi. What? Can I? What
Can I
is
see
that?
your teeth?
Can I pick you up?
I don't know how efficient that'll be, but okay.
Can I just like a child, just under the armpits, just pick
Yeah.
up casually?
Yeah, you've been
And this
formed
is a
into a line
full-grown
here.
goblin skeleton.
I promise I won't shake the baby, but I'm just gonna stare and look at it.
Yeah, you reach down, you pick up this smaller goblinoid skeleton with 2 big glass eyes and sort of hold it up.
Yeah, Ooze's eyes just stare blankly at you, but you can see them kind of like tilt their head, and their hands go to Alexandra's cheeks and just squish.
Squish the teeth?
No, squish the cheeks.
Oh, okay.
You see the teeth.
That would have been horrifying.
Yeah, Ooze actually can just like squish teeth.
Oh.
They've learned.
What a wonderfully ugly baby.
Character growth.
I died as an adult.
Oh, really? Oh, then maybe I should put you down.
I mean, I'm perfectly okay being carried. It's kind of fun, and Ooze just kind of kicks their feet in the air.
Gormf, you turn around as you're at the front of the line with this dryad librarian witch. and you turn around to see this tall lady picking up your friend, who's just kind of swinging their little back.
Like, having fun, Ooze?
Yes.
I'm just gonna put Ooze on my shoulder.
I think I'm in front here, which was not a good idea, because I definitely have just had my head in a book for a bit.
Okay.
I've been reading this book for a couple years. Right now I'm on page 7.
Right. Okay. Sure.
You can see the back of the book. It is titled How to Write. I've not gotten very far.
I see.
Progress.
Progress is progress.
I think I turn to Stumpy and say, so you said you are a goblin?
Stumpy has been called many things. Goblin is one of them, yes.
Okay, I'm just really confused because we met someone who looked a lot like you, but he's definitely not a goblin. He told us so.
He's a chicken.
Yeah. Are you a chicken?
Stumpy has never thought of this. Stumpy may be chicken.
God.
Okay. Yeah. This does all track. This really does fit with my existing worldview. You are a chicken. And
Wait, does this mean I'm a chicken skeleton? Because I also looks like that.
Why did I put the 4 of your characters together? Wait,
wait, hold on. Wait, tall lady, what was your name?
I'm so sorry. I'm Alexandra. Hi.
Okay, Alexandra.
I'm a skeleton.
Are you put down Ooze? Stand next to the chicken.
Oh, okay. Wait, so are you like a chicken in your whatever world you come from?
Oh, baby.
Okay.
To find out. Okay.
Just gonna casually put down
start
my new
comparing
friend.
heights.
Yeah, it was just as like standing next to Stumpy.
I'm digging through my pile of books to see if any of them is, I don't know, a chicken encyclopedia. It's not.
Gormf, roll a chaos check.
You know what? Sure.
Oh, first roll.
Fair enough.
Here we go.
First roll.
Stumpy's just
First
staring
roll
at
of the night,
Ooze.
let's go.
It
What'd
better
you
be a
say,
6.
Joe?
Come on.
So Mochi, we have discussed that.
Where's my
actually.
D6?
Stumpy's just
Oh,
staring
yes,
at
ma'am.
Ooze like,
Is this what Stumpy looks like when he dies?
Okay. So that's a 5.
A 5. Okay. It's you don't have a chicken encyclopedia. You don't have anything relating to goblins or birds in any of your books.
Darn it. Well, we can't be sure.
Ooze just kind of sticks a finger, like a couple fingers in Stumpy's mouth and just. You have very nice teeth.
Oh, that's a great question. Do their teeth look similar?
May I have one? And Ooze just kind of grins.
Stumpy is not sure how easily teeth come out. Stumpy's already having a weird day. Stumpy may be chicken. Stumpy sees what Stumpy looks like in death. Stumpy is not having a good day.
What's the existential dread roll?
Yeah, right. Alexandra, it's at this point that this green-robed Ivy individual sort of looks over at you and kind of like cocks her head a little bit, and she goes, I'm sorry, I'm not really sure why the 4 of you were grouped together. Reginald's orders.
Are you a goblin?
Oh, wait. So you're saying I have to stick with these individuals?
Yes, that is what it's going
Yeah.
to be.
Oh.
Yeah, we get
All
to
right
keep the
then.
pretty lady.
We're going on an adventure. Yeah.
Sure. Okay.
You're Alexandra, right?
Yes, darling, of course.
Right. I believe Reginald said you were the most responsible of the bunch, so good luck.
I cannot. I don't have any children.
She turns and
It's okay, none of us are kids.
that's true, surprisingly. She
That's
turns.
true. We're all adults here.
Ivy turns to all four of you.
I'm
and she
probably the
says-
youngest one here, technically.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, probably.
She
We have
turns to
never
you all,
addressed how old the skeletons are.
That's true.
and she says, all right, listen up. I'm only going to say this once. I'm going to bring you into the world of Skelandia. When we get there, it's going to be your job to find the keystone. For whatever reason, Reginald has decided the four of you would make a good team. So we're going to walk in, we're going to do some introductions, and I'm going to leave. I don't think I have any snacks on me right now, unfortunately, but that's all right. Do I have any questions from the group? And she's acting like a teacher as she looks up and down at you guys.
No, but I think I might have some snacks.
Do you
in
want
my
these?
backpack.
Holds up just a pile of rocks.
Ivy always says. Pile up. No, that's not quite what I was going for, Gorm. Do you ingest
Okay.
those?
I toss the pile of rocks down my throat.
Oh, you eat rocks.
It falls on the ground.
Is that good for your teeth?
Oh, we don't
Oh,
eat
I don't
them.
know.
We just like the
Should
way
I
they
try
rattle.
chewing them?
Huh? I don't understand anatomy. I'm sorry.
We like the way they rattle. And Ooze picks up a rock, pops into their mouth, and it just kind of runs against their ribcage as it falls.
Enter xylophone. And
Yeah.
it just
Fascinating.
Ivy says, right, well, in that case, Stumpy, you've already been through many portals. What was our one rule about running through portals, Stumpy?
Make sure Stumpy runs through head first.
No, Stumpy, no. It's to go through at a normal pace so you don't end up in 3 different dimensions with your tongue where your feet is, okay?
Stumpy understands, I think.
Should we hold hands?
Yes, that's a wonderful idea, Alexandra, and Ivy reaches out to hold Alexandra's hand.
Yes! Yes!
Hold hands. Hell yeah.
Just casually in her brain, like, don't blush, please. Just pay attention. Pay attention.
You, Alexandra, which of the 3 smalls behind you are you grabbing?
Oh, I'm definitely grabbing Ooze.
Okay, you grab Ooze's hand. Ooze, do you grabbing Stumpy or Gorm's hand?
Ooze grabs Stumpy's hand.
Okay, and Stumpy, you grab Gorm's hand, presumably. Okay.
Stumpy will carry this torch of making sure Garf comes with us.
Gorf did get distracted immediately.
Yeah.
This is true.
And Ivy says, all right, single file line then, let's go. And she leads you through this gateway. And it feels weird. You guys have been pulled through the gateway to get here to the college in the first place. And as you look around as you're leaving, you see lots of other heroes from lots of other worlds. Alexandra, you actually see Darla not too far away from you. And Stumpy, you actually see Dumpy as well. Just on the other side of the room with a couple of other people. It looks like maybe Dumpy's talking to a honey badger right now. It's hard to tell. That's just sort of the way it is. Yeah. I think Alexandra. It looks like Darla is speaking to a piece of sentient candy. It's really hard to tell.
Huh? Okay.
But the 4 of you follow Miss Ivy through the portal, and in a flash of energy, you feel your ligaments, or what's left of them, being pulled in every which way. Your stomachs, if you still have them, feel like they flip several times as you begin to smell colors, and just as soon as you enter this portal, you exit a very familiar location to half of our portal.
At some point, my arm comes off. I'm holding my own hand.
Yeah, exactly. Welcome to the world of Skelandia. We return to the place of adventure, skeletons. Now, chat did vote on a very important poll here as we re-enter for Gormf and Ooze. Since the first game took place, it's actually been a couple of years. So you two, at the very least in this realm, have kind of been getting used to your skeletal lives. Over the past couple of years. Whatever that looks like for you is up to you, or remember, of course, chat can donate 200 biddies or $2 to instantiate lore into your histories. And this, whatever you guys have been up to, is totally up to you. You come out on the other side of this portal with a snap. And Ivy kind of, she sort of brushes herself off a little bit. She says, all right, well, here we are. She looks around at the four of you, kind of shaky a little bit. Can I have all of you make me a determination roll right now?
Oh.
Determination, you say.
I can certainly try.
Oh, that's a natural 6.
Nat 6. Well, if you were damaged, you would gain 1 health back.
I am not.
That would be a 7 for me.
Okay.
Fun fact about determination rolls: a natural 6 is also a 7.
7 as well for me.
Well, I got lucky. Accidentally rolled 2 die and both were 5, so.
Oh, wow, okay, all right. Well, we got
Nice.
it there in the end. I will say, Quartz, you did have a modified destiny from...
Oh, that's right. So then it would be an 8.
You'd be an 8, yes. And Hanami, what did you get?
7.
Wow, you guys did great. You all did great.
Wow. We're so determined.
You're so
Yeah, we are.
determined. You don't feel sick at all. You haven't lost any of your bones in the portal. And you come out on the other side.
Yeah, that snap was me putting my arm back.
Yeah, right back into the socket. Ivy looks the four of you up and down. And she says, oh, well, all right, we're back in Skelandia now. Now there's a couple things I think we have to go over. I know Reginald mentioned it, but there's what did he call them? Oh, yes, a 3-step plan for success. You see her kind of snap her fingers, and a small little like magical scroll kind of hovers in front of her face, kind of illuminated with this greenish glow. And she kind of squints at it for a second. She says, okay, so this is the realm of Skelandia, which Gorm and Ooze are from. At this point, ask them what they... Gorm and Ooze, what are things that the other two should know about Skelandia?
There's a human dungeon a few miles yonder.
Human?
Yeah,
Yeah, you know, it's where the humans keep all the loot.
Yeah, we fought a god there.
Yeah, you know, like, you know how, like, you have your own dungeon that you're supposed to guard from the humans, and the humans
has their dungeon.
They have a dungeon. We went into the human dungeon. It was actually really, really fun. I don't know why Necromancer always told us not to go into the human dungeon. Honestly, kind of lame.
Ivy reads a bit of, like, fine text. She squints a little bit. She says, regard cultural differences. Oh, right. And she turns to Stumpy and Alexandra and goes, apparently in this world, at least in the skeletons or monsters' eyes, there are no civilizations. Everything is known as a dungeon. So where the humans live...
this is the overworld right now.
Right. Yeah. Where the humans lived is the human dungeon. And where the monsters live is the monster dungeon. So on and so forth. Does that make sense?
Yeah, of course it does. Yeah. Internally, her brain hurts.
So Stumpy fought a kangaroo dungeon?
There's kangaroo dungeons?
Ivy thinks for a minute and she goes, yes, Stumpy, you did. She says, all right, well, yes, the human dungeon is very important for Gormf and Ooze. It looks like you guys are gonna have to go back there, because for all intents and purposes, that god that Ooze was talking about, it's back. And it has been 18
Yippee. Also, I love
month-a-roonies.
Alexander's voice.
Thank you. We all love Alexandra's voice. Everyone is going gaga over Hanami's voice right now.
Yeah. It's partially an illness. Thank you.
Oh my god. Thank you very much.
Sorry.
We love you, Hanami.
We love you.
You're doing great.
We love Hanami.
Oh
Thank
my
you.
gosh.
Get it?
Get it?
I love you more.
And yeah, it's apparently the monster that you guys fought, commonly known as the Deep Walk, is back. And that's not good for this realm. But from Reginald's information, it looks like this monster has exactly what you guys need. So you're kind of equipped to deal with them, right? How did you end up defeating the Deepwoken the first time?
I threw an electric ball in the water, and it fried.
Oh yeah.
It
That's
got
wonderful.
zapped. I thought that was a permanent solution.
Well, usually it should be, but for reasons we won't get into right now, they're back. But that's okay. it's going to be your mission to go and just defeat him again. Easy peasy, right? You guys did it once. You can
He
do it
killed
again.
my frog the first time.
Oh, how dare!
If he
He's
killed
okay.
Frog, what about Stumpy Chicken?
Well, I was okay, so you might be. I don't know how not.
Well, we
bold
established
work.
Ooze might be a chicken.
That's true.
If chickens are shaped like goblins, then I guess if that's
Wait,
what we're
no,
going with.
Stumpy isn't a goblin. I'm
I
so
thought
sure
I was
about
a
this.
goblin, but I think I might be a chicken now.
Chicken. Okay. Your world is so strange.
Yes, that it is. But speaking of which, you guys have a couple things that is your best odds for survival here. If you can complete them in time, before you get to the human dungeon, it is advised that you do these, so you can reach the end in one piece. She reads down on her scroll a little bit, and she says, "Okay, first things first. You guys need to procure a powerful ally. Even though there are the 4 of you here, perhaps there's someone in Skelandia that might even know the world more than Gorm Ooze. And if you can find someone like that, then that means they might be able to help you defeat the Deepwoken. But we'll think about that in a minute." She looks down a little bit. She says, "The next thing you need is something called an Eternia shard. Reginald didn't really tell me too much about these things. They're supposedly really powerful magical artifacts that are disguised as something in your world. So if you guys know of anything that's like really super powerful and magical, maybe that's a good place to start." And she gets
Gorp.
Yeah.
Nicomancer.
Yeah, he has magic stuff.
He's so powerful.
Nico, as in kitty cat.
No, Nicomancer.
Oh,
Oh.
Nicomancer, the necromancer Nicomancer.
He's the one that he's the one that made us.
Is this confusing?
Oh, that's so fascinating. I'm sorry. I've been at home too long. It's fine.
What's a home? Is that like a mini dungeon?
Technically, I mean, maybe. Anyway, so I'll follow you two if you know where we're going.
She gets to the bottom of the list and she says, well, there's one more thing. Gormf and Ooze, you're gonna have to procure passage to the human dungeon. I don't know exactly what's happened to it, because I've only been to your world once when I picked you two up, but apparently we've had some heat signature movement that the human dungeon is not where it used to be. So you're gonna have to find...
Where did they put it?
I would ask...
Yonder!
It might be not yonder anymore, Ooze. I'm not sure.
Oh, it's
Not yonder! What are we gonna
but
do?
It's always yonder.
She says, well, I might ask around to some other monsters. Maybe they'll know. But you'll have to find out some sort of way to get there.
Okay.
And then once
Ask monsters about yonder. Got it.
Oh boy. Once you have all 3 of those things complete, I think you'll be ready to face the Deepwoken. Sound good?
Okay, so we need Nicomancer's magic rock.
We need
we need to ask some monsters about yonder. What was it? We need someone powerful. That can also be Nicomancer.
No.
I don't know if Nicomancer will help us though.
I mean, I thought we were his favorites.
Stumpy has written on the only piece of paper Stumpy has, and it just says "Find Nicomancer." I don't think Stumpy was following.
Well, it's a good thing these cute little skeletons seem like they know what we're doing.
Oh, we usually have a skeleton helping us, but she's not here right now.
Oh.
Yeah,
it's true.
You're all alone.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Also, I do want to just remind everyone that while Ooze is a little goblin skeleton who seems like I think for the most part, normal anatomy. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't really have a spine per se.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh, I forgot.
One of my books is just in between my, it just runs along the back of my rib cage.
Yes, you have a book spine for an actual spine.
So I am a weirdly short orc.
That's right.
Also Cayman, a skeleton. Yes, the skeleton of a skeleton.
So yeah, I'm the skeleton of an orc. Ooze is the skeleton of a goblin, allegedly.
Allegedly, maybe it's a chicken.
It's a chicken.
And Marrow Streep, it was the skeleton of a skeleton.
Yes, it's what happens when a skeleton dies, or was just always a skeleton from the Big Bang. That's,
yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
We're not entirely sure.
Yep.
The best part of that is we didn't make that up.
No, we didn't.
We
make
did
that
not.
up.
That was an actual thing, just already in the game.
It was incredible.
That's wonderful.
Also, Ooze, you got another modified destiny from Kashi, so your next roll
I
has a
did see
plus.
that. I have been keeping track of them.
Thank you, chat. Ivy says, okay, well, in that case, one more thing. Let's do introductions. So everyone knows everything there is to know about each other, so you guys can become really good friends and be really good heroes, as Reginald wants. Gormf, why don't you start? She just sort of looks at you expectantly, kind of like rocking her heels a little bit.
Hello? I'm Gormf.
Hi, Gormf.
I like books. He like looks at his pile of books. He has too many. Well, since last time we beat this guy, I learned how to read. And I've been trying to learn for about 2 years how to write. I'm on page 7. And I think I'm really close. I haven't really gotten counting down yet, but I think 7's close to the end. I used to guard the library puzzle in the dungeon, and then then we went to the human dungeon, and everything changed then. That was fun.
Yes, that is Gorm. Ivy looks to Ooze. Ooze, would you like to introduce your character, please?
I would love to. So I'm Ooze. I might be a chicken, but I don't know. I had a bag of teeth. I gave away my bag of teeth for something else. Oh, wait, I gave it away for this. And Ooze lifts up their head and tosses it, and it just zips right back onto their head because they still have like the ball bearing magnets.
Ball bearing magnets. I forgot about that.
Oh,
Yeah. So I got rid of my teeth for that, but I've learned dentistry.
You've learned dentistry?
You're a dentist.
A bag of teeth. It's surprisingly large. Drops it on the ground and opens it up. It's still about like 30% pebbles.
Okay.
But there's more teeth than there were last time.
Okay.
And this is all that I've gotten from all of my patients.
You're a doctor.
I'm a dentist. Skeletons don't feel pain. I can take teeth as I want. They don't notice.
Oh. You guys are so smart. You learned how to read. You're a dentist.
Yeah, we
is
are.
Going to be
Yeah, we are
fantastic. Okay.
Sure. Let's move on to Stumpy as Ivy points towards her goblin companion.
Stumpy started many fires. Stumpy was tried for starting many fires. Stumpy had to then serve community service. I planted many eyeball trees. I missed them. Stumpy read a newspaper. Didn't read whole newspaper. Stumpy just read title. Man serves community, fighting crime. Stumpy has now adorned mask and tries to fight crime. People don't respect Stumpy.
Yeah.
That's all Stumpy has.
Ivy kind of looks at you and goes, "Oh, Stumpy, I respect you. I think you're a great goblin."
Stumpy is chicken.
No,
Well, yeah, no, you've got to keep up. Not a goblin.
Right. Cayman wants to know, what is Stumpy's superhero name, Judge?
Yeah.
Stumpy has come up with many superhero names, but for some reason people keep calling me Stumpy. I don't know how people know. Stumpy can't figure out how they figure it out.
Oh my god. Incredible. And she turns to Alexandra, Anami.
Okay. Hi. I'm Alexandra. It's nice to meet you, Mr. Superhero. If you do come up with a name, I'd love to use it, if that makes you happy. I am used to monsters, but this is gonna be a new one for me. She like casually moves her hand across, kind of to like make them be able to see her engagement ring. She's like, I recently got engaged, actually, to a monster myself. So
Ivy starts
I've been
clapping and
busy.
says, "Oh, that's so wonderful for you. Who is it?"
Oh, it's that wonderful prince that I met a couple of months ago. You know, casually just getting to flirt with him and trying to save the day. But I mean, I am really excited. And she's like super blushy, super embarrassed.
Oh,
congratulations.
Thank you.
You understand what's happening? I am so lost. Are you bleeding?
I don't think so.
Why is it right?
Gorm like gets like a little closer to your face. He's like, he would be squinting. He doesn't have eyes.
His skull actually just moves.
Yeah, it contracts a little bit.
Yeah.
Deadpool mask style.
Sure. All right. Yep. Ivy sort of nods and she says, "Well, wonderful. I won't be staying with you, but I'm Ivy, Reginald's assistant, and the portal queen." And you watch as she just kind of slings a gigantic sniper rifle over her shoulder. She sort of like pulls on the recoil a little bit. She kind of brings it on the back. She nods her head and she says, "Do you have any questions? I kind of have to get back to get the others to their realms."
No, I'm fine. Wow, I'm fine.
What's that?
You asking Ivy?
Yeah.
She kind of, "Oh, this?" And she takes it off her back, and you see the undulating Aspirer, which is the Galaxia sniper rifle that she got for some reason. Because I think she kissed Grubbles? I don't remember.
I think it was because she kissed Grubbles, yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, she just pulls it out. She goes, "Oh, this is my my projectile device that fires rifts wherever I look."
Wait, wherever you look?
Yeah, well, it's the legally distinct Rift Blaster.
Oh, I see.
I see.
Oh, I wish you were coming with us.
No, Ivy, it is not the portal gun. It is the Rift Blaster.
It is the legally distinct Rift Blaster. Valve, don't hurt us.
Stumpy is so excited to see the new machine you have. I can't wait to see what you brought us for our adventure.
She kind of looks you guys up and down and she goes, what do you mean, Stumpy?
You brought us to fight. Stumpy and friends are here to fight monster, and you're not giving us anything to fight with. You just drop us off and leave.
Ivy kind of checks her pockets for a second, and she's like, I don't really have anything else. I just kind of magic anything I need.
She didn't even have snacks.
Well, that seems unfair.
And
Stumpy feels like you were very underprepared for this.
You see her face kind of like drop a little bit, and she goes, okay, well, I was saving this, but, and out from her cloak, she pulls out a little bag of trail mix.
Okay, she does have snacks.
Yeah. And she hands it to you, Stumpy. And she says, "Don't get too hungry, Stumpy. Okay? I know you're allergic to almonds, so I pulled them all out."
She picked them out one by one.
Stumpy will cherish this new weapon of Stumpy's.
No, Stumpy. It's for.
What did you do with the almonds?
Well, why?
Well, you said you took. But where did they go?
Well,
No.
She kind of snaps her fingers, and you see a small jar appear with the almonds that have been magicked into a glass jar.
Oh. You just put them
sound
in
like-
another jar?
Well,
Does
yeah,
it sound like a
Stumpy
maraca?
can't have almonds.
When
What-
did you do this?
This was while we were talking. This was don't.
Wow, that was so fast.
Look, magic is instantaneous.
Shake it like a maraca.
Yeah, she rattles it a little bit. Almonds rattle around.
Sounds
And
like
who's cheers?
Stumpy gladly takes new weapon. Stumpy will keep for a special occasion.
She kind of nods. And she goes, "Well, I don't have much else, but I have heard that in this realm," and she kind of turns to you, Gorm, and she hands you 2 books. And she says, "I believe last time we were here, when Stumpy and I were looking for you two, we came across another skeleton who said something about there being books as sort of the primary form of currency."
Yeah, honestly, it was a recent change, and it's been really convenient. I guard a library.
Wonderful.
Really, I have access to a lot of books. It's great.
We're so rich.
Well, she lets you hold on to those 2 books. I guess we're keeping track of
Thank
books.
you so much. I started attempting to read the books. It's a slow process.
Very slow. Very true. Yes, chat voted on books for currency. Ivy nods
I love that.
courteously. And she says, "All right, in that case, I will be off, but good luck. Remember the 3 things you have to do. I would start by maybe going to your monstrous dungeon, Gormfinuz, if you could lead the other 2 there, and you can ask about procuring an ally. From there, everything else will be much easier."
Yes, ma'am.
I haven't been back to our dungeon in a long time.
Yeah.
Most of
You
been
think Tim is still
wandering
there?
around the overworld.
You think Tim is still there?
Smiles, and with a flourish,
Hope
she, with the portal gun, doorway opens up, she walks through it, and it closes.
With the portal gun, you say?
Behind you.
Yeah.
I mean the Rift Blaster.
What kind of books did she give you?
Well, let's...
That's a great question.
Let's let chat decide. Chat, I need you to free name. You don't have to redeem name something. Give me the title of the 2 books that Ivy gave to Gorm. Also...
Give me those titles. I can read them.
Hanami, you have been given a fate die from Mr. Kakashi.
Whoop whoop. Thank you, bestie.
Ivy, so is the title erotic fanfiction?
A farewell to Arx.
If that's the title, we should see the bookmark.
How to count for dummies, cute. How to tame your bearded dragon, Akatar.
Okay.
Mochi!
Guitar.
Just straight
I
up,
love
it's
you,
just straight up
Mochi.
Akatar. Not even like a fake version of it. It is the actual book.
Just Akatar.
Do we want to canonize that?
It's a box set.
Oh my god.
I'll be honest, I know virtually nothing about Akatar. I just know that people like it.
Probably for the
I help
best,
you.
Prince.
Yeah, that's also what I know.
Yeah.
Just... I wanted to change this because I saw Kashi.
Oh my god, Mochi with a good night Nicomancer.
Good night, Nicomancer. Cross says cooking walks, how to cook with a wok. Oh my god.
Good Night Nicomancer was actually written by Nicomancer.
It's a best-selling children's book.
Yeah, self-published.
Yeah, let's do let's do Good Night Nicomancer.
Okay,
for
that's
one
one
of the
of them.
books. And it's gonna stand for something else, but we'll do Akatar for the other one.
Okay. Are you telling me what it stands for?
No, I'll let
or-
someone
or-
else decide. Or you know
Okay,
what? I'll just
sure.
let it come up. I don't know if we need to decide what it stands for. It can be like one of those things where it always stands for something different. You know, it's a wonderful little plug.
You know what? The book just says Akatar. It doesn't say what it stands
No,
for.
it literally just says Akatar. Yeah.
Yeah. just straight up Akatar.
Court of Tummy
We'll never
Aches
know.
Reborn, says I.
Hang on.
We'll never know because Gormf can't read that fast.
That's
so
true.
He just keeps looking at the title.
Listen, he can read. That it's really.
Hi, friends.
I need you all to know this is what it looks like that he can read.
Yeah.
Yes, Gormf has learned how to read over the past couple of years.
I didn't say he couldn't. I just said it wasn't very fast.
Yeah, yeah. Oh my gosh. So many lovely friends. Thank you for stopping in, everyone.
Akatar is the author and it's their personal diary.
She bids you farewell, and the four of you are left to your own devices. Having introduced yourselves, and for Stumpy and Alexandra, you're in this unknown land. Alexandra, to you, it's a little off-putting. There are lots of bone piles everywhere. They look a bit picked through, though, to be honest. There's nothing like pristine, almost like Carrion. And there's a lot of rolling hills. I mean, it looks generally like a forested area, not too unlike your world where you're from, Alexandra, if your world was a bit more exploratory and less, urbanized. Stumpy, this actually looks a lot like where you're from in Australia, to be honest. But you also don't really care, because you've heard of Necomancer, and you have a bag of almonds as a new, sorry, not almonds, a bag of trail mix without the almonds.
No, Ivy took the almonds,
Ivy took
right?
the almonds.
Stumpy is allergic to almonds. No almonds.
No almonds. No
Stumpy's
almonds.
allergic. Yeah.
Yeah, Stumpy, you're very happy to be here, and you're very excited to see what this Necomancer looks like.
Stumpy wants to pick up a rock and put it in his mouth.
Okay, you pick up the nearest rock. It's slightly jagged. It's not very smooth, and you put it in your mouth.
Spit it out and just be like,
Stumpy has learned that rocks are not food here. Skeletons have misled Stumpy.
I told you, we just like the sound it makes.
Well, what do you mean? Hang on. We don't. Like, we're not chewing the rocks. You know that,
No.
right?
We just
Like, you
kind
can
of.
see them go through our body.
Stumpy
just
doesn't know what
kinda-
happens to Stumpy's food. It goes in, and I don't know where it goes.
Wow, that must
just
suck.
picks up another rock and just puts it in their mouth, and it immediately falls.
Right.
Darling,
Yeah,
just eat
I
your
pick
trail
a rock,
mix.
put it in my mouth, and just shake it around a bit, just to hear the sounds.
Just banging off all the teeth and the bones. What are you guys gonna do?
So, where,
On the road again.
Yeah, we should
Let's
we should head to the
travel,
dungeon. I look at Ooze.
Yes. Which yonder is it?
Oh, that's a great question. If we know, I mean, are we in an area we recognize,
Yeah,
or
yeah.
this
You're
is- okay.
honestly not too far away from your dungeon. You have
Okay.
the I don't think we named it, but the Dark Forest on your left
Mhm.
is you just kind of it's on the side of the Dark Forest that you have to get to. Pop quiz. Does Gormf and Ooze, do you guys remember the name of your dungeon?
Ooh.
Bile Gulch Mine.
Bile
Yes,
Gulch Mine.
There it
Yeah.
is.
Which was named by chat last time, which was the very first thing we ever named. In
the
Change
very
of Fate.
first one.
Very
Oh.
first. It was.
So cute.
Oh,
I know.
The nostalgia.
Chat was like,
that was like
hey,
that was over a year ago.
let's do references.
That was a year and a half.
It was a year and a half.
Damn.
All right, Gormf, Ooze, would you like to lead your new friends to the direction of your human, or the skeleton dungeon, I suppose?
Yeah,
Ooze starts walking
to
in the,
the
wrong
dungeon.
direction. Yeah, Ooze starts walking off in the wrong direction.
Wait, no, Ooze, wait, no. I think it's this way.
You know
Oh.
what? Both of you roll me a cunning check.
That's
Oh,
so
it's my
reasonable.
modifier.
Honestly,
you have
it
a
was
+1,
tempting for
remember.
me. It was
I
really
do.
tempting for me to add also in the wrong direction.
Well, let's find out.
Okay,
That would be a 6.
that's a 7 for me.
Okay, both of them a success. Ooze, you do start walking in the wrong direction. Gormf, you do correct them, and then Ooze, you do realize that Gormf was going in the right direction. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You lead your friends, luckily, off to the side of the West Forest. Are any of you musically inclined? Not as people, I know. I'm in as characters.
I feel like Gormf and Ooze play the rib cage pretty good.
Yeah, I think for Gormf, not until we met that like
The band.
the
Yeah.
band
Yeah.
in the
Yeah.
previous Adventure Skeletons,
Yeah.
and then he was so into it.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Ooze has realized what the sweet, sweet sound of a washboard is.
While they
Like,
lead us, I'm just gonna run up and grab Gorm's hand.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh.
Yeah, I don't think Alexandra is musically inclined.
No, that's
Nope.
fair.
Stumpy has never learned an instrument a day in his life.
Well, he can teach you. And Ooze kind of holds out their arms and is like, just kind of strum.
Oh, am I allowed?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, I just gotta hit things until it works.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Okay.
It won't hurt, I promise.
You're just gonna casually go and try.
Just strum Ooze's
You lot are gonna
ribcage.
be so fun to hang around.
Gosh.
Cayman, you're so right.
Stumpy can use his little belly as a drum. That's true. That's a fair point. There should be a description, guys. Yeah, if you, I don't know if it shows on mobile.
I checked before. There was a description.
Yeah, there is a very long description. You guys can work on that. Okay. Yeah, Alexandra, you play Ooze's ribcage as you guys are walking.
Yeah.
Should I be concerned with anything around here that might try to eat us? I mean, I'm not particularly hard. I'm quite squishy.
Not
So
until we get to
Well,
the dungeon.
eat you? Probably not yet.
not yet. Okay.
They like crunchy.
Like they would want you to be dead first.
Yeah, they like crunchy.
Oh.
Usually they would wait until, because like eating, listen, when you're trying to eat something and it's moving around, like it's just such a hassle.
Because then you gotta make it stop moving.
Right, like the gelatinous rectangle is always complaining about it.
Gelatinous rectangle.
Oh, we don't.
Yeah,
like
he's a
that guy.
coworker, you know.
We don't like that guy. He's annoying.
Yeah, he's kind of whiny.
Doesn't get invited to game night.
No.
No, he doesn't move around a lot, if I'm being honest.
He kind of just stays in one hallway, and he gets upset when we go and do things on our own without him.
And he's really, like, he takes up a lot of room in that hallway. It's really hard to get by without getting absorbed into the gelatinous rectangle.
And I don't like it when my bones have holes.
Oh.
Yeah, we do usually need to get new bones after. Yeah, he's not fun to work with.
While listening in, I'm gonna take out that sheet of paper and just write "Wiggle for life." Jello is evil.
Yes, Stumpy. After a little bit of walking, you guys approach the entrance of the skeleton dungeon known as Vile Gulch Mine. Let's bring you to the scene. The familiar one you guys might remember, and of course, I tried to use.
Wow.
I know. Really did.
Wow. Yeah.
Welcome in, everyone.
There it is.
As the four of you enter Vile Gulch Mine, the skeleton dungeon, there is an air of familiarity to our bony friends. Vile Gulch. These dark, decrepit stone halls were home to Ooze and Gorf, and they loved it. They navigate the others past trap rooms while Gormf excitedly tells them all about the times they had to do full body testing in the meat mincer room. But it was fine because skeletons don't have any meat.
Yeah, this is like my 40th body.
Yeah, I. These are not my hands.
It's a weird thing to think about.
That was so defeated.
Wait, then whose hands have I been grabbing?
I mean, they're attached to me, but they're not mine. I don't know
There's
whose
really
they
no
are.
way to know.
I don't
Could
know.
be Tim's.
And Ooze kind of looks at their hands, and they are a bit too big for their little wrists. And they just go,
These might be Tim's old hands, yeah!
I want to say, in the last 2 years, with you guys doing all of your bone swapping, Cho Boney has come up with a trading card game that is just bones. So everyone that is skeletal,
That's incredible.
is just like swapping bones for other bones so they can play them in a bone card game.
That's so good. That's amazing.
I can't wait to meet a guy who's like all legs.
The first ever TBG. Very good.
Well, it's
A leg deck.
The name of it is Hearthbone, so you know that's.
God damn it!
God.
Yo, that's good shit.
Oh my god.
Ooze happily recounts past moments where adventurers would often retreat from the eternally oozing coagulated jelly room. You guys were just talking about you hate that guy. And Ooze, it's wild that I wrote this before you said that.
That is really funny.
Yeah.
And Ooze would sometimes rummage through them, the jelly cube, and find trapped belongings from the cube. Their favorite finds include an old woman's handbag, just the bun of a hot dog, a strange bobblehead, and someone's pot of bleed bone trading card.
Ooze pulls out their pot of bleed and is like, this is my prized possession.
I say trading card. It is just the back of a hand that says pot of bleed on it. That's
Yes. Yes, correct.
Wait, so what's happening is we get bones and we carve into them what the name of that bone is.
That's correct.
So essentially, we could make our own cards whenever.
That's,
yes.
Yeah. Yes. It's not a very well thought out. Choboni made it. It's not a very well thought out game.
Yeah. Choboni made it. Basically, Choboni found a cool arm and was like, "Oh, what if I could trade it?"
Yeah, pretty much.
What if I could trade it for a cooler arm?
Thank you, chat, for voting very much. It was a close poll. As you guys are walking past monsters of all various shapes and sizes, you see nagas, zombies, succubi, and even a mimic or two passes you by, although you aren't sure which ones were the mimic as you continue walking.
Some of these are just treasure chests.
To the dungeons.
We pass by one specific treasure chest, and Ooze just goes, "Hi, Daryl," and it doesn't move, and Ooze is like, "That's not Daryl."
That's not Daryl. I will say, for Gormf and Ooze, you guys said it's maybe been a little bit since you've been back to the dungeon.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. I think, it's been a bit for sure.
Yeah.
As you guys are walking, you see that there is this big yellow caution tape. And of course, the big ogre skeletal guards from the first game are standing in front of it rather than guarding the actual dungeon itself. And you can hear lots of like power tools and screams and stuff coming from behind this like caution tape right now.
God, what were those guards' names? I don't even remember.
Judge, do you remember?
If we don't remember their names, I'm just gonna call them Brick and Brack.
It was like Thresh. It was like
There were like it was two of them.
Yeah,
so...
it was like Sven and Ren or something like that. It was. Yeah, it's been so long. Yeah, they were different ones. Yeah. So if it was two. Gosh. Okay. Anyway. They're looking down at you and they say,
Ren and Stimpy.
It's not Ren and Stimpy came in next.
We can't afford that.
Nope.
They both look down at you as you pass and they say, "Oh, Gormf and Ooze, welcome back to the dungeon."
What's this tape for? Never had tape before.
And
Ooze sees a red ball roll out, and they're like, "Oh," and then go for it.
Yes, you do. As the two of them kind of, the other one now says, "Oh, well, you know how it goes. Ecomancer thought we needed to get trap revenue up. Apparently our numbers are down for adventure killing in the last quarter. So we're trying to really incite, the next generation of adventurers to sort of, take on our dungeon kind of thing." I realize in saying that what I'm about to say sounds really bad. But he continues and he says, "We're installing this sort of internal trap room where, the next generation can kind of get lost in there and never move." And as you guys peek your heads in, it is a giant stone room. It's still under construction, so there's like a lot of zombies that are kind of working the workforce. It is a massive ball pit. I'm talking like 40 by 40 feet across. It is just a gigantic ball pit. You can see there's some sort of like leaf monster that appears to be growing these balls out of their like leafage, and they just keep plucking and putting them in the ball pit itself. You have no idea.
Wait, so is the idea that they fall into the ball pit from a different room, or do they just need to, when they come in this room, they have to voluntarily jump in the ball pit?
Well, we've been running some numbers recently, and apparently, people don't like being coerced into doing things. So we're using pseudo-manipulative tactics by making them think they don't want to do it, just by leaving the room open. This is like the only one they don't have to fall into. Therefore, with the reverse psychology that we've really been learning about a lot recently, they're gonna want to come in here and not leave and get stuck.
Oh man, R&D is
That's
so
how Ooze
complicated.
Ooze is like going after a ball that is slowly rolling away.
Okay.
Oh, darling, wait. No, please, don't go near that. I want to keep you.
Well, it's spherical.
Hanami, as you say this, one of the guards kind of looks to you and kind of like readies a long halberd that they have, and they,
what's a human doing here?
Ooze immediately turns around and stands in front of Alexandra and goes,
No, my pretty human.
Alexandra, they kind of look you up and down, a bit unsure as to what you are, and you see one of the guards kind of give you a sniff, and then he kind of reels back a little bit and goes,
oh god, no, she's definitely a monster, reeks of monster.
And they kind of both step back.
Oh.
Right, you said you were, what, engaged with a demon? I don't really know what that means, but you're a
There's
demon,
only one
right?
person. There's only one person allowed to sniff me. Please don't. I'm not a human. Nope. Came from a monster island, so it's all lies.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
Right, well, this room's still under construction, so you best be on your way. We got a lot to do here.
Should someone get that? I pointed to the ball that Ooze didn't finish grabbing.
You watch as it's rolling towards the ball pit. It shapeshifts, and it becomes a treasure chest, and it was a mimic.
There's Daryl.
Hi, Daryl.
That's a good one, Daryl.
You see the chest just kind of flap open, and the tongue go, yeah, 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 and it just starts hopping away.
You almost got me.
Nobody likes Daryl.
Everybody loves Daryl.
Daryl's a favorite.
Yeah, you guys continue into the dungeon. Gorm, you get the idea that it's probably best to lead them to Tim's Tavern, where you guys can ask the questions that you need to and get the information that you need to after not having been in the skeleton dungeon without mine in a while. So eventually, the four of you are led to a tavern, which is run by an exuberant short skeleton in a black vest, where Gorm sets you all up at a table, ready to talk shop about your next adventure to the human. There right now.
Hell yeah.
I desperately need a drink. Thank you, Gomp.
Oh yeah, they've got the best blood here.
Really?
We can't taste it, but we know it's the best.
It feels really good going down.
The atmosphere is one of a sort of dingy, darker tavern, and as Stumpy and Alexandra, as you guys enter, you're not quite used to it, but there's a lot of other monsters. Stumpy, you actually see other goblins in here, believe it or not. You are not the only goblin that is here. There are other goblins in various shapes and sizes. There's orcs, there's nagas, there's zombies. Alexandra, for you, it's also not that weird because you lived through Loved Island and are currently engaged in Plus, so you see other succubi and other monstrous types that you've kind of seen before on Loved Island. So although it's strange to see them all, talking peacefully and enjoying drinks together, none of the creatures are really that out of the ordinary to any of you.
Stumpy feels at home.
I have a very important question. Sure. Do the other goblins have as fat an ass as Stumpy does?
Yes, that's a really important question.
I'm gonna roll for it.
Roll for their asses.
Roll for ass.
Yeah, let's... Here we go, Stumpy. Oh, that's the wrong prefix there. Use the Twitch. Wow, Stumpy, they are all fatter than you. All of their asses. Stumpy actually has the smallest ass here, surprisingly.
Wow.
Stumpy is in all of their power. Look at their behinds.
You see the three goblins who are sitting at the bar right now, drinking something that seems to be wriggling on the counter. They all kind of turn back and kind of give you a look. And one of them goes, "Oh, who are you? I haven't seen you here before."
Stumpy is new. Stumpy is happy to meet you. Are you also chicken like Stumpy?
They kind of look at each other and they go, chicken, mean that thing that's on the menu.
Stumpy does not wish to be on the menu.
But no, around here, I mean, are you a new transfer? They kind of look at each other and they're like, what trap room were you assigned to?
Stumpy was assigned to fire traps. Lots of fire.
They kind of, they nod up and down and they go, that's a pretty good one. Gotta watch your tush on that one though. You don't want to get it burned.
Stumpy nods and just slowly backs behind Gorv.
Stumpy needs out of situation.
Excuse me, did you say they sell chicken here?
Yeah, there's chicken on the menu if that's what you want. Tim sells all sorts of stuff here. We got our chickens imported from. They kind of look at each other for a second. Well, we don't know, but the meat's good, nice and black.
Oh, okay.
I assume we just, import it for the human dungeon whenever we go loot, right?
That's what it means.
Stumpy is now excited to eat of his people.
Yeah, well, because we met that one chicken when we were there. I assume there must be more.
Yeah, but that chicken kinda looked like ooze-sized. That was a pretty big chicken.
That's not a lot.
No wonder you have
that's
so
how
much
it
meat.
lasts for so long.
Oh my god. As the goblins are kind of looking you up and down, you see a familiar face of Tim, the bartender. Signing over to you guys. If you open tactical mode, you can see.
Oh my god, Tim has art now.
Yep, there's official Tim.
Oh my god, Tim Art.
Tim Art.
Hey, Tim.
He kind of comes in. You can see him carrying a couple drinks to some different tables. He's got like a classic bartender rag that he's sort of washing around, and he comes up and he says, hello there. Gorm Fools, it's been a while. How are your travels?
Good. I think the world's ending.
Tim kind of chuckles and he goes, just another Tuesday.
Yeah, but in a way that's
Gorm
not
looked
good
up.
for
Is
us.
it Tuesday? Oh man.
Tim kind of nods to the other two and he goes, so who are your friends?
We got Pretty Lady, and we got Chicken.
Kind of looks to them and he kind of tips his head and how do you do, Pretty Lady and Chicken? It's nice to meet you both.
Hi, yeah. Sorry, do you own this place?
Last time I checked, Incomancer keeps me here so I can serve drinks and food and revelry to all of the monsters. It sort of keeps their morale up. Have you ever played a game called Dungeons before? It's very important that sort of the monsters' morale maintained so their attack damage is also really good. It's why we also have a sauna.
I mean, I've played a dungeon game, but not exactly this one.
I see.
Stumpy is now realizing that Gormf is wearing very little clothes while looking at you.
It's for the most part, Ooze and Gormf aren't wearing a ton.
We kind of wear rags, I feel like, right?
Well, it's really annoying to switch out the clothes when you switch out bones. So sometimes you just kind of leave them.
I mean, to be fair, Alexandra's kind of in a bathing suit too, so it's okay.
She's getting a constant tan.
Ooze holds out their hands and is like, Tim, are these yours?
He kind of looks at them and he goes, nope, but that one on your left, that might be O'Reilly's. I remember that bone structure.
Oh.
Oh man, whatever happened to him?
Oh, I believe he was in the explosive trap testing room, and I don't think Nicomancer ever got around to resummoning him after trap 749.
Oh, that's how you got it. Because his bones went everywhere. Oh, I probably have some of his bones.
It's more
you
likely.
have his fever. That's his fever.
Oh yeah.
Stumpy, were you gonna say
wow, surprisingly sturdy.
Stumpy?
I don't think I had anything on mine.
Tim looks up and down and he says, so, tell me, what's this about the end of the world? Oh, actually, my manners. Before we do this, would any four of you like a drink? In chat, I need a free ask here. No one has to redeem anything for it. What is the most popular specialty drink of the day today? Give us a name.
Oh,
for
of
a
the day.
Ghoulish, yes,
Of
a
the
ghoulish.
day.
Of this
Oh,
Tuesday.
Tim
this
has
apocalyptic Tuesday.
Tim has upgraded from just blood.
Yes.
Grimace shake.
Wow, not only blood? Crazy.
Wow.
They've really renovated.
They really have. I will take this moment to remind chat that we do have a very special offer tonight that does not have to be redeemed, but if it is for 2,000 bits or 20 Robert De Niro's, you can create an NPC that we'll be seeing shortly as a hero that joins the cast on their party that can actually have playable actions and has plot relevance, which is more than we've ever done before. So if that is something that tickles your fancy, then consider donating to help on the stream, because we get to make all fun characters like this and get friends to play all the amazing games and make trailers and stuff like that. That is out there on the menu, as well as a lot of other
The not blood.
So you heard. Stock is running out. Time is limited.
That's
Buy
right.
now.
Buy now. There's only
Buy
one.
now.
There's only
Now.
a single redeem per stream.
Bloody Mary, Bookie say 3 times the actual Bloody Mary challenges you to a drinking contest.
Wow.
Amen.
There's so many. Hey, guys, it's Nikki!
Nikki!
Hello! The other skeleton. Look at
It's our skeleton.
It's our skeleton, Marrow Streep!
Oh, there she is. Ooze, of course, you get a fate die. Let's go. Thank you, Nikki. Enjoy your fate dice.
Hell
Nikki,
yeah.
I love you.
Need those.
Gosh. We love Nikki. We have a lot. Yes, there is only one NPC, the special NPC redeemed, so it is limited stock, chat. This is a one-time opportunity. Well, maybe a 4-time opportunity, depending on the other episodes. But
yeah, depending how they go.
Yeah.
This is gonna be it, chat. It's your chance to join the party, as it were.
Mm-hmm.
Aerith said a blind Russian. Mochi said Bloody
Wait.
Mary.
Hang on, it's a blind. Okay, never mind. We'll address that if it gets chosen.
Prop says the World Ender, which is apt for a Tuesday.
Oh my god.
That is apt for a Tuesday.
Gorm, you have been given +1 on your next roll. Thank you to.
I've been given what?
+1 on
Modified
your next roll.
destiny.
Ooh.
Hi, Ayla.
Ayla. Ayla.
Hey,
Thanks
Ayla.
for the 14
Ayla.
month
Hello, Ayla.
rooms. It's so good to see you. Speaking of Darla and Alexandra Lord,
Mochi, oh my god.
she is.
Frog.
The love.
Wow, yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
It's a drink with a bite.
The Toothy Frog. I didn't get to suggest a name. Well, we don't need a name. Just I know. Look, Nikki. Sorry, Nikki. You want the drink to be named Pikachu? Is that what you're about to tell me? Pikachu punch.
You know what, Nikki? I support it.
Nikki, yes.
Just make it the most underwhelming drink.
It's just blood.
Tell you what.
Yeah, it's Pikachu blood.
It's just a cup of blood.
Tim goes through his list of drinks on the menu
The
now.
Berthola brew.
It's a list now.
Yes, it's a list. Tim says, well, you know, you can always order a... We're gonna go with Blind Russian, the World Ender, the Toothy Frog, or today's special, the Pikachu Punch. Those are your 4 options.
Stumpy would like to partake in the Pikachu punch.
Toothy Frog.
Gotta go catch a yellow mouse and grind him up. I'll be right back. What would the rest of you like?
Toothy Frog.
That tracks.
Honestly, that blind Russian sounds very intriguing.
Well, that's 3 out of 4 drinks, Gorm. Would you like to grab the 4th drink?
That was World Ender?
World Ender, yes.
Yeah, I don't see what could possibly go wrong with that.
Seems fitting.
Okay.
Which Russian is it, by the way?
Last I checked, it was that guy that came in the dungeon. None of our poison traps could kill him. What was his name? Ratsputin? Something like that.
Oh, I think I've heard of him.
Man, shocking that none of the poison traps worked, considering he was blind.
It's incredible. It needed so many traps to kill that man. I think he slept with a succubi. It was ridiculous. It was a crazy time. Oh my gosh.
Ooze looks over at the group of succubi, and like if they could narrow their eyes, they would.
Gosh, I like how Aerith actually gave us the drink. A blind Russian is a vanilla vodka Kahlua and a Bailey's. Thank you.
That sounds so.
That sounds really good, actually.
That sounds really
It-
good, but so strong.
That fits Aerith so hard.
It really
Yeah,
does.
blind Russian is the blood of a blind Russian person.
Oh. Yeah, Tim walks away, and comes back, and hands all of you your drinks. Stumpy, you are given this almost neon-esque yellow liquid that IRL looks a bit like Gatorade. Is the best way that I can describe that. For Gormf, of course, you get a giant stein that seems to have some sort of like tentacle kind of on the lip. And you notice that is what the goblins were drinking at the bar. That's sort of what they were ingesting. Alexandria, you do get this very interesting drink that is served to you in a skull chalice. It might just be a skull. And as it is put down in front of you, you see that.
Yeah, that's Jeremy.
You see the skull, the jaw unhinges and goes, "Hey guys!"
Oh, hey, Jeremy.
Oh.
I serve drinks now. Alexandria,
Wait, that's his job.
Yeah, that's his job. You see that within this skull is like almost a peppermint swirl of a deep red and a milky white. And I will wait for Ooze to return to get their frog tea. But yes, all of you get your drinks.
Yeah. Darling, is it okay if I just casually, sip from your head? Is that okay?
Guess we're doing this now. Jeremy goes, "That's literally what I'm here for. Honestly, kind of enjoy it."
Okay. I've always wanted to try this.
Something sorry about your demotion.
Jeremy goes, "Honestly, you kind of see the head spin so its eye sockets can see you, Stumpy. It kind of bounces on the table a little bit, rope pivots. And it goes, honestly, my goblin friend, I was requisitioned to the sewer level before this. This is a bit of an upgrade."
Oh, well, congratulations, Jeremy.
Thank you. And
Well-
as he says this, you see some of the drink leak out of his nostrils.
Well, Alexandra, enjoy your sewer cup.
No,
Sorry,
I'm
something
just a bit
happened.
scared.
I'm back.
No, you're all good.
They cleaned you, didn't they?
He kind of like rotates towards Tim, and Tim says, "Honestly, ma'am, we're not at liability to say."
Okay. All right. She's just gonna like casually pop a vitamin C and then just take a drink.
Alexandra, roll a determination check.
Okay.
Question.
Yeah.
Is the tentacle in my drink part of the stein or part of the drink?
It's part of the drink.
Okay.
Okay, wait, I missed the drink descriptions.
Well, I will say them again when they drink them, but you, Ooze, have this very fragile glass-looking thing that seems to have two bulbous eyeballs that are just kind of floating in this translucent green liquid. But at the bottom, you can't quite tell if it's just a showmanship thing, but there appears to be like a pile of teeth at the bottom. It could just be Tim getting fancy with like aesthetics, or it could actually be teeth. You have no idea.
Oh, hell yeah.
What do we get, Hanami?
I got a 5.
Ooh. Okay. Hanami, Alexandra takes a sip out of Jeremy's head, and you get notes of this very, very sort of thick, almost pungent aroma as this very, very thick liquid hits your lips. It's stronger than most things you've ever drank, not just in alcohol content, but in its quite literally like a sludge. You have to like slurp it to get it down your throat. You kind of take a couple of seconds trying to get it down. You sputter a little bit. And you're okay, but you realize the aftertaste, although it's not so bad, does in fact remind you of a sewer.
Oh. Well, it's not the worst thing in the world, I guess. It's fine. Thanks, Tim. Thank you.
Of course. Hope you enjoy it. And Jeremy's just kind of laughing as you're drinking. It tickles.
Pretty lady, you don't have to drink that if it hurts.
I'm just gonna scooch it to the side. Yeah, okay.
Are the rest
Stumpy
of you
must.
drinking? Oh, yeah, go ahead, Stumpy.
Yeah. Stumpy must show the criminals he has no fear.
Just gonna full chug the drink.
No.
Okay, Stumpy, for you, I want you to roll a chaos check.
Also, Tim, can I ask you a question?
Yes, of course.
So, I don't mean to be nosy, but just you seem so familiar. I feel like, have you ever driven a cab before?
He kind of looks you up and down and he goes, maybe in a past life, but certainly not in this one. And we don't often get to retain all our memories, so, I don't think so.
I swear, I suddenly envisioned you driving a cab and wearing a hilariously Hawaiian t-shirt, but it's fine. If you don't remember, it's okay.
Yeah, I'll think about it. No one's ever thought about me in a Hawaiian t-shirt before.
I think
Stumpy
it was
has
a
never
very
thought of you
snazzy
without
Tim.
Go ahead, Judge.
Stumpy has never thought of you with the body. Stumpy only knows head.
That's fair. Stumpy, what was your chaos check total?
6.
Okay, you just pass. Stumpy, for the next 10 minutes, you drink it, and you feel tingling. At first, it feels like maybe the drink is a little sour, and it is, but after you chug it all down, your tongue tingles, cheeks tingle, and then you realize your ass is tingling. Stumpy, for the next 10 minutes, you are statically charged. Anything you touch, you deliver a small shock to.
Amazing that Stumpy got this one.
Yep.
Right?
Does this deliver damage, or is it just more of a nuisance?
It's just more of a thing.
They're always in that drink.
I have so many things. We may move.
Gorm, for you drinking yours?
Yeah, so there's two parts, right? There's the actual drink.
Yep.
And then there's the tentacle.
Yes.
How large is this tentacle?
Not very. Smaller than your hand.
Cool. I'm going to put the tentacle in my eye socket and down the drink.
You hear as Gorm puts the tentacle just wriggling and writhing in his eye socket, and you down the drink, and much to Stumpy and Alexandra's surprise, the drink just falls out of Gorm's ribcage and lands on the ground. But Gorm, you've had several drinks.
Yeah, there's a
before.
whole cleaning system in this room for this purpose.
Gorm, although you can't taste, although you can't digest, you've been through this before. You imagine it's quite pungent. It's quite strong.
Oh, that's the stuff. That's good. That's good, Tim.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. I was trying it myself. You know, it's where all the taste comes from. Skeleton, of course. And Ooze, are you drinking yours as well?
So, Ooze looks at their drink, kind of takes the glass eyes out of their socket and tucks them away, and plunges their little hand into the drink to grab the two eyes in there.
Sure. Yeah, they are more animalistic than the other eyes you had, but yeah, you pull them out. They look a bit like goat eyes as you sort of pluck them out of the drink.
Ooze just kind of goes,
and into your eye sockets they go. They take a minute to kind of roll in every direction, and then they kind of settle.
And then they plunge their little hand in to see if they can get the teeth before they drink it, and it all falls down to the floor.
Yeah, you reach in, you pull them out. I'll say you don't have to roll for this. For your expertise with teeth, it's your expertise.
Your expertise.
Yeah.
Yes.
As you pull your hand out, you realize these unfortunately aren't teeth. They're good replicas, but they're just tiny stones that are kind of shaped loosely like that.
Well, you see, Ooze cannot tell the difference.
Okay.
They go in the tooth bag.
They're in the tooth bag. That's fine.
They're in the tooth bag.
And then they down the drink.
Okay. Yeah. No rolls necessary. It's just a good drink. Again, same thing happens. Alexander and Stumpy, you watch as the drink kind of pours and leaves Ooze's spine. Ooze, you imagine it must be sour with a hint of lime.
Oh, it's pleasant. Thank you, Tim.
Of course. I'm glad you're all enjoying your drinks. Is there anything else I can do for you guys while you're here? You're just sightseeing with your new friends.
Oh, we gotta get to Nico Mancer.
Right. There's there were two things, right? There's
Don't
okay,
Necromancer
so
have a thing we need?
Necromancer has a thing we need. Okay, so yeah, the world is ending again. You remember that when way back when we went into the human dungeon and we found that big thing and then we killed it. And that was great. Well, apparently it's not dead.
Which I thought was impossible because I thought water and electricity did the thing.
Pretty sure he was dead.
Tim kind of goes back to washing his monks and he goes, yeah, I remember all those stories. I remember your triumphant return. I remember Necromancer kind of getting a little pissed at you guys, although also allowing Dorf to read forevermore. You know, there's a whole bunch of things that happened there, but it's funny you say that. Because, as a matter of fact, the human dungeon has gone missing.
We did hear that.
Yeah, we heard it's not yonder anymore.
No, it's actually not yonder. Some people are saying it might even be Fro.
No.
Yeah.
Not Fro.
I know.
Oh, I've never been Fro.
Alexandra, you have no fucking idea what they're talking about.
Oh, nope.
Fro is so much farther than 2.
And even farther than yonder.
Oh, no.
Stumpy's just sitting there at the table, like pointing in directions, trying to figure it out.
Stumpy,
Every time Bruce says yonder, they point a different way.
I want you to tell me, Stumpy, if you are touching anything, let me know, because you will be delivering static shocks.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, I'm gonna touch so many things, don't you worry.
Yeah,
If there's one thing we know about Stumpy is that he will touch everything.
That's true.
Stumpy, you should try to shock the other goblins' asses.
Oh.
Just kidding. Just get up and start shaking people's hands.
Yeah, the
Stumpy normally doesn't do this, but recently something's gotten into Stumpy.
Stumpy thinks it's about 10,000 volts. Yeah, the Tim says, yeah, I can ask around here and maybe follow up on some leads, but you'll probably have to come back in a little while before I can give you more information on that.
Okay. What was the other thing we're supposed to... Oh, we're supposed to find a powerful ally? I don't really know what that's about. I feel like we're pretty powerful.
Tim, are you powerful?
Tim's just such a cheery, like, happy-go-lucky guy. He kind of looks you up and down and he smiles and he goes, I think you two are the most powerful people I've ever met besides Necromancer. And if you're friends with these fine individuals, they must be equally as powerful. And Tim kind of, like, thinks for a second, scratches his bony chin. He turns to Stumpy and Alexandra and he goes, hey, you guys aren't skeletons. So what can you do?
Stumpy's cheeks clap with a mighty slap.
Tim kind of, he looks at your face for a minute and he goes, how?
Stumpy, show you.
Just climb off the bench and just start throwing it back in front of Tim.
Stumpy just starts twerking, which is a bingo card that I would have put on tonight's episode. It's so funny because Mochi messaged me and was like, you should get judged to twerk at some point. And I was like, I don't think I have to ask him to.
Stumpy is always willing to show off those pancakes.
As you do, you throw it back and Tim is like, oh, those cheeks. Wow, that is actually quite a resounding sound. Stumpy, how well can you control your warlock powers?
Stumpy has started a fire or two.
I'm curious, Judge, if you think when you're throwing it back as like a pride thing, your ass ability goes off just because you're clapping your cheeks, or do you think you have more control over it? It's up to you.
I think it would go off now due to being statically charged.
Oh my god, you're so right.
Okay, then yeah, go ahead and make an ass roll, which remember is 1d8, and you have to roll lower than your ass size, which is 4 or lower. That's for the best, because otherwise it would have been really bad. So yeah, there's a little static that kind of claps off your cheeks, but nothing else happens. And no one expects anything to happen, only you do. And Tim kind of nods and smiles and says, oh, very nice, Stumpy. I could see, wow, that would be useful in at least 3 different situations.
Stumpy is so glad you're happy.
And he just like turns around and wipes a little sweat off his head.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, Tim turns towards you, Alexandra, as well, and says, "And what about you, ma'am?"
Oh, well, I'm very good at making things in a really bad situation turn better. That's what I do. Just through conversation.
Okay. Well, then, tell me something positive about myself that can brighten my day.
Oh, darling, of course. Okay. Well, I think that, for one, you are incredibly talented at making drinks, if you didn't already know. But I think that it takes a very special person to be able to make a very welcoming tavern, not just for a specific type of person, but for everyone.
Oh, well,
So great job.
thank you. That is very positive. Alexandra, I don't know if we ever decided what is your green flag that you're starting today, by the way.
Oh, she always has chocolate on hand.
Oh, that is a nice green flag.
That is such a green flag.
Is the subplot here going to be you guys recreating trail mix? That's what.
It's the ultimate weapon.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. We're inventing trail mix. We have a reference.
Yep.
I'll tell you what, Cayman, if they go to a specific place, it's more likely than you think. All right. Yeah, Tim sort of catches up though, and he goes, "Oh, well, about that powerful ally thing. You mean, go on, Foos, are you going on another quest?"
Maybe.
Yeah, I think so. They kind of just picked it. Well, okay, there may have been portals involved. I'm not really sure where we went, but
there was this old guy with a beard. Did not look like Decomancer.
Classic.
Yeah, it wasn't Necomancer. At first, I was a little confused.
Yeah, because Decomancer's the only old guy with a beard we know.
Me too, I guess. Well, regardless, we love a good quest. So you're seeking some kind of ally to aid the four of you?
Yeah.
I mean, the more friends, the better it gets. No.
Stumpy requires a ward.
Not Jerry though.
I'm sorry, Stumpy. A ward?
Stumpy is crime fighter. Crime fighters require a ward.
Oh, a crime fighter. I see. How much crime have you stopped, Stumpy?
Stumpy has stopped very little crime, unfortunately. Community service will not go down.
As you say that, you see Jerry, the skull that Alexandra has put down, goes, "I hear you in that part. Community service sucks." That's just kind of moving their mouth up and down.
Stumpy thanks you, Sewer Cup.
Tim scratches his chin once again, smile never leaving his face as he ponders for a little bit. He goes, "Well, I wish I could be of some help. Perhaps I have a couple of leads you guys could follow. I happen to know, a lot of information passes by through my tavern, and I think there might be a couple of rumors that might fit the description of a powerful ally, and dare I say it, almost as powerful as Necomancer himself."
That's promising.
That's really powerful.
Yeah, well, we've had some rumors sort of circulate around the tavern. In chat, I want you to pay attention because this is how this is going to go. Tim is going to talk about 3 potential allies to befriend the party as we see them right now. You guys are going to ultimately get to vote on which one you think our party should go and befriend.
Branch.
Yes, branching path here. The first 2 are allies of my own design. The third is an open slot in case anyone in chat wants to redeem that 2,000 bits $20 thing to make their own NPC. Of course, you do not have to. We have other NPCs anyway. But let's talk about the other NPCs first. Let's give them a little background. So Tim kind of looks at you and he goes, "Okay, here's what I know." And he puts his washcloth down in his little tray that he's carrying. He says, "Okay. So, firstly, I've had some rumors from one of our own dungeon dwellers in the skeleton dungeon. You guys know the sewer level, right?" And Jerry just goes, "I do." And Tim goes,
Yeah, that's where Jerry's from.
Right.
Yeah.
Nice. Well, one of the Nagas down there in chat, I'm going to need you to redeem name something right now, because this is a semi-prominent character. If someone would like to redeem name something, let's see some names for a prominent Naga. For those that don't know, a Naga is a half fish, half snake type person with gills, but they are kind of bipedal. They're like a watery born.
Yes, half snake, half fish, half person.
That's yes.
Yeah.
Excellent job.
They are 3 halves.
Ayla says sushi. Incredible. Incredible. Stumpy is lacking a sidekick. Stumpy's sidekick is Charlotta, the spider lady.
No, she can.
I don't have a cooldown on names. No, I don't.
No, we should be good.
Raja, after really cool SMT demon Raja Naga. I know that one. That's a good reference.
I do not.
I don't know why, but all I could think of was fish out of water from like
From,
Chicken Little. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Oh my God. Yes.
Oh.
I loved fish out of water. Just
You
do what
must
fish
not
is
be
doing.
When he starts breakdancing. Oh my God. I know.
Yeah. It's the best.
Mochi has said Voldemort.
Oh my God! Wait, what if I'm not gonna redeem this, but Minion like from Megamind.
Oh yeah.
Then it would be great.
Yeah, that's true.
Mochi, I'm already a part of the story. I'm shaping it here. I'm not redeeming points.
We can't redeem points, Mochi. We can't.
I think I'm gonna go for Raja on this one. I think that fits them very well. So if we can mark that down, we have Raja. Tim continues. It says, Raja, one of the prominent Nagas down in the sewer level, apparently knows about some, and then you see Tim kind of do little air quotes with his bony fingers, some true hero that apparently single-handedly cleared out a human dungeon on their own, which is very impressive.
On their own?
Yeah.
That's what single-handedly means.
Yeah.
You'd have to talk to Raja to learn more, but I heard something about a glowing spear of justice? Something about being a true hero. I don't know. You can learn more with the Naga, but they sounded incredibly powerful.
Huh.
She's
in the sewer?
Well, yeah, Raja's down in the sewer if you want to actually find out more about this character. Raja's the person to talk to. That's why I heard
going to the sewers. I'm stinky for weeks.
He goes, well, there's always your other options. Of course, chat, I need now name something for a kobold. Let's get one of those little dragony elephant fuckers. Give us a name. Give us a name for a kobold.
That is the best description of a kobold I've ever heard.
I don't know how else to describe them.
Goblin the Goblin the Kobold.
I don't know that elephant would have been my go-to.
No.
I don't know why. I just there was an old mod way back in the day for Minecraft and Terraria that made kobolds like mini elephants. I don't know why.
That's so weird.
Fascinating.
Definitely like dragon elf feels right.
Yeah.
They're like dragon halfling.
Dragon
halfling.
Yeah, dragon halfling.
What were you gonna say, Judge?
There used to be an animated show. I'm trying to remember what it was called that I used to watch. That was like D&D themed.
Okay.
But like every kobold in that show was just named Kobold.
Really?
Yeah.
That's so funny. Because like the way kobolds work is there's always a lot of them.
Yeah.
I know in
God, I wish I could remember.
Like classic D&D made it so that kobolds kind of changed appearances depending on like the region. So like here in the US, kobolds are like a little dragonborn.
Yeah.
But in Japan, kobolds are dogs.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, fascinating.
Strange.
Because the art there was a delineation there.
Hey, Judge, by any chance, have you and Mochi watched Harry Potter recently, just out of curiosity?
No.
Okay. Just checking.
Absolutely not. Oh, I remember the name of the show.
What is it?
It was Unforgotten Realms.
That sounds great. I've not heard of that.
That's a great name.
Yeah.
It was about some dude who loves D&D teaching his friend to play D&D and their adventures together.
That sounds great.
Oh, that sounds
That's actually really sweet.
It was not wholesome in any way. It was fantastic.
Oh no.
It's not.
Oh no.
Dude, like he was adamant on being a lumberjack class and a whole bunch of stuff. It was great.
Lumberjack class.
I'm gonna go with
Sir Schmoopy.
That was his name, Sir Schmoopy.
Oh
Sir
my
Schmoopy.
God.
I like Sir Schmoopy.
All right, fine.
I freaking love
Sir Schmoopy. Sir Schmoopy is the name of this.
That's the
kobold.
kobold's name?
Hell yeah.
Ivy was already writing it in on my
Yay.
document.
That's amazing. Ivy made an executive decision.
Yeah, Sir Schmoopy of
Ivy
Alfreton.
knows what the people want.
Ivy knows what Ivy wants.
Tim
Ivy knows what I want.
And Tim says, you could also talk to Sir Schmoopy, one of the kobolds that works down in the trapped manufacturing factories in the basement of our dungeon. They apparently have heard of, they stumbled when they were looting recently after they had left our dungeon. They were searching for scrap. They apparently came upon an old tomb high in the mountains. And upon entering the tomb looking for loot, they said it was haunted by an unassuming megalomaniac. If you want to know more about that, though, you're going to have to go talk to Schmoopy down in the trap factory.
So there was a human dungeon hero and what was it? It was unassuming megalomaniac?
Unassuming mega... I don't think anyone has gotten the references yet, but yes, it is an unassuming megalomaniac.
I'm definitely not getting these references.
No, neither am I.
I am sold on megalomania.
Same.
Yeah.
I'll figure it out.
With the class.
Tim continues, and says, and finally, what did you guys call the fucking jelly cube? What did you say his name was? Did you say it was Jerry, right?
Yes. So the
Jerry.
skull is Jeremy.
Yes.
And the cube
jelly
is
cube.
or, sorry, the gelatinous rectangle.
Yeah.
Jerry.
is Jerry.
Okay. Just go with it, Ives. It's Jerry. He goes, there's also Jerry, but Jerry's a bit forgetful. Apparently, Jerry heard from a harpy, who heard from a kobold, who heard from a vampire, who heard it through the grapevine, that they saw a mysterious entity appear on an island recently. I don't know much about it, and honestly, Jerry's kind of a dick, so I don't talk to him much.
Yeah.
None of us like Jerry.
Glad we're saying it.
Stumpy just like pulls out that piece of paper.
Stumpy only knows Jello is evil.
That's true.
Yeah.
I'm trusting my new friends with this apparently sus rectangle.
Yep.
Just a jerk.
All right,
He's
chat.
not very nice.
This is your chance. The poll has started, but while this poll is going on, I would love my party to talk about which one they think they would like to go to, or at least talk about the options a little bit amongst themselves.
Yeah, I have to be honest, I'm not really sure what the benefit is of a megalomaniac in this context.
You have no idea.
On one hand, I hate the sewer level. On the other hand,
And Ooze just moves their one hand over.
on the other hand, the kobolds are mean to me, specifically.
Yeah.
Stumpy would like to take the cup down for a demotion.
They take my teeth.
Jeremy kind of like rotates back over to you, and he goes, "You want me to go back to the sewer?"
I
Stumpy
mean,
just like reaches over and spins him back around.
He does not need to know.
Hang on. No. We're not gonna take Jeremy back to the sewer. He just left.
No, Jeremy, you could stay up here. You don't have to come.
Well,
You're doing great, Jeremy.
If you guys need a guide, like, yeah, I've been down there for about 68 years. Like, I could do my best.
Yeah, but then, you're only
Could you
just
tell
starting
us
to
where to
air
find
out.
Raja? I feel like that would work just as well.
Yeah, you're only just starting to air out. Don't you want to be not stinky?
Chat is... I can't smell ooze, and neither can you.
Yeah, but I can see the lines coming off of you.
I see. Chat is in a voting war right now. Chat, make sure you guys keep voting to
Wow.
see which ally is picked.
I'm really trying to, like, brainstorm who not brainstorm, but like, I don't know these references, and I feel like I should.
You will.
Wait.
You will.
Wait a fucking second.
If you know it, don't say it.
I think I know it.
What were we were told about the first one? True hero.
They just said they are a quote-unquote true hero that single-handedly cleared out a human dungeon with a spear of justice. The other one was an unassuming megalomaniac who hunted an ancient tomb in the mountain. And the third was some sort of mysterious entity that appeared through the grapevine, and not much is known about them, but the slime, Jerry, heard it a million times over.
No, Ivy, I think I know what this is.
Get your votes in, chat.
Stumpy would like to point out, the cup has only given reasons that he wants to go back. Not once has he said he doesn't want to go back.
Jerry says, well... no, sorry, Jerry. Well, I'll be honest. You know, I kind of like the feeling of people drinking out of me, Goblin. Also, cool gamer, thank you for follow. So you know, it's kind of nice to just sort of be up here and exist with people drinking.
Stumpy just like starts covering his mouth. He's like,
Stumpy, he only says he wants to go. Stumpy heard nothing.
Okay.
I mean, why don't we just take him anywhere? Even if we're not going to the sewers, I mean, he could have a better life with us, don't you think?
Hey, Stumpy, we really value employee individuality here.
I'll employ him. I'll have a job for him somehow.
Okay. Jeremy, sorry, turns to you
Jeremy.
as best upside down skull with your liquid in it can and goes, I thought you didn't like my drink.
No. Oh no. It's not that I don't like the drink. It's just I really want to give you a bath.
We're about to God of War this shit. Hanami, as Alexandra, I want you to roll me a determination check.
Oh no. No. Okay.
Oh no.
Hell yeah.
Determination.
Nothing like stealing NPCs.
What's your determination?
It's a 2. I got a 4.
You have a fate roll. I don't know if you want to use it for this, but you do.
No, I want to save my fate roll.
Okay.
For when it's
Yeah,
like
that
really
is
important.
Such a good decision, and I'm almost disappointed.
Now, I will say, you just beat a horrible failure, so you don't gain a red flag here. But it is still a failure. You see Jeremy kind of jump up and down and goes, I appreciate the offer, but I've really come into my own as a talking cup these days, so I think I'll stay here.
What a shame.
You four get the decision that you feel like you should go inquire about the megalomaniac with Sir Shmoopy.
You know, I'm really lost about what unassuming megalomaniac would mean. Like, is the assumption that most megalomaniacs are particularly assuming?
Gorf, I think that's the smartest sentence you've ever put together, says Tim.
Well, I've been reading a lot about vocabulary.
He can read that.
I know.
I can read now. So it just feels like we're making a lot of assumptions about megalomaniacs in general.
I don't know what to tell you. You talked to Sir Shmoopy. He said it was a megalomaniac.
Well, that's what I'm saying. We should go see Sir Shmoopy, because I honestly just want to know what his deal is.
Okay. Yeah. Is there anything else you guys want to do in the tavern, or do you want to heed Tim's advice and go find Sir Shmoopy to find yourself an ally?
I want to shake Tim's hand before I leave.
He reaches out, and you shake it, and you transfer a small zap to his bone as he kind of yow. He pulls back in recoil, and he goes, "Wow, Stumpy, you gotta watch where you shake that thing."
Stumpy has heard this sentence many times before.
Thank you for making the joke in my brain.
I just got it.
If no one else is gonna drink Jeremy's drink, I'll finish. I'll finish Jeremy's drink.
I presume Alexander does not want to finish the drink.
No, but I would like to give Jeremy a small kiss before I leave.
Oh, give him a kiss right on the back of his skull. He says, "Oh, thank you." Yeah, Tim says, after you find this ally.
Pour a skull into my skull.
Tim says, after you find this ally, why don't you come back here? I might be able to help you with that human dungeon problem.
Sure, Tim. That'd be great.
Yeah, I'll see what I can rustle up for gossip in the meantime. See if I can find anything. Yeah, go down to the chat factory. You can find Mr. Schmoopy.
So
Schmoopy. Goodbye, Tim. Goodbye, sewer cup.
Jeremy goes, goodbye, goblin with a pancake butt.
Bye, Tim. Good to see you.
Yeah, you guys leave the tavern. And you know where the trap factory is. You make your way down.
Of course.
Of course we know where the trap factory is.
I died there so many times.
Well, I mean, it's where you make the traps, but I guess they could.
Hey, it can be dangerous.
There's equipment
also,
down
I
there.
could die when
Heavy
there's not
machinery.
danger.
That is true.
There's heavy machinery down there.
And also light machinery that somehow kills me anyway.
Chat, reminder, you of course can give these guys items and do all sorts of stuff as you guys want to do as you're exploring. Let's go for... and after this scene, for my cast and for chat, we will take a break.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. You guys make your way down to the trap factory. This is a mechanical wonder in the sense that you wonder how it works. As you delve down into the
so
basement.
many gears that are connected to nothing.
That's right. As you go down into the human basement of the the basement of the skeleton. You come across this large factory that Gormfanus, you know about it. This is where all the spiky balls are used for the various rooms that require spiky balls to be released in Paling Adventures. You know what it is.
This is where Daryl got his assignment.
We can actually hold off on that one. Vibes, if you can. That one comes later. Although they can vote for it now, but they should probably meet the person before it happens.
So for you giving us an earbone?
Oh my god, so. Okay.
Does this mean Gormfin Ooze will officially be able to hear?
I want to be so clear. That is one of the 3 bones in your middle ear. That truly, I think it is at least one of, if not the smallest bone in the body.
Yeah.
Chat, you don't need to vote in this poll. This will not.
Ooze probably mistakes it for a tooth.
Yep.
Yeah.
Probably.
I'm just gonna say on the way down, Ooze, you do see this on the ground. It is incredibly small. I mean, you are skeletons, so I'd say you guys have been around bones long enough that you generally have an idea of where bones should go, as you've seen them deconstructed and constructed many times before.
Ooze can tell small bones from teeth, but not pebbles.
I see.
They're getting better.
I love the fact, by the way, in that specific redeem, I put arm bone, leg bone, torso, or pelvis, and Soph said ear. So thank you, Soph, for that.
Yep.
That's okay.
One of the few obscure bones that I happen to know a lot about.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Ooze, you pick it up. What do you do with it?
Ooze just kind of looks at it and tries to attach it to the side of their skull, but it kind of just falls off.
Yeah, it's not really made for you much, but you figure you could just kind of jam it into any socket you have and it would just sit there.
Yeah, this thing goes inside your skull.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooze will just kind of take out one of their eyes, drop it in through the eye socket, and put the eye back so it can just rattle around in there.
Okay, fantastic. Now you can hear with your eyes. Thank you, Soph. Yeah, you're down in this trap trap area, and you see that there are, in fact, lots of goblins and kobolds and other various shorter monster races here that are hard at work in these forges. There's an ember glow that comes from these stony walls. And you can see that there are, like, sort of mechanically problematic conveyor belts that are kind of just kind of rattling over one another. And yeah, you see lots of metal being melted and turned into these spiky balls that sort of roll down these conveyor belts. There's not a lot of safety precautions or handrails of any kind around here, but it is still a production line.
I was so confused to see caution tape earlier. I've never seen it before.
What's a caution?
You guys look around until you see Sir Schmoopy, which Gormfindu, as you know, is just one of the kobolds. And if you guys open tactical mode here, you can see what Mr. Schmoopy looks like.
Oh, I love him.
Oh, that is
so good.
That is a Sir Schmoopy for sure.
His face is partially wax.
Stumpy loves the candles.
Yes, Stumpy does love the candles.
Yeah, that is a kobold named Sir Schmoopy. For sure.
I love it. It really looks like he's about to hammer that candle.
Yes, it does. Yeah, Sir Schmoopy looks up as you all sort of come over. You can see him, he takes his hammer back from whatever he was working on mechanically, and he turns
the candle.
Wipes the sweat off of his brow. Yes, Prince?
No, I was just saying the candle. That's what he was working on.
He looks up at you all and he says,
"Oh, welcome. What do you need? Schmoopy is very busy making candles."
Is it for the candle room?
No.
Then what room is it for?
For Schmoopy's bedroom.
Oh,
You sleep?
Yes.
You make those every day?
Well, sometimes I make other traps, yes.
No, like the candles for your bed. Like, I feel like we could probably get you a lantern, Schmoopy.
No.
You see Schmoopy's eyes kind of widen as he like holds his candle close, and he goes,
"You no take candle."
Okay.
Stumpy feels very strong kinship to you.
Schmoopy kind of looks over and kind of looks you up and down, and Schmoopy goes,
"I don't know who you are, but I would die for you."
Stumpy agrees. Stumpy would die for you, friend.
That's adorable.
Schmoopy goes,
"What can Schmoopy do for good-looking goblin and other friends?"
Goblin? What do you mean?
I thought you were a chicken.
What?
Oh, Stumpy? Yeah, Stumpy's a chicken.
Stumpy's a chicken.
No. Stumpy goblin.
Stumpy fully trusts this man with everything. Stumpy is now goblin.
Okay. I don't know about that, Stumpy. We'll talk.
Ooze puts their hands on their head and goes, "Am I goblin or chicken?"
New album coming out next month.
Am I a man or am I a Muppet?
I'm a chicken of a goblin. Yeah, he's waiting for you guys to talk to him.
Yeah,
Stumpy is here with friends to learn about hero, or companion, megalomaniac.
At the last one, Schmoopy's eyes kind of widen and goes,
"Who told friends about Schmoopy's visit to the mountain? Schmoopy was only trying to get scrapped. Schmoopy was not trying to be haunted by ghosts."
Oh.
Are you currently being haunted by a ghost?
No, Schmoopy left ghost up on mountain.
Oh, okay.
Which mountain?
Yeah, Tim was telling us you might be able to help us because we have another quest. You know.
Oh, Schmoopy doesn't like quests unless they end in candles. Schmoopy has a collection of candles.
They can end in candles sometimes. Sometimes there's candles on the way too.
Oh, you should bring these candles back to Schmoopy. Schmoopy will reward you handsomely.
Okay.
If there's a candle, we will.
I don't know, chat. Can we redeem and name something? This is an official title here. Can I get an official name for the mountain that Schmoopy went up to find this crypt?
A lonely mountain.
A lonely mountain. That's very good, actually. Schmoopy even talks like Stumpy. That is true.
That is true.
It has triggered a deep kinship.
Cayman's really on the ball with these references that I am not that are going way
Yeah.
over my head.
Yeah. Mount Bean. Hi, Butters.
Hey, Butters.
Mount Bean.
Wow.
That's a good mountain name.
Well, welcome in.
Mount Kill Death.
Oh, I also see that's a reference I do understand.
Candy Mountain. Oh, Mochi.
Oh, Candy Mountain.
It's going
Candy
to
Mountain,
Candy
Stumpy.
Mountain, Charlie.
Oh boy.
It's magically blurred on.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. I do like Mount Kill Death, but I think I gotta go with Mount Bean.
I do like Mount Bean.
Yeah, Sir Schmoopy says,
Yes, it was a crypt up on Mount Bean. Do friends want to hear story of Schmoopy's endeavors?
Yes, in
Absolutely.
great detail.
Well, Schmoopy could spend some
Excruciating detail.
Schmoopy could spend some time, but Schmoopy's a little behind on production. Could friends maybe lend hands for a few minutes and help Schmoopy assemble some traps? Then Schmoopy would be able to tell a story.
Yeah, I remember my trap training. Yeah.
Ooze pops one of their hands off and tries to hand it to Schmoopy.
No, not literally, Ooze. I need you as manpower.
Oh, you do really have to specify. We get it gets very confusing because sometimes people do actually ask for that.
That is true.
It's a really common request.
Yeah, Schmoopy's waiting to see if you guys will.
Yeah, sure.
Stumpy wholeheartedly agrees.
What about the tall lady?
Oh, well, I guess I could try.
Okay, I'm gonna need you all to make a cunning check, unless you have any other reason or abilities that would help you make traps here. Otherwise, it is just a straight cunning check.
I am adamant that I have nothing that would help me.
Yeah, that's probably true.
No.
I haven't thought about making traps in a long time.
Ooze was never a trap maker.
Yeah, I think they stopped letting Gormf help.
I got a 7.
I got a 4. Oh, 5, I guess. I got a 5.
7 for me as well.
Okay.
I got a 4.
Okay. So, Stumpy and Ooze, you guys go over to the conveyor belts, and just for brevity's sake, you start to, work your hands at whatever is coming down the conveyor belt. It's kind of like a mechanical sweatshop version of Santa's workshop. And you guys sort of hold your hands out, like, waiting for these sort of metal things. And as you are sort of, like, trying to bend things and attach things and wire things and move things, Ooze, you don't notice this, but one of the spiky balls actually impales your arm, and as it's moving down the conveyor belt, just pops your arm off. And Stumpy, as you are further down the conveyor belt from Ooze, you see this spiky ball with an arm inside of it, and you have no idea what to do with it.
Ooze is still, like, moving as if they have 2 arms.
Sure.
Stumpy is just remembers that his new friends like bones, and just goes to grab for it.
Yep. You grab the arm and pry it off the spikes. You feel like maybe you get yourself a couple of nicks and scritches in the process, but nothing that hurts you too bad. And you're now just holding Ooze's arm.
Start walking around the shop, holding it out in front of me, trying to figure out where it belongs, like a missing puzzle piece.
Yeah.
And Ooze is still over at the conveyor belt working as if they have 2 arms.
You find like, I feel like you find like 14 skeletons missing an arm.
It's a whole lot down here. I will say though, Gormf and Alexandra, you guys do put the pedal to the metal, and you are able to assemble in mold format and with twisting dials and reattaching metal appliances and stuff. You are able to actually manufacture some pretty decently working traps, which is exactly what our friend Schmoopy wanted you to do. I will say, if any of you got a perfect success, there would have been a cool thing that Schmoopy would have given you. But
Ooh.
Damn.
Alas.
I know. Gormf, Alexandra, after preparing a couple traps, it only takes a couple minutes. You look over to see Ooze is just kind of like monotonously like pressing metal things with their one arm, and Stumpy is just like a lost child holding up an arm to other monsters, and they're just shaking their head.
Darling, are you missing an arm? Where did it go?
So it would seem.
What happened?
I don't know.
Oh.
I was making things, and now it's gone.
It was just kind of past the conveyor belt with their one arm.
She's just
Motion
gonna
makes
like
a good
start looking
point
underneath.
that I did want to call out earlier, that that arm is electrically charged.
Oh
now.
yeah, I guess if Stumpy's been touching things, that's true.
I cannot wait to hand it back. Because so far it seems like everyone has denied this arm.
That's true.
Ooze kind of like turns it in an aimless circle and goes, arm!
Yeah, you guys,
Where did you
like,
go?
you two, like two magnets, you eventually turn towards each other, and you both have the realization at the same time.
Literally, because Ooze is magnetic.
Yeah.
I guess that's true.
Ooze is magnetic. Oh god, Ooze has metal in their spine.
Oh no.
Stumpy, what are you doing?
I'm going to happily trot over, brushing against multiple monsters as I make my way to Ooze.
Sure. In a very, like, Blue Danube situation, dun 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 dun, Stumpy starts, like, casually slow motion, like, brushing past, and
Slow motion.
You watch as, like, these other, like, kobolds and monsters just kind of, like, look to Stumpy and then kind of, like, jolt. You see a couple of them kind of fall to the ground after Stumpy, like, walks past them. Da, 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 da. And Stumpy's just, like, smiling the whole time, skipping with the arm, bringing it back to Ooze. You just
Ooze
watch
is
as there's a domino effect. Stumpy, roll a chaos for me.
And of course, Ooze is slow motion skipping towards Stumpy with their free arm out.
I got a 5.
Okay. Nothing
no.
then. But you bring the arm back after several people topple around you. And you meet up with Ooze, and as you reach your arms out to give Ooze the skeleton arm, Ooze, you smile and you grab it. And just as you do this, there is a jolt of electricity that courses through your skeletal cage up through your metal, causing a reverberation. And I mean, it's not like electricity, it's more just like a shock. But at the same time, Ooze, you feel for a second like you can smell things, and then it goes away.
Their head does pop off.
Speaking of dice, it's
Oh
the
my
dice
God.
are cast.
The dice are
Dice.
cast and
Hi,
crew.
guys.
Sweet bean.
Welcome in, Raiders. Hello,
besties.
Dice. Hello, Noah. Welcome into tonight's episode
Hello.
of Change of Fate, everyone.
Hello.
Hello. Hi, Ravager. Hello, all of my lovely, lovely Raiders. How was stream? Dice, it's so good to see you. Archie. Chat, for those that don't know me, my name is Mudkip Ninja. Tonight we are playing some interactive Dungeons and Dragons, which Dice has been a part of on multiple occasions. It's called Change of Fate because anyone that sticks around can influence the story with channel points, donations, or just plain being chaotic in chat. Then feel free to stick around. I'm joined by 4 lovely streamers over here. We have the Undying Prince, Radish Bastard, Judge Paradox, and Love Hanami, and they are causing some chaos as the heroes and Masters of Fate of Bones and Bones. Dice, how was stream? It's so good to see you. I appreciate you rating in. Hello to all of the friends. It's so good to see you all. Llamas and Pandas, what a great name. Love that.
Dice, I hope you had so much fun.
Yes. Yes. Dice, of course, if you have to raid and run, you want to be quick about it, you're more than welcome to do so. I know you generally stream long, especially on Fridays. But if anyone would like to stick around and join us in the chaos, then you are more than welcome to do so as we roll dice and attempt to change the very fates of the creatures and characters in tonight's story.
We're rolling dice?
We're rolling dice. That's right.
We're rolling dice.
Dice
Look,
run.
Sir Schmoopy, rolling candles.
Dice run.
Look, Dice, it's flesh.
It's Flesh Judge, if you can believe it. Judge decided to put on his flesh suit today. And here we are. It's zipped up in the back.
Yeah, it's over the pumpkin.
We were doing an
Tight
Ask Me
underneath.
Anything stream. Dice didn't answer a few questions, though. Dice.
Wow.
And that's not an ask me anything, it's ask and I pick.
Yeah.
Well, so I know it was being hosted by the lovely Shelf-Made Woman.
Okay.
So I'm not sure. I think it was that she was hosting and asking questions and Dice was answering for the most part.
I see.
I unfortunately didn't get to stay very long.
Yeah, that's fair. That's very fair. Well, Dice, you know you're more than welcome to stick around. You are always welcome here, as is your lovely community. And we are going to get back to rolling. As, yeah, you have been shocked your head pops off. Ooze, Stumpy, you seem very pleased with this encounter. Yeah, that's where we are.
Ooze reattaches
Yeah, Stumpy
their
won.
arm. Yeah, Stumpy won. Ooze reattaches their arm, but then, like, their head is rolling across the ground. So much like the ball that Daryl had disguised himself as, Ooze is chasing around their head, just a couple paces behind.
Stumpy
Because
has
they
this
got
effect
little
on people.
legs.
Oh my gosh. Schmoopy comes over to the rest of you and he says,
Oh, well, thank you so much for making traps for Schmoopy. Most of you did a good job. You should probably catch your skeleton's head, though.
No, I got it.
Stumpy found arm. Head is their problem.
I see. Schmoopy says and continues,
So would you like to hear about Megalomaniac now?
Oh yeah, that'd be great.
Please.
I kind of forgot about that, if I'm being honest.
Gasket, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. He says,
Oh, okay. Well, Schmoopy went out to Mount Bean, which skeletons know quite well. And Schmoopy went looking for scraps and small trinkets to make more candles. Schmoopy thinks someday he can make candle without wax. That would be very ingenious, thinking of using electricity to make waxless candle. Then Schmoopy will be able to sell them and covet them for his own market enterprise. Continues and says, So as Schmoopy was climbing Mount Bean, Schmoopy came upon a cave at the very top. And when Schmoopy entered, Schmoopy saw that it was an old crypt. Some crypt that hadn't been visited in a while. It was a very, very old sort of coffin-y tomb type thing. And when Schmoopy went to investigate to find treasures and trinkets, there was a voice behind Schmoopy, a laughter. Schmoopy will not forget it. It sounded much like, And Schmoopy hates that sound. So Schmoopy fled. Schmoopy did not want to find the specter, but before Schmoopy left, Schmoopy saw on the engraving on the plaque that it said, an unassuming megalomaniac. On days like this, and it just trailed off.
Hey, Prince, have you finally put it together?
You want to know when I played Undertale? I was living at my parents' house at the time.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
So this was at least before 2020.
Oh. I was gonna say, wasn't that game 2016 or something?
2014? 2015? Yes.
Yeah, it might have been around when I don't remember like when I played it versus when it came out.
Either way.
But yeah, that is not the level of recall I have with Undertale, unfortunately. I've only played it once.
Schmoopy...
I saw True Hero and Megalomaniac in succession. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah. Schmoopy says,
So is that information relevant to friends?
Very. I think.
Sounds like
wait, what do we what do we do with that?
Ooze kind of stops chasing their head for a moment. It's still rolling. And you hear
How is it
their
still
voice.
rolling?
It's still rolling. And you hear it slowly getting farther and farther away.
Well, I don't know how to tell it. Maybe we should.
Very good. That's very good.
Stumpy just looks at Schmoopy.
Is it yonder or over?
And from the distance you hear, is it from?
Schmoopy goes, Oh, it is simply in that general direction.
And Schmoopy points up.
No, yeah, he did say he was on the mountain.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Why do friends want to find Tomb of Megalomaniac?
Well, we're supposed to find a powerful ally for this quest.
Really, no other criteria, if I'm being honest.
Oh.
Just need to be powerful and an ally.
Black said he was very powerful, but Schmoopy is scared because specters scare Schmoopy.
Oh, okay.
Stumpy, is there any other interactions you want to have here with Schmoopy?
I am going to write down my recipe for candle making and give it to Schmoopy.
On your one piece of paper?
Yeah, just write it on the back.
What is your
Wait, but then
recipe
you're
for
gonna-
candle making?
Is it
just
or is
gonna-
it not dynamite?
It's just gonna say wax and oil make good.
Okay. You do this, and you hand it to Schmoopy. He kind of looks it over for a second, and he goes,
You would share family secret recipe?
Recipe?
Stumpy would be honored to share recipe with Schmoopy.
You see a single tear form in Schmoopy's eye, and Schmoopy turns around and says,
Hold on a second.
and when Schmoopy turns back around, he hands you a small wax candle. And he says,
This is candle for new friend Stumpy. Schmoopy hopes it will light your time when spooky ghosts come and eat your soul.
Stumpy will add this to the sack of cherished memories.
Perfect. Friends are welcome back with more candles anytime.
Ooze finally gets close enough to their head for it to zip back onto their body.
Nice.
Well, thank you. I think I've gotten a lot of information. I'm really excited to go see a ghost that sounds very different than the ones I'm familiar with.
Yes, it's good luck from Schmoopy. Schmoopy has to get back to trap making, but good luck on the mountain, friends.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Schmoopy.
Yeah, Schmoopy bids you farewell, and you guys slowly make your way out of the trap layer. I will give you guys some time here if you want to explicate on your mission or journey as you are walking.
Oh, you got your head.
Yeah, I got this thing from the chicken that we met.
Watch. Ooze is gonna take off their head and kind of toss it in the air so that it doesn't roll away, but it kind of just stops and then zips right back onto their shoulders.
Oh, can I try something?
As long as you don't lose my head. I do need it.
Okay, I promise. She's just gonna kind of like pop off the head and treat it like a volleyball. Just for a second. And then try to plop it back on.
Ooze's head is very bouncy for some reason.
Oh.
Boing, boing, boing.
I knew we would be good friends. I needed a little bit of de-stress. I'm rather nervous.
What are you nervous about?
I don't know. The last ghost I met, he was okay. We didn't click very well, but I mean, he did say we might get eaten, and I mean, I'd really like to make it to my wedding.
Well, as long as
Being
you
honest.
don't die first, you won't get eaten here.
Okay.
Yeah. Eating live people, it's just not fun, man.
It's too messy.
It's way too messy. It gets everywhere.
Too many fluids, I guess.
Gonna reach into like my little bag of trail mix and
So much
take out a single
pressure.
like nut and hand it to her and be like,
Stumpy can give you this. That way you offer this instead of getting eaten.
Stumpy, no, you can't have almonds. Why are they still in there?
No, it's a cashew.
I was also gonna say it's a cashew. Yeah, just hand a single
Yeah,
cashew.
Alexandra Stumpy gives you a defense cashew.
Thank you. That's
Defense
so
cashew.
sweet. She's gonna like reach in her fanny pack, just crack off a bit of her chocolate and be like, "Here, you can keep this one."
Oh my god, we are making trail mix.
We're making trail mix.
Stumpy is in all of Chocolate Square.
Does
Stumpy,
Stumpy ever have chocolate?
yeah, would you have eaten chocolate before? That's up to you.
I'm gonna say no.
Okay. You know it's food. You can smell it and look at it and know it's food, but you don't know what it is.
Man, what's that like?
What's smelling like? Stumpy like just gives it a lick and then just quickly stuffs it into his little bag.
It's the one.
He's electrically charged and now on a sugar rush.
Good to see you, Billy. So yeah, electrically charged and on a sugar rush. Yeah, we're making the ultimate warrior here.
We're making
Stumpy
Sonic the
becomes a
Hedgehog.
god.
Yes.
As
Yes, we
you
are.
guys make your way out of Bile Gulch Mine, the skeleton monstrous dungeon that Gormf and Ooze were spawned from, you begin to head outside into the wilderness, or the overworld as Gormf keeps calling it, in looks for Mount B, the great snow-crested peak of a mountain that is incredibly treacherous to climb up in hopes to find the unassuming megalomaniac that might be an ally on your adventures. And of course, once you secure the ally, there are only 2 more things you have to do, which is to find an Eternia shard and to secure passage to the human dungeon. Hopefully Tim will have
I
more
forgot to ask Necomancer about that.
Right. Well, hopefully, yeah, you'll have more information when you come back to the dungeon later. But for now, we're going to take a quick break, chat. Thank you so much for everyone that's been chilling so far. I'm going to give my cast a lovely little 5 minutes here so they can run to the bathroom, grab some snacks, do whatever they got to do. And then we will come back with the ally, which you guys have voted in chat for as the unassuming megalomaniac. A reminder that you guys dictate the entirety of the story here. Although there is a loose plot, it is your voting and your redeems that determine the chaos that happens to our players tonight. And they are doing a fantastic job. Anything else quickly from cast before I let us all go for a break?
No.
Everyone hydrate.
Yeah, everyone hydrate and
Or I will
you
find
know,
you.
stay out of the sewers.
Challenge.
This is a threat.
Chat, go get food and some drink. Get cozy. We'll be back in 5 minutes to continue this very chaotic story. We will see you then. Bye.
Sign, duck, sign, sign, duck, sign.
Hello, Raiders. Hello, Reyna. Oh my gosh. Hello, thank you so much for the raid. Sorry, we were on a very, very quick break, and my cast still is on a very quick break, but I'm here. Reyna, thank you so much for bringing your community over here. Chat, hello. If you don't know me, my name is Mudkip Ninja. I do a whole bunch of stuff over here on Twitch, but tonight is a very special night because we are playing a game of interactive Dungeons and Dragons, where you guys in chat actually get to dictate the outcome of the story, cause chaos with channel points, and spend some biddies to do some pretty crazy stuff, like instantiate your own characters. If you want to stick around for the chaos, you're more than welcome to do so. My cast will be getting back pretty soon. Reyna, I hope your stream was fantastic. Thank you so much for bringing your lovely community over here, as always. I saw Port, I saw Reyna, I saw Kendachi, of course. Kendachi, what's going on, my guy? There it is. I saw the raid message. I knew it was going to happen. Karoto. This is kind of my thing. Well, it's kind of Reyna's thing. Enjoy your Lurk Port. Yes. I have such good mods. Look at you guys. Exclamation mark, don't stop, chat. Karoto! It's a good time to do it while we're on break. This is the don't stop coming. Actually, maybe not that. Maybe not that. Look, Monty. Look, there it is. Monty. I guess you can't really take a break from Don't Stop Coming, right? That kind of defeats the whole purpose. Thank you guys for the hype train starting. Legends. Huh? I'm gonna start in a second. Blueberry? Holy shit! Blueberry, you mad lad! Oh, huh? Oh my god. Blueberry, thank you for the 25 gift subs, you adorable azure piece of juicy fruit. Thank you very much. Oh my gosh. That is, Blueberry's like, I'm gonna fund Change of Fate. Thank you for the 25 gift subs, my friend. You did not have to do that, and I super, super appreciate it. So many people just got amazing subs and can now watch Change of Fate ad-free. It's recompense for Yuri, isn't it? I know. I know it. Thank you, Blueberry. That's incredible. They don't stop coming. You know they won't. I looked away for 2 seconds. Level 6 hype train. Katsu! Oh my god, this is the hype break, isn't it? This is what happens. We're supposed to be playing D&D, everyone! We're playing the Dungeons and the Dragons! Katsu, thank you for the 5 gift subs! Oh my gosh. Bomber! Huh? My headphones are... what the fuck, guys? Mom? There's a mommers in the building. That's Ivy's mom. Thank you. So oh, guys. I don't know if I deserve this right now. What is happening? I am going to melt. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you for your kindness, Blueberry. Oh my gosh, what the hell? Thank you guys for the gift subs from Katsu and Mommers and Blueberry. Oh my god. Oh. Don't stop coming and they 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 won't stop coming from Blueberry. I won't make the gift subs won't stop coming from Blueberry. Thank you very much, Chad. Oh, my makeup! Oh my god. You guys remember when we were rolling dice? Thank you. Oh my gosh. Raina, you gotta be cut off from coming. Alright, I'm just gonna say it. Level 9 hype train? Katsu? Huh? What is happening? What is happening? Okay. Katsu, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Kendachi, thank you for the gift sub to Reina. We can be ad-free together. I am going to explode right now. What is hot air? I have it inside of my lungs. Chat, this is a bit unprecedented right now. God, no. So thank you. Thank you for that. All together now, chat. Blueberry, do you want an NPC? You've definitely given out more than enough. Okay. Okay, I have an idea. Okay. We're not stopping coming. Blueberry, thank you for the biddies. If we hit a level 10 hype train, we will not only go recruit this NPC, we'll recruit the other NPC, and then it's up to Blueberry. Blueberry can design the third NPC, or let chat design the third NPC as a collective. And you know what? We'll just recruit all 3 of them. That's what Changing of Fate is all about. We'll just do it. And they don't stop coming, 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 and they don't stop coming. Blueberry did take first. My God, guys. Sweet. I'm trying not to cry because I have to go back and DM in like 5 minutes. Thank you for the support. It means so much to me. You have no idea. Fuck. Thank you, Quartz. Quartz, you're in the game. Stop doing things. Kendachi, thank you for the 5 gift subs. And Katsu, thank you for the 10 more. Guys, Oh. I'm fine. I'm strong. I'm a strong boy. I'm ugly and I'm proud. Keep it rolling. I gotta catch up. I gotta sure I guess, says Blueberry. I'm taking the deep breaths. I'm taking them. I've discovered the song is an F sharp and I'm upset. I'm glad we know that now. Look, you broke my other music. Don't stop coming and they don't stop coming. It's a good thing. We have endless Smash Mouth. Oh my god. Oh, what is happening? F sharp. It's an F sharp. Princess. My life. Think of reaching a level 11, unprecedented. Oh, we'll do them all. We'll do them all. Buff lady NPC. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do, Blue. If you're okay with this, I'm gonna query chat. I'm gonna take your idea of a buff lady NPC. I'm gonna keep it the base. And then together with chat, we're gonna build out the rest of their characters. Does that sound good with you? Blue has funded a chat group making of an NPC that has to be a buff woman. That's the rule, of course. Are we good with that? Blueberry, seriously, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I cannot speak, which is a problem for a DM chat. Just in case anyone was curious. Katsu, I swear to God. Katsu, you motherfucker trying to make me cry right now, Katsu. Oh, boy. Guys, we have to continue the... Oh, we gotta continue the story. Motherfuckers! Please! I have to bring my cast back, and we have to play the games right now. We cannot be doing this. Thank you very much, Katsu. What? Blueberry, save your wallets, please, unless you've won the lottery, or God has granted you the Holy Grail. Please, save your wallets. Oh my God. Katsu, there's a sub-war. We're at the record? Reina? Music. That's an old man. That's not music. Lo-fi Undertale beats to stay determined to. Perfect. Here we go. Let's just put on some nice calming lo-fi Undertale beats to be determined to. Holy shit. Thank you, guys. Oh my god, we're not going anywhere. Don't make me cry with support. Princess just started chanting Halloween. It is Halloween. Oh my god, you were bumped to 3rd. Oh my god, guys. I have to look for Blueberry's response in all of this. Raven!
Cheer 100, cheer 100, cheer 100.
Raven, what are you using those minis for? What? Kendachi! My guy! I'm gonna joke. Kendachi, it's too big. Thank you very much for the 10 gift subs. Oh my god. Whew! We're calm. We're playing D&D. It's great. I'm handling this like a champion. We are at 89% of some record on here. Complete a level 12 hype train. Raina, yours is also too big. Chat, unfortunately, I cannot stop the ads that are about to happen. Arsta, thank you for the biddies. Mods, are you keeping up with any of this? Oh,
cheer 100 Zarsta murder with love Zarsta murder with love Zarsta murder with love Zarsta murder with love Zarsta murder with love.
Oh my god. Sounds good to me. Alright, Blue. Make it Carlock? Does Blueberry want Carlock? I cannot keep up with all these subs. Yeah, Katsu has given out so many subs as well, as has Kendachi and Reina. You guys are so sweet. You just came off of a stream. Go share a bowl of noodles or something. Make donuts in the rain. Go spend time with your viewers and each other. I appreciate you very much. Go bring the word of our Lord and Savior Shrek to the masses, to the acknowledged to the... Yeah. Okay. Thank you, guys. We love you so much. God, I can't even right now. You've fried my brain. You fried my brain. I'm trying to catch up so hard right now. We are... I don't know where the record is, chat, but we are very close to beating it. Oh my god. Blue's getting all the new badges. Thank you for the biddies, Raven. Thank you for the lurk. Anxious. Is this lo-fi enough? Here we go. Oh my god. Make him cry, don't make me cry. Oh my god. So chill. Blueberry, thank you for the biddies, for the fun little emotes as well. You can see them all over the place. They're very cute emotes. You always have, though. You have made my night, all of you. Seriously. Let's go September. It is September, actually. That's a good point. Arsta's cheered 100 biddies. Arsta, do you want to give us an item? Who the hell is unsubbed right now? No, Aerith, you have a sub. About setting a wild new record. You guys have done plenty, all right? There will be no record smashing tonight. A 13 level hype train is more than I could have asked for in the rest of this year. So thank you very much. Seriously, you mean the world to me. It means we can keep making silly games in Dungeons & Dragons. Ivy and Ixie. What did I just come out of my mouth hole with?
Cheer 100.
What happens at level 20? At a level 20 train, Katsu and Blueberry can make their own change of fate. They can make their own change of fate. I don't know. They make their own world. I'll be a player. How about that? At level 20. Oh my god. No, thank you guys very much. Believe in Shrek. That's right, Brandy. Mech, we're at a level 13 hype train right now. Oh, we did beat the record. Oh my, sorry, I'm just catching up on chat. Oh, we are setting a new record right now. 13 is very wonderful. Oh my gosh. Sweetheart, thank you for the subbies. Tiger, thank you for the biddies. You gotta keep track of your biddies. It's our bed fund. It's our bed fund. I am not getting a Mohawk, Judge. I lack imagination to be a DM. Doubtful. Doubtful. I thought we all followed Crack. Good reference to Grubbles and Goblins. Goblins with a fat ass. Chat, I'm gonna ride this out for the next 50 seconds. Holy shit, thank you. 26% of a level 13 hype train during a Change of Fate stream is a dream come true. That is, yes, there's Anxious. Ah, yes, Crack. Ah, yes, Crack indeed. Oh my god. Okay, well, you guys have done it. We're gonna give the party all 3 allies, which is... It's a bit unprecedented, so for interest of time, I'm gonna mold the story a little bit because you guys have drastically changed fate at this point. So, okay, I've got it in my head hole. You guys are very, very sweet. Thank you for all of the subs. I died, Mohawk. Try to stop making these promises. Cass, thank you for being very patient while we get through all this. I really appreciate it. I was like, Cass, we're gonna be done like a little earlier. Not now. Oh my god. Wow. 132 gift subs. And 2,200 bits between all of the everything that happened. Holy shit. No, don't apologize at all. This is what Change of Fate is about. Well, not this, but interacting with a community. Thank you, guys. Enjoy your emotes. Or 3 subs short of 250. You are correct. We are... Don't tell them that, Ayla. They'll fucking do it. I'm deleting that sub goal. We don't have a sub goal. What are subs? I only know DOMs. I don't know. Thank you so much, chat. Seriously, it supports the game so much. So much. I really, really, really appreciate it. It means we can do all of this crazy stuff for so much longer. Blue, you're tapped. You're tapped. You're tapped, my guy. Someone shut down Blue's account. Blue, you're very, very sweet. Okay. Are we good, chat? We're all happy. We're gonna play some Dungeons and Dragons with everyone that's in chat right now. We're gonna have some interactive times, and it's gonna be really intense. One of my players, Hanami, you absolutely did not have to do that. Thank you for the 3 gift subs, and Kendachi, thank you for the 3 on top of that. You guys were in a millisecond of each other. That is so many subs. And my number still hasn't updated over here. That's how many subs it is. I was about to if she didn't. No, you guys are playing. Okay, we have to revel in this chaos together. Okay, I'm bringing you guys back. Are we ready? I assume we're ready because you're all there and spending money. So I assume we're all pret a manger, yeah? Thank you guys for now, Kendachi. You're so fucking generous. Thank you very much. You can't stop me. I can try. Try. Okay. Let's pause this. Let's go back to this. We'll do this. We'll pause this. Go Piss Girl. This is what break was for Go Piss Girl. The ads have been run. All right, chat. Let's bring him back in here, shall we? Oh my gosh.
I think she heard the hype train and came running.
There we go. Hello.
Hey
there.
Are we?
What happened?
How's it going?
How you feeling?
Yeah, I'm good. I lost 3 pounds, I think, during that. I'm
Only 3. Okay, yeah.
That
Thank you for the extra little break, chat. Thank you.
Yes, yeah. I hope you guys got nice and cozy over there.
I had time to feed Mabel.
Yeah.
I enjoyed that immensely.
Yes. Thank you, chat, for being goblins and being incredibly generous. I mean, you guys saw all that, but I was entering panic mode there. That was insane. That was incredibly generous.
Chat wasn't being goblins; they were being chickens.
They were being
so true.
chickens.
What a great point.
Chickens with a side of ranch? Okay.
Wait, what?
So, hi, Astra. Welcome in.
Wait, what?
This, guys, this is gonna get a little weird. You're gonna have to pivot with me. So,
yeah. Always.
Yeah, we
Always
assumed.
and forever.
I'm ready.
Okay. The first thing that, you guys are gonna go to the mountain, and
for sure,
wildly,
Mount Bean.
The other NPCs that the other characters knew about are also in the mountain. That's strange. I guess we're just gonna I'm trying to think because I'm really trying to corral this all into one. I think I know how we're gonna do this. So, honey, for the next polls, we're just not gonna run them because we're just gonna do all 3. So that's gonna be real hard for our cast, but they'll get through it. And
we got this.
See how this goes.
Yeah.
We like a challenge.
I got a candle.
You did. Are you guys ready to get back into the chaos? For
I'm so
everyone
ready. Let's do this.
That is watching
so
back.
pumped.
For those that are just joining us, you join us on episode 1 of Masters of Fate. It is a collection of previous Change of Fate episodes where we have returning characters, such as Gorm, played by the infamous Undying Prince. We have Ooze, played by the magnanimous Radish Bastard. We have the legendary Judge Paradox playing Stumpy, and we have the illustrious Love Hanami, who is playing Alexandra Lord. Their characters have returned in a Marvel-esque portal-hopping game where all of you guys are kind of running around trying to solve situations, or the fate of the universe will cripple as we know it. They are currently searching for allies to help them on their cause, and with chat's help, you are going to find some of the most powerful allies. Now, I have to decide. I think what I'm going to do is, honey, when we get to the mountain, I want you to run the poll for... This is going to be such a weird way to do it. So, for my cast, the way that this was supposed to work is when we get to an NPC, chat gets to vote on how you guys win them over. Either Zelda style, a trial of wisdom, a trial of courage, or a trial of power. Also, Mad Moo Juice, fantastic name. Thank you for the follow.
What a great name.
What we're going to do instead is chat is going to vote on which NPC challenges you at which task. So there's going to be 3 NPCs. One of them will be a test of power, one of them will be a test of courage, and one of them will be a test of wisdom. All right?
Okay.
Got it.
Sound good?
That makes sense.
Okay. Incredible. Katsu, please sleep. Thank you guys so much. It means
Have a
so
good
much
night,
to all of us
Katsu.
over here.
You're the best.
Blueberry calling out Judge's glasses. Oh my gosh.
Wow, okay.
Wow, Blueberry.
Okay. Let's head up to the mountain.
Let's go.
And we'll figure out
The nervousness.
how we do this.
Can we just get like a solid 5 minute of just like
rearrange all the scenes?
Yeah, pretty much. All right. Top the mountain.
Top the mountain.
Here we go.
Top the mountain.
Oh God. Yeah, we'll hodgepodge it. Okay. You guys make your way up with the knowledge that you gained from Sir Schmoopy the Kobold, looking for an ally in Mount Bean, aptly named by Butters in chat. You guys have spent the better half of the last couple hours climbing up the side of Mount Bean. It is a very perilous journey. There's lots of snow. You guys have been talking the whole time. You did your little ad-libs. You're curious of how to get to the top of this very ice-encrusted mountain. Gorm throws his head a couple times to see ahead, and you guys kind of like, you walk, you use each other's bones as sort of like, pittons and stuff like that. You're doing your best. You're making the best.
I
out
lose
of
a finger. It's fine.
Situation. Yeah, not to frostbite, just in general.
How in the world am I not frozen though? I'm in a bathing suit.
Yeah,
Gorm
that's
plays
true.
Number stub, and the finger bone just falls down the side.
That's right. Yeah, it just falls off the mountain. Yeah.
No, poor stub.
So you guys get to the very top of the mountain, and just like Sir Schmoopy said, there is a cave that leads to the inside. You don't have to go in immediately. You can do something else if you'd like to. The goal is that you eventually go in. But what would my party like to do?
We're up here, and it's basically just the entrance to the cave.
Yep. You're sort of just outside the mountain right now. You are climbing up this haphazard trail, and you see this entrance leading into a cave.
Fascinating.
Stumpy
Can we
thinks
see
it.
anything? Oh, go ahead, Stumpy.
Stumpy would just think it'd be a good idea if Alexandra got out of the snow. It seems you are very less covered than everyone else.
Yeah, pretty lady, get into the cave and get warm. We can start a fire.
Oh, that would sound lovely. I don't think I could feel my toes.
Oh no!
You're not wearing shoes either. Not like.
I
I
mean,
feel like we could have gotten you shoes.
I got some flip flops, some sandals.
Ooze takes off their very tattered
They're
cloak.
still on. I lost a finger earlier. That's impressive.
Ooze takes off their very tattered cloak and they're a little too short to drape it over Alexandra's shoulders, so they just kind of wrap it around her waist.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, hi Silva.
A raid.
Silva!
Hey,
oh
Silva.
my gosh, speaking of Masters of
Hi,
Fate.
Silva.
Hello, Silva.
Masters of Fate, yeah. From the
Master
prologue,
himself.
the master himself.
That's right, Mr. Gaku. Silva, thank you so much for bringing your lovely community over here. What is
Oh my god,
happening
Andy
right
Kraven.
now?
Hello.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
We got a two-piece.
It's a Craven. Nice.
Oh,
Craven!
Silva and
Oh my
Craven
God.
at exactly the same time. Thank you so much for your raids. Hello, Rose. Hello, Ivory. To everyone from the raids, Craven, thank you so much. We are
Rose and Ivory.
playing an interactive version of Dungeons & Dragons coined by myself called Change of Fate. This is episode...
Interactive is right.
Yes, this is episode 1 of Masters of Fate, and after an insane hype train and outpouring of support from the chat, we have changed fate in the hero's direction for recruiting many an NPC now.
It seems fair given that the villains were all given Nordic super
Yeah,
weapons.
the Gords were
That's
given...
true.
Yeah, the Masters were given Nordic.
deserve
And Gaku was already just overpowered as hell.
Gaku already was gone. God damn it, Silva.
Silva, thank you. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Putting it on top.
Oh my,
Oh my gosh. Hi, Neo. You guys are insane. Thank you so much. If you guys need to raid and run anyone from Silva or Craven's community, you guys are more than welcome to do so. If you want to stick around for some lovely D&D, I appreciate both your faces very much. And you can watch how the heroes react to the masters now that we are in this game.
Blueberry, don't you dare. Blueberry, don't you dare.
We were driving like maniacs.
Can't have another hype train, guys. It doesn't.
Yeah.
It's been barely any time.
Yeah.
Could you imagine? That'd be crazy. Thank you guys.
That would be insane.
Very, very much. Yeah, now Hroth and Silva hop in. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Don't traumatize me like that, Mochi.
Yeah, we fight Hroth, and then Silva pops up and just beats us all to dust.
Thank you for the biddies.
I'm like, well, there we go.
For Raven and Arsta and Tiger, if you guys want to do anything with the bits you donated, please let me know, or let a mod know so we can keep track, because I know you donated bits in there. So I do appreciate that. Hi, friends. Okay. Now, if you're not following Reyna, Silva, Craven, we got another raid in there, right? Somewhere? I don't even remember anymore. And Dice. If you're not following any of those lovely people, they are all incredible friends of ours, and you absolutely should give all of them a follow. They are all fantastic gamers and streamers in their own right, and I sincerely, sincerely mean that. I would hang out with literally any one of them, and I have many times in the past. I really, really recommend giving all of them a follow. They're all really, really good streamers and really good friends. I did see a hinder on Gormf for rearranging Providence there.
Oh no, hang on, what does that mean?
I believe the rearranged Providence is a -1 Gormf on your next roll.
-1 on the next roll, okay.
Yep.
Lame.
Okay, I rolled already with a +1, so the next one will have a -1.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I see what you're doing.
Yes,
Ives.
Ivory.
This is live action Judge as well. Look at him in all of his glory.
Yeah.
Stumpy. It's actually
Live action
Stumpy.
indeed.
That's
That is
Stumpy.
actually Stumpy playing Judge Paradox.
Yeah, that's Stumpy himself.
Sure. This poll is okay.
Silva.
This poll is absolutely okay. We'll make this work.
I believe in you.
Okay. Judge, you have been given a roll of fate from Mochi.
And Gorf got a
get
radiance
a
from
fate
Silva.
A radiance? Thank you, Silva.
I don't think Gormf is damaged, unfortunately. But
Is that,
No, none of us
I
are
couldn't
damaged.
remember what radiance did. Oh yeah, I have not been damaged.
Yes. But if Mochi or someone wants to give back those points, that is okay.
I was gonna say, can we refund
Yep,
Silva
we can
then?
refund the points. A modified destiny on
for
Ooze, a
Ooze.
+1 to Ooze.
Oh my god, Silva, thank you.
Sounds good, hun. Sounds good. Okay. You guys are in the top of this room. You are all entering, trying to get Alexandra out of the snow, which is very kind of you, honestly. Alexandra with her infinite chocolate. Stumpy with his...
I didn't realize you could get cold.
She's got flesh, of course she could get cold. Silva, none of us have lost any health.
Well, that's gonna change. Stumpy,
Oh, good.
You no longer have electrified limbs.
Oh.
So there is that.
Your ass is no longer supercharged.
No.
Well, okay, let's not go that far.
No,
Yeah, you still
no,
got a super
it's
ass.
a supercharged.
I
It's
used
still
to turn the
charged.
thunder and the lightning with the clap, but it's just the thunder now.
Now it's just the thunder. Yeah.
Oh my god. Incredible. Supercharged ass, yes. Stumpy is a caked up goblin. He's got a size 4 ass, which is a stack of pancakes. Silva has redeemed a panther femur. Okay. Sure. Let me just go
Hey, Gorf, you want a really long femur?
I love that.
It'll go great with my tiny spine.
As you guys enter the cold and damp cave, you do see that there is this sort of air of mystery around you, but it is a much bigger cave than you originally anticipated. It's not simply a small room with a crypt inside of it. There is a lake with a river running that seems to lead somewhere outside of the mountain. There is this tomb that Shmoopy had... Okay. This tomb that Shmoopy had procured, or talked about when you guys were talking to Shmoopy. But in addition to that, there's like some ruined structures that almost looks like there's some buildings or some goblin manifestations that have been built here over time. You guys are now inside of the cave, and as you're walking in, Gormf, you almost trip But you see on the ground there is a long milk white bone that's actually much longer than a lot of your bones. And as it looks very well built, it is in fact a panther's femur.
Oh my god, a new leg! Can't wait to get this back to the hearth. This will go for something really good.
Do you wanna hold on to it, or do you wanna swap one of your legs?
You know what? I will swap one of my legs.
Okay.
I'll trade one of my legs later in our game of
Hearthbone.
Hearthbone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Trade one of your legs in Hearthbone and just be very lopsided.
Really, the panther leg doesn't have any resale value because it doesn't have a name yet. We need to carve into it first.
Yeah. Your leg, however, already
my leg has been traded many times.
Raid and run. You're more than welcome to do so. Love you.
You've been
all right.
given speed.
Yeah, Gormf, you do detach your leg as the others are coming into this cave with a boop, and you sort of bend down. It's a longer femur, so you're kind of like, it's weird. You get the sense that while you have this femur, you could probably run a little faster, but the fact that you're hobbling kind of negates that buff because one leg is severely shorter.
Ideal.
This is ideal.
This is what the ideal man looks like. This is peak performance.
This is perfect.
Craven, that's so perfect. Yes.
Run the child poll for this one after we meet the NPC, then the trial again when we meet the true hero next. Okay, that sounds good. Although I almost wonder for... No, we'll let chat decide. That's fine.
Yeah, like Heyman said, you may not like it, but this is what peak skeleton athletic form looks like.
Gorm says that out loud.
Can I give food to the masters? 100 biddies gives them any item in the entire world, Blue.
Don't say the entire world. Don't say that.
Well, within reason, I guess, but yeah.
If you say the entire world, then within reason, Blueberry could give us a gun.
Well, I mean, Ivy has a Rift Blaster, so you know it's not unbeknownst.
Touche.
Yeah, Gormf, you've attached your panther femur. What are you guys doing?
Is that comfortable?
Well, I think storing my my trading femur, I am gonna head into the cave.
Alexandra asks if that's comfortable, Gorm.
Oh, this is comfortable?
Yeah, with the femur.
Yeah, this is. I feel like I can see so much better now.
Cheer 100 the entirety of a tiger skeleton to Gore MPH.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
So wait, do you?
And this is why you can't say any item in the world.
Hi, Semper. Fair point. Deco many things.
Silva. Oh my god.
Gorm, as Alexandra,
Predator.
Yes, as Alexandra talks to you about this, and you're kind of explicating on how the bone system works for you skeletons, you look off and see the panther must have been devoured by a tiger up on this mountain, because just behind the femur bone of this panther is an entire skeleton of a tiger.
Oh man, more bones!
Now,
Silva, I'm sensing a theme here.
Now, of course,
You seem very lucky today.
Of course, right now, you can't swap more than one bone except your book spine. That was canonic.
Yes.
If you want to change the panther femur for something better from an entire tiger skeleton, you can, or Ooze could use a part of it or what have you, but you can only have one bone swapped at a time right now. But you get a whole selection from Silva now.
Yeah, I think I'm probably not going to spend that much time looking through it, but like finding one that has a better ratio of speed to hobble.
For a leg, you still want a leg. You're not gonna take you're not gonna take the rib cage of a tiger. You're not gonna take
Okay. So it's the entire skeleton,
right?
I was gonna say, can I take the rib cage and attach it in such a way that it is still situated as a tiger's rib cage would be, and that it is parallel to the floor?
That's the worst thing ever.
Oh my
Cheer
god,
1000,
Craven!
It's time for Luca to show up. Mudkip 20 hard.
What do you mean it's time for Luca to show up? What does that mean?
You gotta be more specific than that.
It was Luca. Who? When? Where?
Salted meats and dried fruit.
I do see that.
Oh.
But no, you
It's a change of fate.
You know what? Instead of switching out a bone for this tiger skeleton, I would love to just take its arm and wield it like a club.
You know what? You can. You study this skeleton as Ooze begins sort of taking it apart to sit on. And you think about it for a second, and you go, Stumpy picked up that bag of trail mix. We better arm ourselves. And quite literally, you take an arm of the tiger, and you now have a tiger arm to use as a weapon.
Oh man, it's like an axe, but not sharp.
You turn around, Ooze is suddenly situated on all fours like a tiger with the tiger ribcage.
Ooze, let me be clear,
you know
Ooze.
what?
Are you
Sure.
swapping any of your bones?
Ooze is swapping out their ribcage for the tiger ribcage, but because of that, they have to rearrange the rest of their bones because they think the tiger ribcage has to go the same way as it did in the tiger.
Ooze is now canonically on all fours.
Ooze mostly tiger at this point.
Thanks,
I mean, you
Silva.
can run severely fast.
Ooze kind of like lifts an arm and a leg at the same time, and then is like, I can try.
Cheer
Wait,
1000
Silva,
pet
wait,
ally
what
is
is
happening?
Silva.
Now.
We're getting an actual
Who gets the tiger? Who gets the tiger?
Pet tiger? Who's
Wait,
getting a pet
Silva.
tiger? Hold on.
Alexander gets a pet tiger.
Hold on.
Okay.
Tiffy, what do
Ooze,
you mean Ooze is a parrot?
you have very stubby legs, Ooze, so you do not run very fast, but you do have the ribcage of a tiger. Ooze, whenever you roll a force check, you add +1 to it, okay?
Oh my god, yes.
Gormf, that may happen when you swing the arm. It depends on how well the arm works of the tiger. We'll see.
So does that mean that my force is now a 3?
Just add a +1. Don't change the actual force stat.
Okay,
just
yeah,
+1.
that's what I did, but effectively it's a 3 now.
Yeah, for now. Okay, so Luca's gotta show up tiger. It's so funny that Blueberry said a pouch of salted meats and dried fruit because Stumpy is already making the ultimate trail mix right now.
Dude, I will take it and I will add that to the list of items I am somehow a cure.
Stumpy, I need to be so real with you right now with Blueberry's donation. You are walking through this potentially ancient crypt. No one has set foot here in a long time.
Mm-hmm.
You see, peeking out of the snow is this like ash-covered, earth-caked, tiny satchel. Of course, you being Stumpy, you run over to it and you just brush off all the muck. There's centipedes that kind of like fall off of it. You just sort of like decake all of it. You look inside. There is, and I mean this, the hardest rock-like dried meat and fruit you have ever seen. It looks fossilized. It has been here so long. And yet, Stumpy, something compels you to add this to your food bag.
I will add it to my food bag, and I will
something
keep the
beautiful
description
about
super old.
the idea. Just something compels you to add this to your inventory.
I have now acquired super old dried meat and fruit, but listen, the snow has well preserved it. It may be hard as a rock, but nothing a little warmth can fix.
Hey, we've been over this. Rocks are food.
Rocks are food.
Somebody has tried this. Rock is not food.
No, rocks
True
are only
Semper.
food if you
Anything's
don't
food
chew
if you
them.
try hard enough.
You know what? Fair enough.
Anything is
Thank you
food
for
if you have
these
pika.
guys. Stumpy, you now have essentially trail mix to hand out to anyone whenever you want.
Dude, it's awesome.
And also other trail mix.
Well, no, I
like
assume
normal
he just
trail
kind
mix
of...
without almonds.
Yeah, with no almonds specifically. Guys, Stumpy is very allergic to almonds. Keep that in mind.
We do not have almonds.
This is Stumpy's attack trail mix.
If anyone ever wants to know, by the way, what you can spend bits on, ! Donate COF gives you the whole list tonight of stuff that you can.
That's the one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Stumpy has done this. You guys are meandering in this cave. Alexandra, how do you
Sure
feel
has.
about all of the situation that's going on in front of you?
I mean, I see chaos, but Stumpy, are you going to save that as a snack for later?
Stumpy will use trail mix accordingly.
Just like slowly cover it behind me.
Don't worry, I won't take it from you. It's yours. I'm concerned that you might break your teeth.
Stumpy has given you nut. Worry not for Stumpy.
Okay, I'll trust in your ass cheeks, okay?
In ass we trust.
In ass we trust.
Incredible.
She's just stunned. I mean, everyone is rearranging and
It's true, Semper. It's true.
finding random scary looking food.
Yeah.
And she's just trying not to shiver and trying to pretend she's fine.
Well, it's funny you say this. Because as you are looking around trying not to shiver, oh God, you watch as from the
Cheer 100, cheer 100, cheer 100, cheer 100. Give each hero
Craven
a
and
Monday
Silva
fly
really having a
swatter.
field day over here.
Fly swatter, for the love of God, yes.
Thank you. I
Okay.
need some kind of weapon. Hold on.
There's nothing I love more than being given the option for any item and including the description mundane.
It's a world of magic, right? You gotta make sure this is a non-magical
A
fly
hand
swatter.
grenade?
Cheer
Oh my
100
god.
gives Stumpy
No.
a
that
Monday
escalated from 0 to 60.
That's so dangerous.
From fly swatter to grenade.
Stumpy has now acquired the greatest weapon he has ever
Oh my
held in his
god, I'm
hand.
dying. Oh.
I'm dying.
A holy hand grenade.
I love you guys. Thank you
Yeah.
so much. Okay,
Oh,
we have to
so
continue
good.
the story. Oh my god. You watch Alexandra
So good.
as from the entrance of the cave where you guys entered, slowly a form begins to walk towards you. At first, it is a shadow in the entrance, but as they come through the entrance of the cave itself, you can see that this person is tall, taller than you, Alexandra. You catch a glint of metal against the torchlight that seems to illuminate this cave for some reason. Is there anything you'd like to do as this creature approaches?
Hello?
You call out?
Yeah.
Okay, due to how scenes work, let's go to the other one.
Oh, I'm scared. I'm scared.
Where is she?
Right, still on the mountain, but
You're still on the
also,
mountain, I promise.
This is where
We're still
the
on the mountain, I
character is.
promise.
I need you to open tactical mode.
Whoa. Ha ha. Hey, hello.
Hello.
Oh, wow.
Well, hello.
You are
Oh.
violent.
Well, hello.
Stumpy trusts
Copy.
in that smile.
Hello, definitely not copyrighted character whose name I cannot say.
Cheer 100 give Alexandra a
Silva.
Gaki Kamehameha.
I can't give Alexandra Lorden the concept
What does that
of a
mean, Silva?
Kamehameha.
Not Gaku's Kamehameha. I feel so honored.
Cheer 100 give Garth a specific left femur.
It's actually just a flashbang. They scream when they throw it.
I mean, Silva, I guess I do have a thing for villains. It's okay.
Okay. God, I'll get to all the items. I just have to
Putting
contextualize
that out
it.
there, huh?
Oh my god, Silva, pick something. You can make it similar, Silva. It just has to be an item. Oh my god.
Graven has given Gorf a specific left femur.
I know.
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
You'll find out.
I'm
right.
writing it down, don't worry.
Please write all this down. I can't
It's
keep
a
track.
dino femur from the Flintstones, actually.
You guys watch as a blue-skinned Naga female walks through the front entrance of the cave. She's holding what appears to be a spear made of light in her right hand. As she approaches you, you see she's in full plate armor, and her eyes seem to glow amidst the darkness. And she kind of cocks her head as Alexandra calls out to all of you. And she says, "What are you doing in this cave?"
Oh,
Hello, scary lady.
I think we were just trying to look for some help, is all.
Chat, you now get to vote how is this character going to challenge the party? Either a trial of courage, a trial of strength, or a trial of wisdom. It's your choice, chat.
What's it gonna be?
She
like
looks at
Stumpy
you all,
lacks in a lot of this.
and she doesn't. Honestly, as intimidating as she looks, she doesn't strike you as violent. She's just sort of gauging your appearance. And as you say this, what are you looking in this cave for? There aren't many who know about this place.
Ooze kind of trots up to her feet and just kind of sits like a house cat, because that's how they have to sit now. And looks up and goes, "Hello, scary lady. You look very strong."
You say that, and her smile widens, and you see kind of a flash of relief pass over her blue face, and she says, "I am quite strong. In fact, I'm the strongest on the mountain." And as she says this, she kind of puts her spear in the ground. But you all hear a reverberating echo come from somewhere in the cave that just goes,
"Oh no.
What was that?"
She kind of rolls her eyes and she goes, "That's just one of the other inhabitants of this mountain. Pay him no attention. He doesn't know what he's talking about."
Stumpy would like to see.
Go for it. Go for it.
Is that the megaloman?
She looks at you and she goes, "How do you know about the megalomaniac?"
Our candle friend told us.
She thinks for a minute and she goes, "I'm not sure why you've come, but I feel compelled to give you these." And she reaches out and she hands each of you a fly swatter.
Ooze takes it and
What's this?
Ooze is like, "I don't know what this is, but I will treasure it forever."
I like try to slot it into like my arm and it doesn't work. I'm just like, okay. What do we do with these?
She says, "Whatever you want. It just seems customary to give a greeting when one enters one's home, no?"
Okay. Well, thank you.
Ooze kind of digs around in their little pouch and pulls out a handful of teeth/pebbles and was like,
"A gift for you, scary lady."
Oh my god, Silva.
Tier 100,
Silva,
tier
thank you,
100,
Silva,
tier
so
100,
much.
tier 100. Everyone gets a snowsuit
Thank
to
you,
stay
Silva.
warm.
You hand out the pebbles, and this character
Slushy.
that you don't know the name of reaches down and says, "Trade. This is how you show some decent hospitality," she shouts to the cave. And you just hear a and she takes the pebbles and she goes, I don't like being in debt though. I'm supposed to be the hero around these parts." And you watch as she reaches inside her plate armor and she pulls out 4 incredibly warm winter jackets and she hands each of you a winter jacket.
You have no
True
idea
hero.
how
I
much
think we were supposed to
needed
find
this.
you too.
She kind of looks you up and down and she goes, "What are you talking about?"
You do quests up here?
And she kind of looks around and she goes, quests? And she kind of gestures to the rest of the cave. I mean, I single-handedly cleared this place out from the squatters that were desecrating the grave of... Well, it doesn't matter. And, let's just say they're sleeping with the fishes now. She kind of cracks her knuckles.
Well, that sounds cozy.
Might I ask your name?
She looks at you, curiosity in her eyes. She seems to not really, question the other 3, Alexandra, but you, she seems interested. And she looks you up and down, and she says, my name is Neverfall."
Oh.
You got a name? Oh, man.
Well, it's nice to meet you. I'm Alexandra, and these are my quite adorable and rambunctious friends. Introduce yourselves, please. Be nice.
Hello, I'm Gormf.
Hi again, scary lady. I am Ooze.
Stumpy is Stumpy. Your home is horribly placed.
She honestly, Stumpy, she chuckles at that. And she says, little green ears. Unfortunately, this was not my original home. I lived down by the river. But after clearing this place out, well, I figured a certain someone could use the company. So I decided to stick around and ward off any other trespassers that come in. But you guys seem all right. And what was that about a quest? Gormf, was it? I'm just gonna call you Fever.
Okay. I mean, I do have those, so you know what? Fair enough. Yeah, we're doing a quest. I think the world's gonna end. Unless we need.
She stops you. She holds out her spear. I can't believe you said that. And she said, "Sorry, did you just say the world is going to end?"
Potentially.
Yeah, pretty sure.
It's a very real
Yeah, we're supposed to
possibility.
get allies, and in a crystal thing.
I'm gonna stop you there.
It's a 10-year shard.
If the world is in peril, it is my duty as the true hero to make sure I defend it. And she spins her spear and slams it into the ground, and you watch as all the torches in the mountain glow blue. And she says,
"Oh, well, that's great. That sounds very ally-like."
If you are looking for allies, then look no further than Neverfull, the true hero of the mountain.
Yeah.
She looks badass when she says this.
Yeah.
I would love if you accompanied us. You're fantastic.
As she says this, she kind of looks a bit perplexed, and she says, "But I can't just lend my talents to just anyone. How about you guys prove yourselves to me first, and then I'll think about joining your crusade."
Okay.
All right, name it.
What do we do?
You see a big smile come over her face.
Cheer 100 Amulet of Time Dilation for Gurn that he finds under
Blueberry.
Not
Blueberry
Undyne's
what?
books when she not looking.
God damn it.
Not Undyne's.
Legally distinct.
I love that. All right,
Legally
Blue.
distinct.
I'm on it. I'm getting to all the redeems, I promise.
Yeah, no, he's got him, chat. Don't you worry.
Don't worry.
We still have to make the NPC. That's gonna happen, chat. Don't you worry. Oh, right. I remember Craven. Okay. Oh. Okay. Wow. Okay. Whew. This is gonna be a wild ride, guys. Bear with me. Okay. She looks at you and she says, "The only way to prove yourselves to a hero such as me is in a trial by combat." And as she says that, she points her spear towards all of you as she steps a couple feet back. And she says, "I, Neverfull, the hero of the mountain, challenge you to a trial of strength."
Oh, wow. Good thing I just got this axe. And he holds up the, notably not an axe, the arm that he picked up earlier.
She looks at you and she says, "Do you all have a weapon worthy of this challenge?"
Ooze pulls out the fly swatter that she gave us. And is like, "I got this."
Do
Thank
I
you.
have the spear that Silva suggested?
I'm getting to that. So currently you have no weapon.
Dang. Okay.
Just gonna hold my candle out in front of me.
Stumpy has light.
Your bag of trail mix.
Yeah, you have the bag of trail mix.
Neverfull goes, No, this won't do. It has to be a proper trial. Come on, guys. It's a test of strength. And she kind of shakes her head for a second. Quartz to Ooze, she just gingerly picks up a mammoth tusk that she puts in your hands and says, "Swing that around when we're fighting." Stumpy, she goes over in the snow at one of those old ruined structures I was talking about earlier, digs around a little bit, pulls out a hand grenade and holds it to you. And she says, "Careful, this will only go off once." And then she looks Alexandra up and down and goes, "You, Abs, you haven't seen much combat in your life, have you?"
I do train a lot, though.
"Yeah, I can tell."
But I guess I'm more of a conversationalist than a fighter, I guess.
She says, "All right." And she She reaches towards her spear, and as she plunges it in the ground, you watch it crystallize into ice, Alexandra. And as she holds it out, there is now this crystalline frost spear in her hand, and she bestows it to you.
Ah. I'm incredibly honored.
Oh, don't be. And as she snaps her fingers, literally 17 spawn floating in the air behind her.
Holy, I'm scared.
Just
I'm so scared of this
behind
mommy.
Yep. You see Ooze just in the background kind of do a test swing of their mammoth tusk, and as it comes around kind of behind their head, they topple backwards.
Yeah, you do. You absolutely do.
They're on their back like a little bug.
Neverfull looks so ready for this. As she stands up and she goes, okay, are we ready for the trial then? She's smiling ear to ear.
Yeah,
Let's do it.
I think Alexandra's gonna just smile back and try her best to stand ready and face it at her.
Yeah, I think Gorm gets pretty excited about this, because once upon a time, he was an actual orc who hit stuff for a living.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Ooze is stuck on their back. Kind of flailing around like a turtle.
I pick up Ooze by like the back of the rib cage and just plop him down.
Stroke on the neck.
Yeah. Stumpy, you ready?
Stumpy's as ready as he could ever be. I only get one shot.
Neverfull says, okay, the contest is simple. I'm gonna go all out because you guys look like you got a bit of fight in you, but all you have to do is chip off a single piece of my armor. And as she says that, she kind of beats her chest, and she's wearing this very like metallic full plate armor that we said earlier. And she says, if you can manage to do that, I will yield. Otherwise, let's not make this a fight to the death. If the world is in danger, make sure you yield. We don't want any less heroes in this situation.
Okay.
Throwing away
Yes,
my
scary
shot.
lady.
And with that, Neverfull takes a combat position, which is, of course...
Oh,
I love her so much.
Okay.
The fucking Gerudo hair, though.
Yeah, it's the best.
Battle against a true hero, my beloved.
Chat! This is it. Yeah, the four of you, get your dice rolls ready, chat. Get them. Remember, it's 500 biddies to make a dice roll instead of the team, or of course you can redeem channel points to help them or hinder them in this battle. Neverfull falls back further into the mountain. As she readies another spear in her hand, she beckons you forward to make the first moves. She is loving this. She's glowing with an aura. She lives for a battle against a true hero. -1 to Stumpy. Thank you, Chris.
Stumpy!
How dare.
I'll go down the line for the sake of it. Gormf, what would you like to do?
I'm straight up, I'm gonna run at her and try to just like smack off the like, her like, pauldron, that's the word.
Okay.
With my tiger arm.
Stumpy, you get another +1, so it negates, thanks to Cayman.
Love that.
Stumpy feels like his bad luck has been lifted.
Yes, Roth, Ooze Cat.
Gormf, go ahead and roll me a force check, just straight. Unless, I mean, if you have a +1 to anything, you can add it.
Well, I have a -1 from earlier.
Nice.
But I do have very good force. So with the -1, that's an 8.
Okay.
Wow.
It's still a success. It is not a perfect success, but it is still a success. You take your the bone arm of the tiger and you swing it as hard as you can, right up to the pauldron of Neverfull. As you do, she's a bit surprised with the amount of weight you put behind it. It doesn't chip off the armor, but it does actually strike against her as she moves to kind of step back. You see her eyes kind of falter for a minute. She was not expecting you to hit her so early, never mind with so much force. But she does, in fact, very swift on her feet, kind of bounce back a little bit from her attack. Ooze, what would you like to do?
Ooze is kind of going to try to somehow get the tip of the mammoth tusk, like, lodged underneath the back of her, like, torso armor, kind of wedge it off. Because that technically counts as chipping it off.
Yeah, I know. Give me a force check.
A force check, you say?
This is one of my favorite.
That's gonna be a 7.
A 7. Okay. You get as close as you can, but she's really keeping her distance with you. But the mammoth tusk is long, and even though you have a hard time wielding it, you do actually manage to hook a little bit of the tusk into what feels like a chink in the side of her armor. But as you pull, this is actually really sturdy armor. And as you're kind of just pulling against it, she pulls back, and it doesn't just come off like you might expect. You might need some more force or another approach. And you kind of sit like that for a little bit, and again, she seems surprised that you've even caught her. But she does manage to kind of shunt it with her fist, and the mammoth tusk kind of falls, dragging it. She continues to smile, and she goes, faster than I expected. Let's see how you handle this. And as she says that, she takes her spear, and she is going to swing it at Gormf and Ooze. I will roll a check for her. That is a 4 plus 3. That is a 7. Okay. Gormf and Ooze. And Zero! Zero, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. Hello, bestie. How's my pixel partner doing tonight? Was there a Senna?
Senna and
As a
Zero.
Senna.
Did she creep in?
She did.
So sneaky.
She says she has wine and scream.
Oh,
Wine and
beautiful.
scream.
So good to see you both. I'm at a con. I don't know what you mean. Who opened my wallet? Zero! Oh my gosh. Zero, go back to the con. I love you very much.
I'm sorry, Antonio. You're both purple.
Zero just took my thunder.
Gormf and
Zero,
Ooze,
I hope you're having fun.
as this burning light spear careens across both of you, you both take a point of soul damage.
Must we roll to see
Yes.
where it
That's
hits
correct.
us?
Yep, roll a d10 to see
So
where
we,
you've been hit.
we take the damage regardless, but we find out where we get hit.
That's right.
Not the skeletons.
All right, let me review the table.
Oh, I got a 4.
That is my left arm.
That is my right arm.
Okay. Well, now roll or flip a coin or roll a d2 to see if it pops up. Now that you know where you've been hit, check if it pops up.
Bone
A 1,
coin
it
go.
falls off. A 2, it doesn't.
I got a 2, so my right arm is
Both
still
fine.
attached.
As this spear careens across both of your arms.
You thought?
Yeah, I mean, you guys feel the pain despite you being skeletons. It's searing in a way, but your bones do not pop off this time. Okay, incredible. Stumpy, what are you gonna do, buddy?
Gonna throw a snowball.
Just a snowball, or
Just a snowball.
okay?
Wow.
Stumpy is so smart.
Sure. Yeah, you pick up some snow off the ground. You form it into a little ball. Roll a
I
force
want to
check.
aim for her face.
Yeah, roll a force check.
5.
5, unfortunately, is a failure. As you whip the snowball past her face, it just goes sailing, and she kind of out of the way as she looks back at you. The snowball just kind of against the back wall, sort of dissipates.
Just do a little shy wave, just like.
Sure. Alexandra.
Okay. I think she's gonna try to aim for that, like, break in the armor between, like, their chest plate, like the armpit area.
The little chink.
Yeah, 'cause she has a spear. She's gonna try to aim for it.
I just totally remembered I had a modified destiny on that attack, but that's fine.
That's okay. All right. Are you're gonna use your spear?
Yeah.
All right. Roll a force check.
Okay. That's an 8.
An 8 is a success, unless you want to. I know you have a fate die, but that's about it.
No, I'm okay.
Okay. Yeah. Sure. Same thing. You kind of jab this frost spear in that she's given you, and you actually feel like there's some release as you begin to kind of pry and jab in, and her eyes kind of widen and lock. It's fiery passion for the thrill of the fight. And as this happens, you kind of feel a little bit of it start to pull, but she sort of grabs your spear and shoves it back into your hand as you are pushed 10 feet back.
Whoa.
She looks at you all and she says, "Not bad, honestly, but dodge this." And as she snaps her fingers, a whole plethora of spears are going to fly out of the sky. And I need each of you to make a determination check.
Not the determination.
Okay.
Oh, I got.
Oh no.
That's a
oh no,
4
I
for
saw
me.
that, Corey.
Yeah.
I got a 5.
I
Stumpy
rolled
got a nat
a
6. Let's go.
I rolled a 1.
I'm at 10.
You're a 10?
I got an unnatural 6.
Wait,
I
Stumpy,
rolled
did
a
you...
1, which is a 4.
Oh, Stumpy, that's a perfect success. Oh my gosh.
And I got a crit fail.
Yeah, what did you get, Ooze?
I rolled a 1.
No.
Which would be a 4.
Well, that's not a crit fail. It's 2 or lower is a crit fail.
Oh.
Right. Only a crit fail if it's your worst stat and you roll in that one.
Yeah, pretty much.
My time spent as a crime fighter is paying off.
It is. Gormp, what did you get? Yona?
Oh, I got a unnatural 6.
Okay, sure. And Alexandra?
Ivy, did you just give me a fate die?
I got a. Yeah, she did.
Ivy!
I got a 5.
Ivy.
5. Okay. So, Ooze and Alexandra, you guys are struck with these spears as they out of the sky. Some of them, they're not lethal, but they do pierce you and kind of dissipate in searing heat. Ooze and Alexandra both take a soul lux damage. Gormf, even despite your leg, you're using it to shamble around, and you manage to dodge out of the way.
Yeah, I think that's why she can't hit me.
Let me just figure out my bone. Okay, that's my right arm again.
Oh yeah, true.
I didn't realize you named that one Bone Zone. That's good.
Yeah, it's bone zone. It's still attached though.
Mephisto! Thank you for the
I regret
My
nothing.
goodness.
This battle is intense. Stumpy, with a perfect success, you watch as the spears embed in the snow around you, and you tuck and roll, buddy. You get your little goblin ears down, and you start rolling around like a Sonic. And the spears just chunk after you. And they all miss.
Stumpy is Sonic the Hedgehog.
Stumpy, the last one hits something in the snow, and you hear a click. And you look back just in time to see there is a wooden crate, similar to where Nevafol was before. And as this old box kind of opens and disintegrates, you see 5 more grenades inside.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Who's given Stumpy this much power?
Gormf, I will go back to you.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, having shambled my way out of harm's way, I'm gonna run up and basically just like try to club her just fully in the side with this tiger arm.
Okay, sure. Roll a force check.
Okay, that's gonna be a 7.
7 is a pass. You do it again, and as you club her in the side, you do see the top of that chink of armor begin to bend backwards a little bit. It looks like focused attacks on this point, even as she's trying to dodge, are enough to begin to kind of tear it away, although it is really sturdy armor. Ooze?
Ooze is going to pivot to a different strategy and try to hook the mammoth tusk around her ankle and pull her leg out from under her.
Oh. You know what,
yeah.
Ooze? Give me a cunning check.
Yeah.
That is my lowest stat.
No.
Hey, you know what? This is what you get for thinking.
That's a 3.
No.
That's a 3.
A 3. Ooh, almost a failure. Are you gonna fate roll it or no?
You know what? I have 2 fate dice, so I am.
All right, that's a fate dice.
Do
Just
it.
re-roll it. Let's see it.
Let's go.
Come on. Fate. Come on.
That's a 5.
That's, well, it's still a failure. You're 1 point away.
It's a little better.
1 point away, but yes.
So close.
Oh wait, no, I still have a modified destiny. That makes it a 6.
Oh,
you
yeah.
Didn't use the +1. It does make it a 6.
didn't use it.
You're correct.
That makes it a 6.
Okay, that is enough. As you watch.
That is technically a pass.
As
the best kind of pass.
Grabs the mammoth tusk, reaches around Neverfull's leg. It's got such range. And as you pull back, Neverfull falls onto her back in the snow. And she lies there on her back, ready for Stumpy and Alexandra to make their moves.
Yes.
Before this happens, while she is on her back, she's going to snap her finger again. And there's going to be a large spear that materializes right over Alexandra. Alexandra, I need you to make a determination roll against Neverfull's.
Oh no. Okay.
You can do it.
Make it happen.
Okay.
I believe in you.
All right.
She got a base 3. You got a base 4. What's? I'll tell you her total. Her total with determination is a 5.
I got a 6. I'm alive.
Okay. You hold out the spear that she has given you, and as the big spear comes out of the sky, you basically have that moment where it's two weapons clashing against each other, and you are holding it as Stumpy crawls beneath your feet, looking for something. And you are just, and as you bring your arms outward, you're not used to combat like this, but her giant light spear dissipates in the sky, and you hear a chuckle. Stumpy, my guy, what are you doing?
I am going to take 2 of the 6 grenades I have, bite the pins off, and just roll them at her while she lays on the ground defenseless.
Okay. Stumpy, roll a chaos check.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I got a 9. I'm at 9.
9.
Oh yeah.
It's almost a perfect success. Holy
yes.
shit.
Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Stumpy pulls the pins from 2 of the grenades, and as he rolls them into the snow, you watch in slow motion as these grenades roll towards Neverfull. And just as she kind of looks over, beginning to pop up onto her shoulders, she... 2 of them? And not a moment later, there is an explosion that rocks the base of the mountain. You see a couple stalactites start to fall as Alexandra holds up her spear over Stumpy. Thornfinu's just protecting themselves with their large bone structures. And when you gaze upon the snow, when the smoke clears, Undyne is very much okay, but Stumpy, you've managed to rend her entire midsection of the armor completely off. As it lays, it just lays in the snow as a pile of metal. And she just... I wasn't expecting that, Stumpy.
Stumpy.
There's a tiger out there if you need new bones.
It's true, I took its ribcage.
She says, my bones will be fine, but when she looks down, you 4 did it.
Those aren't your bones. Okay, sorry.
No,
it was her exoskeleton.
Well, it's okay. Yeah, she looks up and down, and there's a bit of like disappointment on her face, but there's also a bit of respect as you guys did it together. I yield, and she puts her spear down in the snow. Very happy as she just sort of looks to all of you. Congratulations on beating not Undyne.
Not Undyne?
Does this mean we can't listen to Battle for True Hero anymore? Battle Against a True Hero.
Yeah, we have to switch off of Battle Against a True Hero.
That was so good, though.
I love that
So
song.
fun.
Good job.
Oh my god.
It's a Jade raid.
Hello.
It's a Jade raid.
It's a Jade raid. Hello, Jade. Welcome in, Raiders. Long time no see. How are we doing? Hashtag Jade raid. Yes, it is. Hello, random nobody.
Hello,
Jade,
Raiders.
thank you so much for bringing your lovely community in here. We are playing some interactive Dungeons and Dragons tonight. Jade, were you streaming Overwatch, I presume? Or was it perhaps something a little bit different? Raiders, if you don't know who I am, my name is Mudkip Ninja, and tonight we are doing interactive Dragons, where chat gets to determine the fate of our characters and the story with lots of interactable things like channel points and polls. Hello, hello. Jade, tell us about your stream. I hope it was awesome. Chat, consider giving Jade a big old follow. I know I've seen a whole bunch of her Overwatch streams before. She does a lot of chaotic stuff. She's quite a good voice actor with Monster Prom as well. I gotta give her credit where credit is due. So consider giving her and all of her chaos a big old follow. I hope it was was getting high on life. Nice. There you go. That's very chaotic as well. Well, you guys are welcome to stick around and enjoy some chaotic D&D with not Undertale characters, I promise.
They're not Undertale characters. Like they are legally distinct from Undertale characters.
Yeah.
They're not the same.
Enjoy the show. Yeah. Undyne steps up and she fuck it, me. Bah! Neverfull! Neverfull, you fuckers!
Hey, there isn't a portal gun.
I know. She stands up and she looks at all of you and she... Well, a deal's a deal. You have my spear. And she just sort of like plunges it in the ground next to you guys. She gets up on one knee and she... So what do you guys call yourselves anyway?
Well...
We call ourselves something?
Well, we
And Ooze is gonna gesture to themselves and Gorfar like,
we're adventure skeletons. And that's...
Yes, because we're skeletons and we adventure.
Yes. They, I think, have skeletons. Maybe.
Wait.
I would hope so.
You guys have skeletons, right?
Fun fact, it's just hiding.
Mm-hmm. Are your skeletons shy?
I like that we're still making discoveries.
Yeah, the fact that we haven't realized this about anatomy is wild.
Especially considering we were both once alive.
We were both alive. We work with non-skeletons.
Yeah. And presumably we have seen the bones of the alive non-skeletons.
Yes.
It's in some capacity.
Chat
we have an input.
Chat is redeeming a secret puzzle right now. Let me just check something real quick.
Yeah, go ahead and check. While you check, a message from Ivy. Heck you, stinker.
Yeah. That input does nothing. At least not this time.
Damn.
I'd like to reach down, grab her armor to give it back to her because it's just fallen on the snow.
You're on the right track though. Yeah, she looks down and she sort of wait, no, Ivy, don't leave. I need you for the balls. Please come back. I miss you. She reaches down and she grabs it and you help her sort of reattach it as best as you can. And she's thank you, regardless. Anyway. Okay, well then tell me about this whole ordeal. And before this can happen, you hear a leaving someone out. And you watch as above the crypt materializes the other character that is here. If you guys open tactical mode.
Yep.
There he is.
Oh, yeah, there he is. He was pretty fucking cool.
His name is Avec.
Aww.
I've decided.
No.
Come on, that would have been funny though.
He looks at you. It's a skeleton, presumably.
His name is Helvetica.
Senden, don't steal my jokes before they happen. He looks you up and down. It is a skeleton that is materialized on this crypt.
Ooze is just going to point and say nothing, like Spider-Man meme style.
Perfect. Yeah, and you weren't really thinking of leaving here, were you, Neverfull? She kind of looks back at him and she goes, Calibri, I mean, what do you expect me to do? I can't stay here forever.
Calibri, somehow dumber than Helvetica. I love it.
Oh my god.
We're getting there, Blue. Yeah, and thank you.
Wait, you want her to stay? I thought you didn't like each other.
No,
I'm confused.
I like her very much. And Neverfull goes, yeah, I mean, we get
that's
along.
sweet.
That's for sure. I mean, we there's annoyances. I mean, we're roommates. All roommates have, annoyances with each other, but yeah, I mean,
like with Jerry.
Calibri, these fine adventurers said the world is in danger. We don't really have time to dilly-dally. We have to go save the world. You watch Calibri kind of think for a minute, and he goes, okay.
That's it.
Oh, yeah, you're on board?
That was so easy.
On board? He kind of, you want me to come with?
I mean, it's rather
Wait, what were you
dangerous.
saying?
You look kind of badass.
We need all the
you
help we
can come
can
with
get.
the scary lady.
Well, listen, we were told to find a powerful ally, but I feel like more is better, right?
The more the merrier.
Gotta agree with my friends.
He kind of scratches chin. God, I'd kill for some chicken. He scratches his chin, and for brevity's sake, he will say, I got nothing better to do. And he just sort of nods. I do want to point out that you guys were originally going to find Calibri, and if chat had voted for trial by combat with Calibri, it would have been a very different story.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
That would have been terrifying.
We would have gotten really hurt.
I think we all would have died.
Probably.
For the sake of moving the game on. He just sort of nods. And he says, wherever Neverfull goes, I will also go.
Oh.
Cool, welcome to the club.
We need a name now.
It's nice to see another skeleton.
Oh, I'm not a skeleton.
Wait.
But
what?
I see both.
I don't know what to tell you. I'm all humorous.
Wow.
I don't get it.
Ooze breaks out into the loudest cackles Gormf has ever heard from them.
He kind of winks, and he puts his hands up.
You remind me of that really corny ghost I met.
I like this guy. I like this guy a lot. We should keep him.
She's just gonna scoot closer to Neverfull.
Don't be as excited for the trip. We now have warm jackets to get back.
Yeah, I might not lose fingers this time.
But only 4 of them.
Gormf, I will say something catches your eye out of the corner of your eye. And as you look around, you see that there is a stack of books on a nearby table.
I pick up the books and add them to my pile of now 9 books that I have.
Okay. You find, as you do that, something slips out between the pile of books. It's a small amulet that falls into the stone.
I know that this is an item given by chat, so I will pick it up. But I just want to acknowledge that I was so tempted to not care about it since it's not a book.
That's character growth, baby.
I will pick up the amulet and invest. First, I will take note of what these books are, add them to my pile, and then I'll check out what the deal is with this amulet.
What are the books, Kip?
I
wasn't gonna make you make up titles.
One of them is 50 Shades of Bone.
Yeah.
The rest
for
is
sure.
just more Akatar.
It's the fan fiction of just Dusk.
Dusk.
50 Shades of Bone is just a guide to the playing bone game.
Yes, it is. Yeah, Hearthbone.
Yeah, it's the Hearthbone guide.
It's a strategy guide for Hearthbone.
Gormf, while you wear the pendant of time dilation, nothing changes, but you could swear whenever your friends do anything cool, they're moving in slow motion.
Oh, I put that on immediately.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's cool.
Yeah.
That is the best
hell yeah.
item Gormf has ever received.
Yeah.
That is so cool.
Just
Gormf
doing
just
cinematic
gets-
effect.
Gormf just gets to watch things in Ultra HD now.
Fantastic.
Hell yeah.
Did you redeem the hourglass symbol? Did I see that, or were you guys just talking about it?
I think they were just talking about it.
Yeah.
I think there's only been one actual attempt.
Okay.
Yes.
I gotta keep track of that.
We're also watching chat.
You, Calibri, and Nevafol, as the squad of 6, still needing of a name, decide. When you guys leave the mountain, you are heading down, talking amongst each other, learning a bit about Nevafol and Calibri, and their powers and pursuits. Turns out Calibri's a bit of a family guy. He's got a brother, not really around here right now, but he exists out there. His name's Ariel, and you know he's.
Not Ariel.
You can't put the input as. Can you at least tell us if it's hourglass?
You stinker.
As you press hourglass as the third symbol, all of the symbols seem to lock in. But nothing else happens. You guys are walking down the mountain, and as you get to the base of the mountain and you're walking back towards the dark forest, off the coast, Hanami, you feel something. It's similar to the aura that you felt back on Loved Island when you were a survivor and you were walking around and the monsters sort of came out of the portal and everything. And as you kind of look off to your right, you see off the coast there is, or very, very close, within like walking distance, a small tropical island, which is a bit strange to see off the coast of a cold mountain like this. But there's something that's drawing you, almost like a pull, like a feeling that you feel when you're around your demon prince.
Something is rather strange in that direction. She went there without even thinking about it. She's just gonna slowly start walking that way, not realizing that she's not still following her friends.
Alexandra doing this.
Pretty lady, where are you going?
I will unquestioningly follow her.
Stumpy was told to stick to the buddy system.
There's just something so familiar about. It feels like home.
You guys.
Can we check this out?
Yeah, I figured we were going, right?
I mean, yeah.
You just kind of started walking, which is, you know, normally how we decide where to go. So I figured that was kind of.
Yeah, we just follow whoever is the most confident. That's usually Marrow.
Oh.
You're our
Take me to our cup drinker.
Pretty lady, you get to be our skeleton.
Oh. I'm not sure what that means, but thank you. Okay.
Oh, wait, because you're a person, but there's also a skeleton. So that's that. In that way, you're a skeleton.
It's because you're the smart one who knows things.
Well, as much as this area feels familiar, but also just we need to be a tad bit careful. The last time I felt something like this, I mean, yes, I met the love of my life, but also
well, that sounds good.
My friends and I nearly died. So let's be careful.
Although usually that's pretty fun.
It's not fun when you haven't died before.
I don't want my skull to get crushed because I kind of need that, but like the rest of me is replaceable.
Let's try to keep it safe.
As you
Stumpy is ready to find true love.
Really?
Well, Stumpy, it's gonna be in chat's hands. As you guys approach this strange island that Alexandra seems drawn to, Nevafol kind of perks up a little bit. She says, "Oh, I'm gonna be honest, Alexandra. This place appeared like a week ago. This island just came out of the ocean."
Oh,
that's not.
Stumpy,
is that
I'm gonna
normal
find true
for
love.
this area?
It's not usually normal. And fucking Calibri goes. I haven't seen any other islands raised.
We're far away from this, or is this?
No, it's pretty close.
How much detail can we see?
All of it.
Stumpy is
Okay.
hearing free real estate.
Red cops are down.
It appeared recently?
Yeah.
So is that the human dungeon?
Because the human dungeon went missing, and so maybe it's here now.
It's a really small island, and it doesn't look like there's any civilization on it. It looks tropical. There's a couple of trees, some rocks, and as you get closer, you can see that there appears to be some sort of figure sitting on the island.
That seemed. I don't think that's the human dungeon. It seems like some side quest shit, though.
What do Uza's goat eyes spy if
What
they
do
can
your
see it
goat
all?
eyes spy?
Ooh, that's an awful sentence.
I mean, it's
Truly bad.
pretty much what everyone
Oh my
else can
God.
see. Oh my goodness! You know what you do spy off the port side is a swoopy
Oh,
bonesy
raid.
raid.
Wow.
Welcome in, raiders.
The Bonesy raid.
A Bonesy raid.
For
So
today.
apt
How-
for adventure skeletons.
So fitting.
That's incredible. Bonesy, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, friends. I recognize Spoopy. I hope you had a fantastic stream. My name is Mudkip Ninja. We are playing in some interactive Dungeons & Dragons here tonight. I'm joined by my lovely cast of streamer friends, including the Undying Prince, Radish Bastard, Judge Paradox, and Love Hanami. This is Change of Fate Interactive Dungeons & Dragons session where chat gets to dictate the outcomes of chaos and channel. That's all lovely fine. Mr. Nays, hello! And thank you so
I was
much
just gonna say I recognize that name.
Yes. Thank you so much for the gift sub to Spoopy as well. Thank you. Spoopy, how was your stream? What were you playing? Chat, Spoopy is a very nice guy and plays a whole bunch of really fun games that I think you would really enjoy. So you can absolutely go and consider giving him a follow and check him out. He's a very, very good supporter of some friends in the community. He's very chill. He's just a really chill dude. So go give him a
Love
big old
that.
check. Hi, Nates. I hope you guys had a great stream. If you have to raid and run, no worries. I appreciate you bringing your community over here. We're going to keep playing some D&D, so if you want to get cozy and be a part of the chaos, you're more than welcome to do so. But as we move on from our Undertale references here, you are also free to have it. Thank you very much. Played some party games with friends tonight. Oh, hell yeah. Love that. Gotta do some party games. That's what I'm doing. I convinced these jokers to be here for hours on end to play D&D with me. And here we are.
Convinced.
Yeah.
As if we wouldn't pay to be here.
Bro, I would.
This is an experience
volunteer.
I would spend hundreds on.
Absolutely.
And some people have.
I gotta change my fucking monetary plan then, guys. Jeez.
I was willing to show my face for this. What do you mean?
I know. That's
Yeah.
true.
True.
Flesh judge. You guys approach the island, and as you do, this is a very good moment for a raid because we're gonna need some Build-A-Bear from chat here. Because of
What?
Blueberry and the hype train earlier, Blueberry has decided that this NPC is, I will check that in a second, is supposedly at least a very buff, attractive woman, but it is a blank slate beyond that. So now chat gets to decide all of her other features. Is this
Wow.
ally that
Okay.
is spawned on this island?
Hmm.
Hourglass, red, yellow, and blank. The symbol, correct. The colors, very far off.
Hey, chat. Be responsible.
All right. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna bring us to the scene just so we can get the music.
I say we should find Dumpy, not only the new love of his life, but also a house.
You gonna keep
island
calling
is gonna
Stumpy Dumpy?
Dumpy. I mean, isn't your ass quite dumpy?
I have a friend named Dumpy.
Do you really?
But Stumpy is Stumpy.
Are you sure you want to go by Stumpy and not your superhero name?
Stumpy, for some reason, superhero names never stick to Stumpy. Stumpy cannot figure out this riddle.
That's alright then.
Chat.
I'll stick with Dumpy.
The way this is going to work is I need people in chat to shout. We're gonna start with appearance. Give me some features of this mystery monster's appearance. They are humanoid, we know that. They are buff and female. Beyond that, start shouting them out, chat. No points required. Freckles, fuzzy.
A Russian accent. in there.
Guys,
all
we,
right.
we can't make Pikachu Part 2. We cannot.
God, no.
Ivy says,
Green Lantern.
Stumpy, with those candles, you could be the Green Lantern. Oh my
under
god,
name
perfect.
something?
The tattoo. Oh,
The Blue Lantern tattoo.
I know. Redskin.
So we've got a mohawk and sun hat. I'm not totally sure how that works.
Cayman is just trying to make Karlach so hard right now.
I know, and it's something.
All right.
Well, like Marceline has a mohawk and a sun hat.
That is true. All right, she's 8 feet tall. Ives, can you write this down?
Stumpy has found true love.
Red skin.
Somebody's about to find the best woman around.
Stumpy's gonna have to fight Ooze.
No, Ives, can you just write it in the slime story section of the doc, just so we have it in appearance? No, you can do the generating if you want, but I'll do that after. That's okay. Redskin, 8 feet tall. Sure, let's give her a mohawk. I'm fine with that. She has an outie belly button. Sure, that's fine.
Okay,
Very
guys.
specific. Eyebrow ring.
I love
I don't
that
know
chat
why.
has come together on one singular brain cell.
This is like reminding me of like a 90s like video date thing where it's like, I'm looking for a specific girl.
Yeah.
This is that God, was it that board game Heartthrob?
Heartthrob.
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah, that's what this is.
Lip piercing. All right, lip piercing. Give her a lip piercing. Guys, are we? I'm just gonna have to generate Karlach.
At this point, yeah.
Yeah. It's what the people want.
8 feet tall, red skin with a mohawk.
Literally on fire.
Fully tattooed, wearing lots of leather. Lip piercing.
A whip.
Guys,
Oh.
okay.
We can't get to the other things yet. This is just the appearance. Yeah, sure, she's on fire. This makes sense, because I needed a monstrous origin. She's gonna be like an E3. We'll do that.
Ooh.
Okay, chat. That's enough for appearance. Tell me, this character, what is their history? Who are they? Where did they come from? What's their story? Give me some tidbits about them.
My goodness.
Came from the corner of Stumpy's desires.
Like I said, Stumpy is gonna have to fight Ooze, probably in a Denny's parking lot to the death.
Stumpy still has 4 grenades.
Also, yeah, Cass, if you guys want to take a quick break while we're doing this, I will sit here. So if you guys need to run to the bathroom or go grab food, this is a good time.
What do you think I just did?
I did see that.
Yep.
Okay.
I will eat more of my klutz bar.
Perfect.
I will take a quick break. I will be back soon.
Yeah, go take breaks. Take breaks if you have to.
This is a
Happy-go-lucky,
good time for it.
never had a bad day in their life. Lawful evil, born in the fires of Mount Dew. They came from a tribe that specializes in backflips and bones, mainly bones. That one.
I like that.
That's good. A Denny's parking lot in Ohio, specifically city of Ohio.
An heiress who has rejected her family, but her family are total pushovers for her car latte. I like that.
Okay.
Summoned at a Denny's.
These are dark desires.
Okay, yeah. You know what? Sure. She was summoned at a Denny's. She comes from a tribe that specializes in backflips and bones, and she is an heiress who rejected her family, but her family are total pushovers for her. Perfect.
Wow.
That's what we're doing.
Perfect.
Did we get all that, hun?
Ivy
Poor
has so
Ivy.
much to keep track of.
I know. You already sent me art? What do you mean you already sent me art? Oh!
Ivy is 5 steps ahead of the play.
Yep.
Ivy is on top of it.
Can you get her skin any redder? Because other than that, she's... Well, I don't think Stumpy's ready for this.
Oh.
I don't think I'm ready for this.
I'll write down the history. Chat, start coming up with her abilities. What does she do? What can she do for her abilities?
Loves pumpkins.
Ohio States.
Ivy, do you want to give Mabel another little kissy?
Could have been a nicer location for it. You know chat, Haven. Must be legally distinct. True. That's a good point. Fist fighter with a battle axe. She can fly. Damn, Mochi. Okay.
Brandy, you're so right.
Physically stunned with flexing their muscles for the first 10 seconds.
Ooh.
Bony backflip throws 2
Brandy,
bone
you
daggers,
are
but does a
so
backflip
right.
while doing it. Okay, love it. She has the soulful, intense gaze stare that gives you all the good fuzzies in your tummy. Okay. Abilities include lethal
If anyone has seen me
Riz.
play Baldur's Gate, they know my reaction to Karlak on screen. But this is not Karlak.
Dagger backflips. And
Ooh, Dark Desires.
fiery kisses.
Ooh.
Fiery kisses that smell like pumpkin. What is this fucking character?
Pumpkin spice foam.
Yeah, I did see that. Oh god, guys, I don't know what you're cooking either. This is insane.
Does the shimmy like no other?
You guys are cooking.
Senna.
All right, chat.
I can't wait to see her.
This is an 8-foot-tall, darker red-skinned character with a mohawk and outy belly button, fully tattooed, wearing lots of leather with a lip piercing, who was summoned in Ohio's Denny, who came from a tribe of backflips and bones. She was an heiress that dejected her family, but her families are actually pushovers for her. She can lethally riz people, do backflips with daggers, and blow fiery kisses that smell like pumpkin, infatuate, and destroy people. What is her name? More art. Oh my god, I'm not okay.
Or not.
Oh, that's promising. Carnot. Ivy, you can't keep this from me.
Well, I mean, I'll show you.
I mean, I know you will.
I just gotta...
Oh, I can't wait to see.
Kind of
Lose
like
my mind.
the full character pose one, but she doesn't really... I'm gonna go with the last one you sent me, I think, Ives. It's not full body, but it's a good list.
Show us the whammon.
Let me just put that where it actually has to go, so you guys can see it. What's her name?
Excuse you.
Guys, her name cannot be Whammon.
Big Mama.
Mama. Carlay Ray Jepson. Oh my god, Roth.
Okay.
Carnot. She has stereotypical, hair curl that anime characters tend to have. I love that.
Oh, the Applegate.
Yeah. Not Locke.
Not Carl.
Not Carlock. Beart.
Satin.
Gina Raven. Satin.
Lilith.
She does look like a Lilith.
Satine. Carlotte.
Mm. Oh.
Carlotte! Wait, that's so good.
Wait, I love that.
That's pretty funny.
Carlotte, you get to be in the game.
Carlotte, I feel like you have to be okay with that, though. I feel everyone's voting for Carlotte.
Carlotte, do you want?
Oh my god, Ivy sent me a way better one. Okay.
Oh.
Ives, can you give her like much bigger muscles though? I love that last one, but she's gotta be thick. Or at least show her thighs.
Go for it.
Carlotte says go forth.
Carlotte is
we need
okay.
those thighs.
Alright.
We're in the clear.
We're in the clear.
Give me that muscle,
It's
mommy.
gonna be Carlotte. Extra thick. I'm gonna try. I can't believe Blueberry I can believe Blueberry incited this.
Oh, 100%. What do you mean?
Yeah.
There's nothing easier for me to believe.
Yeah.
I will never forget the raid suggestion. That will live in my brain forever.
What do you mean? Oh, yes!
Yeah, yes!
Oh my god, that's so true. I was like, where did Blueberry take us? And then I remembered.
It was a wonderful little journey for a second.
Cross, this is Mabel.
Yuri the second, pretty much.
Excuse you, princess. Don't bite me. Goodbye. Baby, people think you're perfect. She's looking at me like I'm crazy, but I told her you think she's perfect, Ross.
Oh, Mochi.
We can't repeat the thigh thing. That was a one-time thing.
true.
What do you mean? Thick thighs save lives.
Yes, Senna, this is the Mabel that is obsessed with Johnny.
Princess, you wanna come back? No?
Okay, Ivy sent me an update. Okay. Alright, you know what? You know who the top right one looks like, right, Ives? Do the top right one. You have to do it.
Oh boy.
The bottom right one is insane, but do the give me the top right. Does anyone know what this song is from, by the way, while we're doing this?
It's been killing me.
Oh,
I've heard it before.
Yeah, you all played it. Well, I think you all played it.
It feels like Monster
Oh,
Prom.
oh.
I know.
Is this Odyssey?
It is Odyssey.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Mario Odyssey.
I can't remember which thing it is.
It's the
So
Steam
funny thing, I
Gardens
actually
Kingdom.
have not played Mario Odyssey.
Oh. Yeah, it's Steam Gardens.
Steam Gardens, that's the one. Yep.
I've watched people play it, but yeah.
It's a great game.
I haven't played it myself.
Who are we giving that amazing credit? Who said Carlotte first? I think it was on center, right?
Yeah,
I think it was.
All right, chat. You ready to see Carlotte, the tribe princess?
Oh, please.
Yes.
All right.
Add it to
Let's do this.
mode real quick. Takes a minute. Thank you for the biddies, Blue. Blue's so ready.
I'm so ready.
Chat.
Ivy, I am so excited.
It's loading. All right, go ahead and open tactical mode.
Hello.
There she is.
My goodness.
There she
Oh
is.
my god. Oh,
Chat, there you go.
oh, I'm hindered.
Oh my god, this is gonna be a Change of Fate classic right here. I'm done myself, says Ivy.
Oh, I am fighting Stumpy in Odetti's parking lot for her.
Oh my god.
Wow.
I'm being willing to use grenades.
Fisticuffs, no weapons.
0?
Make it
Oh my
make it a
God.
fair fight.
I will cosplay her. You better. Blue,
Please.
I hope it's good.
I would
Oh
cosplay
my
her.
god. Yeah, she could break any one of us.
Please.
Please.
Oh my god. Well, all right.
Ivy, you have outdone yourself.
Wow.
Anyway,
many
as you guys get closer to the island, you do see this individual, very large muscles, red skin, demon horns, a fiery aura with piercings, as she is just simply sitting on a rock on this island, not 100 feet away.
Yeah. Oh. Wow. I really have a thing for red.
Oh, hello.
We should go say hi. We should go, right? Go say hello.
Pretty scary lady.
Neverfull kind of puts her hand out and she goes, just be wary. This creature's aura is unlike anything I've felt in a long time.
Ooze is already gone.
Shit.
He's just walking over there.
On all fours, because, tiger.
You guys over to the island. Are you wading through the water to go over there?
Ooze is fully submerged, but walking along the bottom.
I can totally kind of pick up Ooze just a little, make sure that they're not drowning.
They don't need to breathe, it's fine.
What is air?
I feel like Stumpy's butt would work like a corgi's and he's just kind of floating
Yeah.
along.
It's so buoyant.
That makes sense.
Okay. The 6 of you make it over to the island, and you see this woman who's just sitting there, kind of bored, with her chin on her fist, and she looks up as you all approach, and she goes, finally, the welcome party. To what do I owe this pleasure?
Hello, scary pretty lady.
She looks you up and down and she goes, hello to you too, skeleton. What are you doing on my island?
Who's kind of turns around to look at everyone else like, what are we doing here? I
An
just
island
saw
mysteriously
women.
appeared out of nowhere, so we came to... How did this happen?
Are you asking her?
Yeah.
Sure. She looks at you, she kind of shrugs, and she goes, honestly, beats me. I can't remember too much about who I am or how I got here. And all I remember is waking up on this island with a terrible pain in the back of my head, and here I am.
Stumpy is also new to this world. You may have one of Stumpy's nuts.
What?
Just open the little bag of mix, trail mix.
She kind of looks down and she goes, oh, and then you see her nostrils kind of flare. She's a very intimidating woman, but she seems to have this presence of, like, dominion. And as she looks down at you, she goes, wait, you carrying meat on you?
There is so much meat in his sack. Would you like some?
Her eyes kind of glow, and yeah, please.
Please, help yourself to Stumpy's sack. It is all yours.
She reaches down, her hands are about as big as your head, Stumpy. And she just reaches down, grabs it, and sort of pulls, and you see some, like, nuts and stuff fall away. As she takes this handful of meat, and as she puts it in her mouth, you hear a crack that snaps out resoundingly, and her eyes kind of widen. And she looks down at the meat that you've just given her, and she kind of brushes her fingers over her teeth, and she goes, I think you just chipped my tooth.
Stumpy did not chip your tooth. You did not ask any questions. You just ate. That's not a Stumpy problem.
She asked if you had meat. You didn't tell her it was hard.
Those were not the questions.
I hate questions. And as she says this, she throws the pile of meat into the ground, and you watch as she goes to, like, blow a kiss with her hand, but a stream of fire comes out and burns the meat to burnt meat. And she pops that in her mouth and she swallows it. She goes, ugh, that's much better.
You're a genius.
Ooze looks odd.
Darling, what is your name?
My name? I don't really remember. And she kind of looks around, and then she waits for her eyes to fall. She seems to be, like, sussing out your group until her eyes fall on Neverfull. And she says, you, blue skin, why don't you just give me a name until I can remember mine? And Neverfull, I mean, I'm not the best with names, but I suppose I am a true hero. And you see her kind of think for a minute as she scratches her chin, and she goes, you look like a Nope, Carlotte. And sure enough, the woman kind of smiles, and Carlotte, I like it. Fiery, strong, worthy of me. She kind of claps her hands together, and she goes, okay, so which one of you am I taking first?
Whose hand shoots up in the air?
I'm sorry, taking, what are we doing?
Well, his hand is up in the air, does not care about what this is about.
I'm a big, scary monster on this island. You came here to defeat me, right?
Oh, no, that's not what I thought you meant.
I thought
not really. We were just confused.
She kind of cocks her head and she goes, what? But I'm a monster. That's what you're supposed to do with monsters. So which one of you am I fighting first?
I mean,
do you see us?
Stumpy just came from a bar that was filled with monsters. I don't think you're the odd duck out.
Stumpy, she grabs you by the shoulders and she lifts you off the ground. And she goes, a bar! Around here! You must show me the way, little green goblin.
Absolutely! Stumpy and friends were just heading back!
I know it can be confusing. He is a chicken.
She kind of looks at you and she goes, no he ain't.
Stumpy believes whatever she says. My feet no longer touch the ground. Stumpy is inclined to believe whatever she says.
Appease.
She kind of, sorry about that. And Stumpy, she fully just slings you over her shoulder and just has you, like, fireman carry over her shoulder.
Stumpy's never been a backpack. This is nice.
And she goes, your name's Stumpy?
How did you figure that out? Stumpy hasn't even said his name.
Stumpy is not introduced.
Paladin Ifrit's intuition. And she laughs and she goes, I like you guys. I don't think I'm going to incinerate you, just yet anyway. But we should get going to this bar. She's clearly trying to, like, just dominion this whole shebang here.
I will let you incinerate me, pretty lady.
Huh?
What?
I mean, if you haven't gathered, we love monsters and we're not exactly here to fight you.
Well.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Well, are we gonna go drinking or not?
Absolutely. Stumpy's friends will lead the way since Stumpy is now backpack.
That true? Gorm? Ooze?
Yeah, sure.
We're going drinking now?
Yeah, let's
Wait.
go get another drink with the pretty lady.
Were we not trying to... I forgot. Huh. My mind is foggy. I thought we were going somewhere else. Weren't we? I got so distracted.
Tim Bart knowledge.
You, for brevity's sake, Stumpy's words snap you back into action to take Calibri, Nevafol, and Carlotte, the demon lady, back to the dungeon so you can find the magical Eternia shard, and also so you can understand how to get to the dungeon so you can defeat the demon. You backtrack over the water with your very strange party in tow that Chad has somehow gifted you all three of them. You
Chad
continue.
just loves us that much.
I know. Good job, Chad. You walk until you get back to Wild Gulch, where you enter the mine. And can we get a little bit between all of you guys you see, as you all enter, Carlotte kind of has to duck her head a little bit. And she, whoa, this is much nicer than that island.
Oh yeah, this is the dungeon. Welcome. Honestly, I think you'll fit right in here.
This is where we were made.
Oh, cool. I can't remember too much, but I think I was summoned outside of Denny's.
What's a Denny's?
Oh, that.
Is that?
Is that
pancakes?
Is that like Dennis?
Yeah, they something about breakfast food. I can't super remember right now.
Stumpy has an uncle named Denny's. He makes breakfast.
Oh, where did my camera go?
Yeah, maybe it's your uncle. Oh. Maybe
Sorry,
it was
my
your
camera,
uncle that summoned me, Stumpy. Hourglass.
Makes sense.
Blue, purple.
Either way, fantastic that you're here.
Yes, we really like that you are here. Where does my camera go?
That is incorrect, although you're getting closer. But you guys are overthinking it.
Why is my camera doing things?
I don't know.
Oh,
It's
no.
going a little zipping and a zapping.
Give it the old percussive, repair.
Yeah,
Hold
my
on.
need to slap it.
Yeah. No.
That's okay, of course. If you need to disconnect and reconnect, you can as well.
It's a problem with my cameras. Maple, baby.
Yeah. Calibri pipes up and goes, so you guys live in a place like this? It's just like a big dungeon?
Well, yeah, what did you think? Like, where do you live?
Well, before the mountain, like a big sort of monstrous civilization underground. Which I guess is not too different to that. Yeah, now that I say it out loud, it sounds rather poignant.
I mean, I think living in a dungeon is rather strange, in my opinion. But if it's comfortable for you, then okay.
Neverfull says, okay, so where do we have to go next in our quest to save the world?
To the bar! To the bar! To Tim!
Oh, yeah, we need to go see Tim, because, well, okay, we need we
need some
Eternal,
kind
like,
of
crystal.
shard.
Yeah, we need the rock.
Right.
And we're not going to eat it this time.
Right.
Yes, no
and
eating the
then
rock.
Tim says he knows how to get to the human dungeon.
We also need to ask Tim about Crystal. We forgot to ask Tim.
Carlotte kind of pats you on the back, Stumpy, still on her shoulder, and she goes, I like you, Stumpy. You seem to have your head on straight.
Is my mask is normally never crooked.
Oh, did I mess up my head again? Move it around.
Rotating your heads. Yeah, you guys make your way back to Tim, in the tavern. And there we go.
I'm just gonna hang up and then join again really quick. Yeah. My camera.
Go for it.
Yeah. Bear with us while all of our cams are in the wrong places, chat. But that is okay. It's gonna happen, you know.
I've been like disconnecting and unplugging and replugging.
Yeah,
it shows up as working on my settings and troubleshooting thing too. So like.
Do you have something else open that's using the camera?
Yeah. Anything else that's open that might even use camera.
Yeah, that has the ability to use it.
Yeah, OBS or I'm trying to think.
I don't have anything else open that should be using my camera. No.
Did you? Hang on. You didn't accidentally turn on camera on alchemy, did you?
I don't think so.
Hope not.
Okay.
How
Does
would
not
I?
look like it.
No, because I don't even know how to on alchemy. Hold on.
VTube Studio, maybe?
No, I don't have that
think so.
open. And I also VTube Studio. What is happening with my camera?
That is okay, Quartz. You can always restart your computer if you feel like you need to, or you can also open VTube Studio and do what Hanami did for the rest of the stream.
Right.
Yeah, I might just have to do that.
Whatever works.
Yeah, give me a second. I have never set up VTube Studio to do that before.
You're not in a rush. Take your time.
So sorry, guys.
As for does chat want a hint for the puzzle? I don't know what's happening.
No, don't give them a hint. They're close.
Okay.
I think it's also like maybe background 8 or 9 for VTube Studio for the green.
Yes. And then how would I share it? Would it just be like a share?
You have to use OBS.
Okay.
You're basically just building an automation system for your VTube Studio. You're just
Got
like
it.
connecting.
Yeah, because there's the virtual camera option in OBS.
Yeah.
And then just make sure that it's that setting on Discord. And it'll open
I
up
do
the
use
virtual camera.
Streamlabs like a chump, so.
Oh!
I don't know how you do
I
virtual
don't know.
camera in Streamlabs.
I don't know how that works.
On.
Wait, guys, the cooldown is 5 minutes. What are you talking about?
Let's see.
They just want to rapid fire guesses at this point.
Guys, if I could follow your train of logic, I would help, but it's gone way too fast for me. I have no idea what you've determined.
All right, Panda. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello,
Welcome
hello.
in.
Hi. We are troubleshooting some cameras right now, but welcome in, Panda. It's so good to see you. Thank you so much for bringing your lovely community over here, Panda. What are you streaming?
Okay, I have it up in a thing, in like its own thing. Now what? It has the green background and everything.
Okay.
Yeah, you need to do that, Daft Punk Panda. Actually, that's correct. I will definitely do this. Thank you very much for the raid, Panda. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for bringing your community over here. For those that don't know me, my name is Mudkip Ninja. We are doing some interactive Dungeons and Dragons today. which is where me and my lovely cast of streamers over here, Radish Bastard, Undying Prince, Judge Paradox, and Loveonomy, are playing some D&D that you guys in chat get to control. You can redeem channel points and bits and all sorts of stuff to cause us to reroll our dice, to spawn in NPCs if you're choosing, to do so much stuff. So much stuff. It's awesome. Ives, I'm going to DM you what Craven's character was. If you could just make me some art for it. Just Laughs! Love that name. Thank you so much for the follow. If you could... No rush, but that is what Craven sent me, and I will instantiate them later, of course. Once we get a little later. Panda, of course, if you have to raid and run, you're more than welcome to do so. I know it's getting a little late over here. It is for us as well. But we are still going to be playing D&D for a little bit while yet. So if you want to partake in the chaos, then feel free to help change the fate of our story tonight. Thank you again so much for that. Really, really do. If you want to let us know what you were streaming, you absolutely can. I'll cooldown is 2 minutes, right? There. 2 minutes. 2 minutos. I love you all so much. I need you to read the wording very carefully, especially of the hint that pops up in chat. It's so much less of a puzzle than you guys think. I did say it was a bit of an ARG. You had me for a while. The VOD will be on your YouTube. Yes, it will. The last Masters of Fate episode actually went up on YouTube today, which is very important. So if you missed that one or missed the ending of that one, then you can go and watch that one. But yes, of course, this VOD will go up on the Change of Fate YouTube channel after we finish tonight. But yes, it's been very fun so far. We've had a very good time. Chat has designed some characters tonight, actually, which is incredible. Soph said hourglass pink, purple, green. Let me see, Soph. No. Hourglass is correct. The symbols all lock in when you do that. But... I will say, I think Soph's has been the closest, but I don't know how she's got there. Since a prism would act like a rainbow using a form of light, which orange, yellow, and red would indeed produce a light that can act like a prism colorless, I know blue, purple, red, yellow, and colorless was mentioned. We also have ads coming up in a minute here. Can only be the 7 colors of the rainbow. True. You guys know what you're looking for, so I'm just... The 7 colors are the 7 colors of the rainbow. I will accept pink instead of violet. That's fine. There is that substitution, because there's light purple and dark purple. So dark purple being indigo or purple, pink being the other. That's fine. You can use pink interchangeably. That's okay. Roy G. Bib, baby. It still doesn't make sense. You just gotta look in the right place. That is all. Look in the right place, you'll figure it out.
Yeah, it'll be in your video settings, and you can switch to the virtual camera option.
Under video settings?
Yeah, so under voice and video, you'll scroll down and then go to video settings.
Yeah, and then would it be under camera? Because still
It would be under Streamlabs OBS virtual webcam.
Yeah, because it's...
This is
maybe
also...
it's just a thing.
Oh my god.
Maybe it's just a thing with Discord. Maybe give it all a hard shutdown and bring it back.
Yeah,
Could
give
be.
me a second.
Sure.
I'm just gonna shut down Discord for a second. I'll be back.
Take your time. Moch, that is not correct. The hourglass locks in as it was, but those colors are not correct. It is more of a pattern, team, and less of a puzzle.
More of a pattern, less of a puzzle.
More of a pattern, less of a puzzle. Okay, interesting.
I will say, chat effectively knows the colors. you know him. For the three of you, we gotta keep going. As you guys are in the tavern, you are with your new compatriots as well. Tim is sidled around you. And he watches as you guys walk back in, and he says, "Ah, you guys are back, and you've brought more company."
Stumpy is backpack now.
Mm-hmm.
He sees you on the back of Carlotte. And he's, I can see that, Stumpy. That's how do you like the air up there?
Stumpy has never been this big. It is exhilarating.
Tim kind of nods at you and says, precisely. And I see you found another skeleton. And Kalibu goes, I'm not a skeleton. And Tim goes,
yeah, I don't really know. He keeps saying that.
Oh,
He's just a strange being.
okay.
If you ask him questions, he makes jokes.
Oh. Okay. That's fine. Well, and who's your very heroic looking companion? And Neverfull goes, I am Neverfull, the true hero of this realm. And at this, Tim goes, oh, you did follow the path to find the rumors, but you came back with all three?
Yeah, they were all kind of in one place, surprisingly.
Yeah, we also just seem to get a stroke of luck from these very precious beans. But that's besides the point. We came to ask more questions because you did say whenever we get back, you'd give us some more clues.
Yes, I suppose you don't have time for small talk. You were asking not only about the human dungeon, but also about something like a strong magical artifact, right?
Yes.
Yeah, the a crystal thing. I don't know how to say it.
He looks
It's
at
an Eternia shard.
Yes, that is correct. He says, well, I don't know anything by that name, but I did some digging. And it turns out, if you're looking for old magical artifacts, well, I mean, Ooze kind of hit it nail on the head earlier. Necromancer's orb is one of the magical oldest artifacts we know.
Okay. I feel like Necromancer won't be super happy with us messing with the orb.
Well, lucky for you, he's asleep right now.
Oh, perfect timing.
A chance to be sneaky.
Classically, we have no order and are fine with crimes.
As long as we don't tell Stumpy's parole officer, everything should be fine.
I don't even know what that means, so I think we're good.
Officer.
How often have you been in trouble, Stumpy?
Well, Stumpy was not in trouble before, but due to Stumpy and Stumpy's friends, we burned a tower and crushed half a city. Stumpy has many crimes to pay for.
Wow. Sounds like fun.
Tim I'll pretend I didn't hear that, Stumpy.
Hear what?
And he looks at you and he goes, I would recommend maybe checking out Necromancer's chambers if you wanted to get your hands on that orb. After that, you can probably go see the archivist. Gormf, you know the one that works down at the library, the one you guard?
Oh, yeah. How's he doing?
Well, he doesn't have a name because Chad hasn't named him yet, but yeah, he's doing good. He's,
That's good to hear.
Yeah.
You know, it really is quite an elegant system to let the amalgamation of, you know, the Void name all of Necromancer's employees, but
Yeah.
I think it works. It works well.
Real. We get some great names. That's how I was named. I'm Tim.
Yeah.
Blorbo, we haven't asked for a name yet.
Would the place be more guarded now since books is currency?
That's a great question, Stumpy. You're gonna have to find out.
I was like, it sounds like there's just a dude there.
Let's be very clear. He's not the one guarding it. I was the one guarding it, but I haven't been there for a few years.
Oh, speaking of which, Stumpy, I'm happy that you pointed that out. there's another goblin that came by recently and decided to set up shop inside of our dungeon.
Stumpy is eager to make friend?
Probably. He seems a bit scatterbrained, but he's been training all sorts of things, mostly books.
Hi, Dee.
Books.
If you need to gear up or anything, you could probably go and check out his wares.
Okay. I don't know how I feel about, you know, I really like my books.
I know you do, Gorm.
Okay, now Kip.
Yeah.
When we started,
Yeah.
You told us to we didn't have any items of significance, but we could have, you know, items that were relevant to our characters.
Right.
Now, this was before the vote on what currency was. And I said that Gormf has 7 books.
You did say that.
I've since picked up more books.
Yeah.
So I think the total I'm at is 12 now.
Oh.
Gormf, it comes out to if you want to spend them, you can spend them as currency. Otherwise, you
so fair.
Wait, I haven't even brought up the one item I decided to bring with me.
Yeah, what did you bring?
A sprout of the eyeball plant.
Oh, I love the eyeball plants.
Oh, yes.
Oh my god.
Perfect.
Its name is Snuggles.
That's true. I do have Akatar. That is true.
Tim says...
Akatar has many meanings.
Alright, well, I would either go to Nekomancer or take a quick stop at that goblin shop, and then be on your way.
Well, Gormf, I know you rather love your books, but if you're feeling kind of like going on a shopping spree, we could go. If not...
We can go see this guy. We can decide. Listen, I've traded bones before. I'll be okay.
Okay. As long as you make sure, save some books for your private reading time. Okay?
Oh yeah, this one's not going anywhere. And he holds up the one that is how to write.
Did I get it?
Yeah.
Oh my god, you got it.
You got
I
it.
got it.
You're a little ghosty.
What
but you
happened?
did get it.
You're.
Oh, there we go. Oh, the chroma key.
It's fine.
Yeah. Oh.
It's fine.
Yeah. Hold on.
Quartz is a ghost.
It's good. It's good. It's
Hold
fine.
on. Let me change my clothing colors a little bit.
Okay. So the first and the last colors are correct.
It'd just be a spam of the middle color. They're just gonna bring up the
I know.
color
I
wheel.
mean, listen, if they did that, it would take what 35 minutes at the most.
I think we have time.
I don't think I'm gonna change any colors. It's I freaking closed videos.
Of course.
Hold on.
Oh, the struggle is real.
Yes, yeah.
Just the flash of colors, and then I closed it.
Yep, give me a second.
Looked like you got kicked out of a rave.
Man, we really should have switched models now. That would have been so
I
funny.
know, that would have been really funny. Okay, yeah, I'm okay with being a little ghosty for the rest of this.
Chat, it is a hunt. It is not a puzzle to solve. You are looking in the right game. But you are looking at the wrong place. It has nothing to do with what you think it is. Okay.
Also, we're about to go see Grubbles.
Yes. Yeah, are you gonna go to Grubbles?
Of course we are. Come on.
You know, I do have a model that actually wouldn't fade into the back.
It's fine. It really is.
Yeah, okay. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay. It's favorite bit.
Sorry about that. I don't
you're
know
good.
why technical difficulty started. There he is.
I
Grubbles has
really
earrings
just
now.
have to commend you on the subtitle. Who the fuck knows at this point?
That's my man's. You're so right, Ivy.
There should be another poll coming in if Ivy's brain isn't fried from all the puzzles she's been trying to solve. That should be coming up real soon. you guys head to a subsection of the dungeon that you don't frequent very often. But as you do, you see, in fact, one of the rooms has been renovated. And inside it, there appears to be a cozy allure of candles and warm light, wooden tables, and oddities and trinkets lined the walls. As you enter, you see that there appears to be a small green goblin behind the counter who's currently tying a shoe? Let me be clear, though. It's not on his feet. It's also not his shoe. It's much too big, but it is on his table, and he's trying to tie it.
Cozy with Grubbles.
Hello, other goblin. I am Stumpy.
Hi, chicken.
Yeah, we've been over this. You're not a goblin.
Grubbles looks up and goes, "Oh, hello, friends. No, Grubbles is actually a goblin now."
Oh,
Wait,
okay.
what?
Oh.
What?
I thought...
Stumpy feels like he has seen you somewhere.
Grubbles, I'm gonna be honest. This is really rocking my worldview.
Grubbles looks at you, Stumpy. Grubbles goes, Grubbles has traveled around a lot. It's possible.
You do seem and sound like a fever dream.
Well, I don't know what that is, but sometimes when I get sick, weird bubbles come out of my ears.
That doesn't seem healthy.
No, probably not. You guys will help me tie this shoe?
Stumpy wears shoes. Stumpy can tie.
Okay. You go over and you see that there's this big, like, hiking boot, presumably from a dead adventurer, and the laces are just, they look like they've been cut and retied in several places. There's, like, stitch work that's going around the back of the boot. At one point, the lace changes color. You're not even sure how that happens. But it is a mess of lace on the shoe.
Stumpy takes the strings into his hands and then looks down at his shoe to try to match what he's looking at and realizes his shoes are Velcro.
Do you want to try and tie it, Stumpy?
Yeah, well, I want to help Grubbles.
Roll a cunning check.
Oh, Grubbles.
Uh, 5.
5 is a failure. As you go and you grab the laces, you take a couple of seconds there, and as soon as you hand it back to Grubbles, you see that you have completely, somehow, undone his work.
Oh.
Stumpy has realized that my shoes do not have these weird strings. They just kind of and they're stick.
Grubbles looks down at your shoes and he takes the boot and he throws it behind him and he goes, "Sticker shoes? Where did you get sticker shoes?"
They were gifted to Stumpy by a man who we may or may not have gone drinking with. His mother made them for us.
Oh, well, that sounds fun. Where can Grubbles get some sticky shoes? That would save Grubbles a lot of time and lace.
Stumpy will trade sticky shoes for regular shoes.
Okay. He picks up the boot and he hands it to you.
Stumpy did not clarify.
I will just hand him my Velcro shoes.
Sure. He takes the Velcro shoes and you get a giant boot.
Stumpy is man of word. Now what to do with big boot?
And I'll just turn around and kind of walk away.
That's so good.
Yeah, Grubble says, "So what brings friends into Grubble's shop of wonders and mysteries today?"
Well,
Gorf has all our money. Gorf.
yeah, I don't. Yeah, go on, Hugo. It's not like the rest of us are broke.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, hey, what are you? Goblin. You're a goblin. What are you selling?
I'm selling all sorts of things. Take a look. And he shows you that he has a Soul Lux potion, which gives you +2 to your Soul Lux. When you lose your Soul Lux. He's selling action cookies, which are cookies with various superheroes on them. And whenever you eat one, you add +1 to your next roll.
What are the superheroes on the cookies?
They are nondescript and legally distinct.
Very good.
They are shut up courts.
There's Average Man. He's on there.
Perfect.
He's everyone's favorites. There's also...
And of course, Median Man.
Yep. There's also...
There's gotta be Runaway from Danger Man.
Runaway from Danger Man. Vulture Boy. Yeah, there's plenty. He's also just selling a Bop It.
Oh!
A legally non-distinct Bop It.
Yeah, it's Bop This.
It's Crush It and
Bash
Slap It.
It's like Tap This.
Tap
Bash
This.
It.
Focus.
Oh my god, there's too many.
Scooch it.
He's selling
Yank it.
smoke bombs. He's selling a laser pointer. He's selling a human humerus. He is selling a soap carving of a giraffe.
Soap carving of a giraffe.
Unrelated, but he's selling a giraffe spine. He is selling a harpoon gun. And he is selling a pair of frog feet. Oh, and thanks to chat, Gormf, you notice out of the corner of your eye a very familiar looking bag full of nondescript gems and gold.
Nice. That's so good.
So that bag, which is no longer money, he's selling for books.
He's selling for real money now. The con is paid off.
It has no value.
That's so good. That's the bag we scammed him with.
Yeah, chat voted on he's selling the bag of shinies from episode 1.
It's so good.
There's no reason to sell it.
I want to ask Grubbles something.
Okay.
It's worth nothing.
Stumpy would like to, since Stumpy has realized that Grubble will take trade. Grubbles, do you have need of warm coats since you travel often?
Grubbles travels very often. What can you do with a warm coat?
You wear and not get cold. You get warm.
Grubbles puts his hands to his chest and goes,
Warm! Grubbles is usually warm from all of the fire he keeps in his pants.
Stumpy is amazed by the secret.
yeah, look! And he stretches his belt a little bit and his legs are on fire.
Stumpy is in awe of you.
Are you standing on a fire trap again?
Yeah.
At least you're warm.
Very warm. Try to use winter coats. Maybe if Grubbles ties a bunch of them together, they will be like a big cape.
I mean, you could tie one coat together. You tie the sleeves together, and you have cape. like superhero.
Grubbles does love superheroes, but what would a fellow goblin want in return?
Stumpy would really like that laser pointer.
Grubbles looks to it, and Grubbles goes,
Grubbles will take the coats, but needs one other thing for laser pointer. Laser pointer, hot commodity item.
Ooze takes out their fly swatter and is like, what about this?
Now we're talking!
and Grubbles reaches down and he picks it up and he goes,
Is this a genuine bug smusher?
Yes.
Oh, Grubbles needs one of these. Okay.
And Grubbles takes the fly swatter and the coats and pushes the laser pointer towards Stumpy.
Lovely.
Stumpy gets a laser pointer.
Stumpy just grabs
and
runs.
Stumpy, take before you change your mind. Goodbye.
Ooze. Once again, their tooth collection is bigger than and better than ever. So naturally, they plop the bag down on the table since now they have an abundance of access to teeth due to their profession. And we'll be like, "What can I get for big bag of Radleys?"
Is this a bag of teeth?
Baby.
Bags of teeth are effectively worthless in this economy. How dare you try and bribe Grubbles with nothing? Grubbles thinks you should bring something of monetary value next time you try and trade.
Ooze starts crying.
But, oh no. How about if Ooze really wants something, what about trading for some chocolate?
Grubbles' ears perk up.
Valuable to me.
Grubbles goes, chocolate?
What kind of chocolate?
It's rather delicious. I have a little bit of dark chocolate, and she pulls one out. I have another more rich milk chocolate. Do you prefer one or the other?
Grubbles thinks really hard. And Grubbles goes,
What if you combined them and made mega chocolate?
I can certainly try. She's just gonna like unwrap one side of the dark chocolate and then the other on the milk chocolate, lick one side and try to smush to make one chocolate bar.
That's so good.
Roll me a chaos check.
No, I suck at chaos. Oh god, no. Okay.
While Alexandra is doing this, Ooze is like kind of sitting there, clutching their bag of cake and crying, "Oh my god."
Okay.
That's a 7.
Well,
that's a 7.
Alexandra, that's a pass, and you do heal because you rolled a nat 6 there. Your soul lux increases.
Oh yeah, I do.
Oh my god.
Wait, do I get it? No, I don't get a green flag, right?
Not
No,
unless
I
you're
think
10.
it's only on.
No,
Yeah, it's
okay.
a 10, I remember.
Okay, I do heal though. Yay!
Hooray!
That's a 7.
You succeed. You lick both ends of these chocolates, kind of smush them together, and to Grubbles it looks like a delicacy.
Yay!
And Grubbles kind of like takes it out of your hand and he goes,
This looks amazing. What do you want for this super giga chocolate bar?
Ooze, what did you have your eye on?
Frog feet.
Oh, what about the frog feet?
okay. He pushes the frog bones feet towards you and takes the chocolate out of your hand.
Thank you.
Ooze kind of clutches the frog feet to their chest and just goes, "Thank you, pretty lady."
Of course, that's what I'm here for.
I guess you can be pretty too.
Ooze like kind of hugs Alexandra's leg.
She's kind of like just pats Ooze's head.
Thank you, Mephisto. Anything else from team over here that you want to buy or trade or do anything with?
I'm good. I don't think
we got
Alexandra has
what?
much
We
else
got
anyway.
a laser pointer and
frog
some frog feet.
and frog feet. Cool. We didn't buy
Yeah.
the harpoon gun.
I know. I thought about the harpoon gun, but I was like, I don't really have anything that's gonna be worth that.
Well, I'm just thinking Ooze is probably gonna. Oh, you know what? Ooze is gonna swap their tiger rib cage back out for their regular one to put the frog feet on.
Yeah.
But Ooze is gonna hold out the tiger rib cage and be like, I know you said teeth are worthless, but what about big cat bone?"
Give me 1 second here. Check.
I mean, this Grubbles is set up in a world where bones are very useful for the swapping of the workers.
Exactly.
That's true.
And if Grubbles carved just anything into this bone, it would be a hot Hearthbone card.
As the members of chat input their collective minds into the keypad with the symbols and the colors, you select an hourglass to fill out the other two symbols of the antenna and the triangles, and you input in order purple, blue, green. As you do, the strange black plinth roars to life, and there is a flash of light, and everything goes dark. There will be repercussions.
Oh god.
I don't like the word repercussions.
I don't like that. I don't care for that. Oh god.
Yeah, I don't like repercussions being used in this context.
You all may feel sated, chat, but we all are now on edge.
We're terrified.
We're at risk.
Yeah, Grubble says, okay, Grubble's will take tiger ribcage. What do you want for it?
And Ooze will in fact point at the harpoon gun.
Whoa, 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 whoa. A point-and-shoot trigger gun is worth more than ribcage.
Can I see the ribcage again really quick?
Okay.
Ooze carves, God, wait, hold on. Ooze carves,
Ribcage of greed.
no, I was actually gonna say, Blue Eyes White Tiger.
Oh my god.
Into the ribcage.
Very
and
good.
hands it back over. It's like, rare hearthbone.
Roll a cunning check.
Oh god, cunning is my lowest.
We should have switched.
We should have switched.
I like how we're doing all this bartering and Gorf is sitting on his pile of money.
That would be a 5.
Oh no.
Oh, 5 is a fail.
No.
Gribbles looks and says, well, Gribbles doesn't really play much Hearthstone and is really bad at appraising cards, bones. So, maybe not the best thing to trade him, but if you have any books, you know, you can spend the books.
Warmth. I'm kidding. No, don't worry about it.
I start looking through my 12 books to find the least important one.
To you, personally.
Yeah, to me personally. How to write, top priority.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Akatar is an unknown abbreviation, high priority.
Stumpy, you get a fate die from Blue.
Woo!
Ooh.
Trying to remember what I think there's probably one book that
Wasn't there 50 Shades of Bone?
Yep.
Yeah.
And
Bone,
Dusk.
which is a Dusk fan fiction.
Yes.
You know what? Yeah. I think I will grab that. Like, oh, what about this?
Oh, Gribbles will take that as a monetary sum, not for reading. But Harpoon Gun is worth at least 3 books, Gorf.
What about this book and Rare Hearthbone? Big collectors would want this.
Gribbles doesn't understand cards. Card bones. But potentially, Gribbles, if you give him the ribcage and the book, you still need another book.
Okay.
I mean, how badly do we want this harpoon gun? Realistically
Stumpy
speaking.
can offer one item.
Realistically, how much do we want this harpoon gun?
I don't know.
I feel like
the
when we all
items
pitch in, it'll be good.
We're like laser pointer, frog feet, giraffe spine, harpoon gun.
That's true.
I feel like it will come in handy. That's the
I
only
do
thing.
too. Especially like with the Deepwoken being the villain.
Yes. Like I'm scared.
Yeah.
So Stumpy
is going to reach in his bag and pull out the eyeball sprout
Oh.
and just put that on the counter. Just be like,
Gribbles is fascinated by it, Stumpy. And Gribbles goes, ooh, what is this?
This is part of Stumpy's whole forest. It makes big eyeball tree. They are very kind.
That sounds like so much fun. Gribbles loves eyeballs.
For these 3 items. Harpoon?
Gribbles thinks for a minute, and Gribbles goes, how tasty is eyeball stock?
It makes good potions, and they taste good, so I imagine it does taste. I imagine it tastes very good.
Stumpy imagines it tastes very good.
Gribbles goes, okay, if you lick the eyeball stock and tell Gribbles what it tastes like, Gribbles would consider a trade.
Well, damn, Stumpy has done this before.
she's gonna give it a big old lick.
Yeah, it blinks at you. It tastes like, well, what do you want it to taste like, Stumpy?
Oregano.
Oregano. It tastes like oregano.
There we go.
You say that to Grubbles, and Grubbles, oh! Grubbles isn't much of a chef, but that sounds tasty. Okay. Grubbles will trade items, for harpoon gun.
A shame we couldn't scam Grubbles this time. He's gotten too smart.
The bag will never happen again.
I don't know. He's selling it.
Yeah, Grubbles is like, are you sure you don't want this bag of money?
Dude, he's trying to make return on that.
Grubbles, that's not money.
What do you mean? That's what people call it.
But books are money.
No. Books are economy currency. This is money.
Now I'm confused.
I think Grubbles understands the economy better than we do.
Yeah, have you ever seen the economic upstandings of when you stock and invest on supply and demand? It's common economics, Storm. I'll get you a book about it. Here you go. And he reaches off his shelf and he pulls a book that's just titled Goblin Economies and he hands it to you.
Oh, amazing! Thank you. And I add it to my pile.
That's free money, baby.
Well, thank you.
What do you mean? This is a book.
And he goes, yeah, so anyway, would you like to buy this bag of money?
Stumpy is not interested in money. I just grab the harpoon gun and hand it to Gorf and be like, okay, thank you.
I just want a book. Thank you.
Okay, bye.
Thank you, Grubbles.
Bye.
Thank you, now, Goblin.
No, Goblin.
No.
Aura Goblin. Bye, Aura Goblin.
Bye, Goblin.
He didn't even have to scam him. He scammed himself.
Welcome to Grubbles.
That is how it happened originally.
Yeah.
I tried to give him a bag of money and he gave it back to me and I gave it back to him and he was like, oh, another one.
You guys with your
and then we split it in two.
Stumpy is barefoot. That's a good point.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Don't worry about my feet. I'm good.
Carlotte, after that conversation, just kind of goes and says, what did you need all that stuff for anyway? It seems kind of useless.
Who's attaches?
When she says that, I just point the laser pointer into her eye.
God.
It's like, does this seem useless?
Hold on.
Please, don't blind our new friend.
Okay. She winces with her eyes and she, oh, Stumpy! Okay, I get it. Still, jeez, watch where you point that thing.
Ooze is very happily going to attach their new frog feet.
Okay. Yeah, you attach your new frog feet. They slap around on the ground.
Plop, 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 plop.
Honestly, as long as Ooze is satisfied, I've had a good day.
I am more than satisfied.
Calibri picks up and goes, so
joyous.
what did that barkeep say about your necromancer having an orb?
No, not Necro, Nico.
Ecomancer, that's his name.
My bad.
He is a necromancer, though.
He is a necromancer, but he likes to be called by his name.
It seems like we're about to go sneaky sneak while the sneakomancer is sleeping and casually steal. What fun.
He won't
Yeah,
mind.
it won't be the first time.
He won't
Stumpy has
mind.
played this game before.
That's true.
Touche.
Yeah, are you gonna try and sneak into Necomancer's bedroom?
I think so.
I mean,
Deal.
probably.
A
Blueberry.
Cheer 100 fishing rod laughing face. for
I
whoever-
see where this is going.
Oh,
Okay.
genius. Whoever's chaos is the best. You
Oh,
should
that's
take
mine.
fishing
Mine is,
rod.
my chaos is the best.
You start walking down the many hallways of Vile Gulch Mine with one objective in mind. You can retrieve Necomancer's orb. Perhaps that is the Eternia shard that you've been after this whole time. If you are able to do so, then you are on your final step of procuring passage. You can assault the human dungeon once and for all. As you're walking down Vile Gulch Mine, you peer, making sure there are no guards about, but most of the guards are stationed at the beginning of the stone dungeon. With your posse of 7 at this point, you're bound to make some noise, but you're all monsters. It's not like anyone's realistically paying too much attention to you. As you get further and further down, you you stop by a small storeroom. Very quickly, Ooze, you poke your head inside just to see if there's anything that people wouldn't notice going missing. Sure enough, you do. Leaning up against the wall is a wooden fishing rod. Your instincts get the better of you. You grab it, hold on to it.
Yoink.
Continue walking. I need all of you to make a cunning check.
Oh, great. Another cunning check.
Oh no, wait. I think cunning is actually.
That's a 1, so that's a 2. That's a crit failure.
Guys, no.
That's.
I got a 3.
I got an 8.
9.
Wow. Gormf, what did you get?
8.
8. All right, Gormf and Alexandra, you guys are okay. As you continue walking along, you feel like you're doing your best to be stealthy, but you just hear Ooze come slapping down the back as they're
slapping down those frog feet.
Ooze goes plop plop plop.
That's correct. You get the sense that maybe you're not being as stealthy as you might have wanted, which is sort of less than ideal. And as a matter of fact, as you guys turn the corner, you see your arch nemesis has heard Ooze's feet. It's Jerry, the gelatinous rectangle.
God damn it, Jerry.
Jerry.
He's slowly inching around the corner, and he looks up, just blubbing in your general direction.
Oh.
Hi, Jerry.
Is that gross globby thing that you guys talked about?
Don't say it to his face.
Okay.
Yeah, he gets really sensitive about it.
Hi, Jerry.
Hey, Jerry. Are you having a good day?
Can we get by, baby?
Great. He doesn't look like he wants to let you by.
Stumpy would like to ask you. So you're Jerry, right? There was somebody down the hall. Your name. No idea who, but I figured that if you're Jerry, that must be who they're yelling for.
Roll a determination check.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Okay.
9.
Wow.
Oh.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
Interesting. Yeah. Jerry kind of blubs around you, and without giving you too much heed, Stumpy directs him down the hall. You guys kind of have to, like, sidle up against the wall so Jerry can get by, and as he does, you see something fall out of the back of Jerry, and it is, in fact, a giraffe leg bone.
Thanks for the bone, Jerry.
You don't know where Jerry absorbed a giraffe in the dungeon, but regardless, you now have...
Oh, didn't you know there's a safari trap room?
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, where all the animals just swarm you.
Yeah. Thanks for the bone, Jerry.
Better hurry before he comes back.
You guys continue down the hallway until you make your way to Ecomancer's quarters. At the very back, the Vile Gulch mine, far away from the prying eyes of adventurers, where even the wanton thief lies Necomancer's chambers. He's a very overworked necromancer, constantly unaliving and then realiving things at a rate of severe mana burnout. Thus, he needed a room that befit his recharging status. You have never seen inside of it yourselves, but you have heard it is where he draws power from the arcane weave to recharge both himself and his orb, in a spectacle of evil. That his California king bed is adorned with the skulls of fallen heroes, and that it is guarded by the most impossible of objects. Anyone that dare try and enter would be a fool indeed. Luckily, that's exactly what the four of you are, so you should have nothing.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you guys get to the very end. There is Necomancer's chamber. It is a big stone door. What are you gonna do?
Is there a way to get up into the rafters of his room?
Well, the door is closed, so you don't know, but it is a stone dungeon, so there's not exactly air ducts.
Yeah, I mean, I will try the door. I mean, again, still trying to be stealthy in general, but first and foremost, gonna try the door.
Yeah. You reach the door, and as you jiggle it, you just hear a voice come from the door, and it just says, "Insert skeleton pun."
I don't have any puns. I don't have any puns that are very humorous.
Pun accepted. The door swings open. Yeah, the door's open.
Sorry. The idea of that broke me so hard.
It was perfect.
Okay, yeah.
Ooze knew exactly what they were doing.
I'll show you guys what you're looking at.
Please do.
Please.
Oh,
there he is.
Oh, sleeping like a queen with that face mask.
Yep. Yeah, you see Necomancer the Necromancer lying back in his bed. It is not exactly what you imagined. It's actually quite plush in here. Got a lot of blankets, a lot of pillows. He's got a little blanket for his orb. He's wearing a pink face mask, and he's snoring away in his room.
So I am able to see the orb, correct?
Yep, you can all see it.
Is there anything like this is such a stupid question. It is perfectly smooth, I assume.
It's perfectly smooth, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so how would you use that fishing rod? One of us might need to sneak.
Oh, wait, I actually have an idea. In my bag of teeth, do you think I would have because Ooze is not good at telling what is tooth and what is not tooth, do you think there would be just an old piece of gum in there?
In his room?
In the bag of
No,
teeth.
in the bag of teeth.
An old chewed up piece of gum.
Yes, there would.
For sure.
Ooze is going to pull out that old chewed up piece of gum
Been in there
and
for 2 years.
and look at Stumpy and Alexandra and be like, "What do you gotta chew?"
Aww.
To reactivate the sticky.
I
don't have saliva. It wouldn't work.
Okay. I mean, where are we putting this?
Ooze holds up the fishing rod and points to the hook.
So you just need like a hook to type of thing. That's what
I
you're
need
saying.
I need it sticky.
Okay.
Stumpy. Perhaps.
Okay.
Someone's gotta chew.
Stumpy would just like to point out, Alexandra, that you probably need a little bit of minty fresh after the sewer cup.
That's not a bad point.
Would Ooze have multiple pieces of gum in this bag?
Sure.
Should I use more than one?
Sorting through them, trying to find the ones that have a little bit of give when they squish them, and gathers a small handful and places them in Alexandra's hands.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's.
I am so sorry, pretty lady.
No, it's okay. It's okay. If this is gonna get us to our goal, then okay, you owe me one. She's just gonna hold her breath, put it in her mouth, and try and see if it does anything.
If there was ever a time for a determination check, it is now.
Why do I always have this determination checks?
We got a modified destiny
You
for
have been given a
Alexandra.
+1 from Ivy.
Modified destiny.
Thank you so much. I do have a fate die, yes. I do. I have one.
God, using a fate die on this.
Okay, but this isn't a dumb plan necessarily.
No, it isn't dumb. It's
Oh!
really bad. Wow.
Total.
So that's
7, 8, 9.
Oh my god.
One away from that.
Is that with the plus one?
Yeah, is
That's
that with the
my
plus one?
+1.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you'd heal one if you're missing any health. But otherwise, yeah, that you succeed for sure. You managed to chew this crusted pile of gum, just not thinking about it. You are so determined, Alexandra. And after... finally, you hold it in your hand, and it is just this wad of disgusting gum. And
Ooze is going to snatch it and stick it on the hook of the fishing rod.
I hope this works.
Ooze is going to cast the line at the orb.
This is such a Scooby-Doo moment. Because there are 7 of you lined up in the doorway of Necromancer's
we
room.
start peeking out, peeking out through the doorway, one on top of each other.
Exactly.
Yes.
All stacked
I do have a
up.
question though.
Yeah.
Can I, like, potentially ready myself just in case that, if the gum isn't sticky enough and it's pulling it up and it falls, can I do like a volleyball dive to make sure that doesn't break?
You want to ready yourself to catch the orb? Sure. Yeah.
Just in case.
Yeah, we'll see how good Quartz rolls here, but yeah, you can ready yourself.
Okay.
A volleyball dive onto stone viscerally hurts my body to think about.
She's an athlete. She can do it.
Table tennis champ.
Table
tennis champion, famously known for their diving onto stone.
Yeah. What should I roll for this? Please say chaos.
Yeah, it's the 7 of you in the doorway taking your necromancer's god orb while he sleeps with a pink little bandana on his face. Yeah, that would be a chaos check, Ooze.
Hooray!
I need a fan art of this.
I do too. Come on.
No,
So that would be a 5, but I still have 1 fate die.
Well, a 5 is a fail.
Please
so I'm gonna use my fate die and try that again.
Okay, don't pull a judge. Okay.
What is that?
That's a 7.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, that's an 8. No, 7. Oh my god, I'm done. No, that's 7.
You cast the rod. You all watch as this small metal hook coated in disgusting gray gum flies over the bedroom and lands promptly with ding right on this.
In slow motion, I will add.
Yeah, for you, Gorf, absolutely. It is just this big dilating slow bit.
That was worth the fate die. That was worth it.
It lands on the orb, and surprisingly, it sticks.
Hooray. Now I just have to reel it in.
And not knock it on anything.
Is this a separate roll?
Oh yeah. This is a determination roll.
Okay.
Oh
my god. That's a 9.
Oh!
Yes! Let's go.
Yo.
That's a 9. And that means I get a Solix back, right?
Yes, if you're
it
hurt,
sure does.
You absolutely do.
Yeah, I was at 5 right now, so okay. Hell yeah. That's a 9.
I cannot believe we don't need to do anything else here. But yeah, your gum fishing rod sticks the magical orb off of this pedestal. And
I knew this wasn't a dumb idea.
You watch Ooze.
Sometimes first thought, best thought.
With their little frog feet that alerted Jerry, you watch as Ooze reels in the orb and it just swings like a pendulum. You worry for a moment that it might drop, but whatever the fuck was in that gum is basically cement because it is not leaving that orb. And as it swings back and forth, Ooze slowly reels, and at one point, Necomancer shifts, rolls to his side, and you all do that freeze frame thing for a moment where you all just kind of wait, and then he goes back to snoring. You decide that you all do. Ooze continues to reel. You ever seen the Aristocats? It's like that scene with the butler and the fishing rod. He goes reeling.
Oh my god, yeah.
Yes.
I need my Betty by basket.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. And Snatty. Donami, if you are missing health, Snatty will heal you. Otherwise, it's just some good fortune for you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Snatty. It's good to see you. Yeah. Ooze, you get the orb in your hands.
Hell yeah. Ooze just kind of looks up at everyone and says, "Hey, I got it."
I was thank God. Okay.
Like, the proudest little look on their face.
Beaming.
I mean, they're technically always smiling because skeleton, but they're like, "I got it. Guys, I did it."
Okay. Okay. Please try to be quieter when we leave.
Yes, ma'am. Pretty
Okay.
lady, ma'am.
Okay.
You guys make your way back down the hallway, the orc, until Necomancer's chambers are functional. It is at this moment that you remember what Ivy said when she first told you about your task 2, which is now effectively complete, which was to grab the Eternia shard. However, she did say that oftentimes these Eternia shards were fragments of ancient magic that are often disguised as modernistic things, depending on the world that they are from. So it dawns on all of you that you probably can't just use Necomancer's orb. You probably need what's inside.
Oh, so we gotta smash it.
My instant thought was just take it and smash it on the floor.
Genuinely saying. We could go outside of the dungeon and do it.
Definitely outside of the dungeon.
Yeah, no, we're definitely gonna leave first.
Yeah, just hide it
Fully
in one of our
leave.
bags and just walk on out of there.
Let me try to
What do you mean?
grab it
Who's
with
in
a spear.
Gorm? Mochi?
No. Gormf, yes.
Gorm, yes.
Gorm, yes.
Smash it. Smash it.
The 7 of you walk outside of Vile Gulch Mine, which I guess I
Did we get the info on getting to the human dungeon?
You'll go back in after this to get the final info.
Okay.
Just gonna. I know the hype train derailed us a little bit, so I'm trying to fast track you guys towards where you need to be.
Yeah. No
Yeah,
worries.
yeah,
Just
yeah.
I
Yeah.
would think that like was the efficient version.
Yeah. You guys head outside and you all stare at this orb that you're now sort of holding there.
Uz is actually going to hand it off to Carlotte and be like, "Can you please break this, pretty lady?"
It's actually a really good idea. She looks at you and she goes, "Can I break it?" Of course I can break it. Hold on. She grabs it from you. And the first thing she does is she says, "Watch this." And she takes it and she slams it into the ground. As it hits the ground, nothing happens. The orb... She... Hold on, that's not supposed to happen. Let me try again. She takes the orb. This time she shot puts it into the air, and you see it come down and make a crater in the stone around you as it lands. And nothing happens.
Whoa.
She... What the hell? I want this stupid orb break! You can see some fiery aura begin to sort of spike behind her. And Neverfull... Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Does anyone have magic by chance?
No.
No. Isn't Stumpy a warlock?
Stumpy is a little versed in magic.
Stumpy got ass magic?
You guys, you're having this conversation, and Neverfull goes, "Can I try?"
Of course.
Sure.
Carlotte says, "I swear to God," and she puts down the orb on the ground. And without picking it up, Neverfull summons that giant spear that you fended off before, Alexandra, and she just thrusts it into the ground with a blue light explosion. You guys all cover your eyes, and as you look back at it, it is still intact.
Oh, come on.
It is at this moment that the clouds around you start to gather. And there seems to be a purple mist that begins to hang in the air. You wait, not knowing what weather pattern this may be, and all of a sudden, you hear a voice. Not coming from anywhere, but in your minds.
Don't like that.
The voice says, "Well, well, well. On a little crusade, are we? You're not trying to come and fight me, are you?"
Oh, it's this big.
No.
Definitely not.
I don't think you need to worry about that. Nope.
I thought you were dead, honestly.
No, this is just common theft.
Just common
That is
theft.
my favorite thing to say, to get out of. Like, no, we're not doing anything bad. This is just theft.
Just a minor crime.
I mean, yeah, minor crime.
You notice that your NPC compatriots around you also seem to be kind of clutching their heads at this as this voice kind of reverberates to all of you. And it continues and it says, I don't care what you are doing, but you won't get a step closer. I have power. And as the voice says this, there is a crack of purple lightning in the sky. And you watch as it hits the ground, a large manifestation of a huge creature appears.
He looks summarily unamused.
You sure?
Oh, never mind.
No, you missed the orbs over here.
It's so cute.
You see as this ethereal purple reptilian-like creature is summoned from the lightning strike and exists on the ground, rearing up on its hind legs. It is a strange machination of purple and flesh and teeth, and yet Gormf and Ooze, you get the sense you have seen this creature before.
Hey, did I electrocute you?
You say that, and its ethereal face snaps towards you and snarls.
Oh, I did. Okay.
There may have
Wonderful.
been a time when I could not absorb such power, but no longer. And as he says this, you see lightning coil over his veins as he seems to be in control of some sort of electrical charge. I'm gonna need the 7 of you to prepare to fight the aspect of power.
Oh my god.
Great.
Keep in mind, the orb is still on the ground. Chat, we have a very important poll coming up here right now. Because you guys designed an NPC, this is a change of fate first. You guys actually get to decide what Carlotte does in this fight. So you determine whether or not Carlotte should be on the offense, defense, on special actions, or should she be helping people retreat. It is up to you, chat, to vote and decide how your NPC will function. As for the 7 of you, this thing looks like it is going to give you no quarter, and for brevity's sake, we're not going to get into a very long dialogue here. So instead, Gormf, we're just going to go down the list. This thing is clearly... You can tell that it's not really there, Gormf. It's speaking in your mind, and it is this form that comes from lightning, but you can almost see through it at points. And even with your slow motion thing, it's not moving in slow motion, so you imagine it can't possibly be real.
Yeah, that's not possible.
No.
This thing isn't real.
Yeah, so it's there's lightning all around it. God, am I gonna? All
Do
right,
it.
all right, I'm doing it. I'm gonna pick up the orb and throw it in this thing's mouth.
What?
It could literally be any of the 4 rolls. Quite literally.
Hey, what's Gorm's highest stat?
Ansena is giving you a roll of fate.
Oh, thank you.
I think I have to deem this as chaos. I think I have to.
That's reasonable.
Yeah.
I agree. It feels chaos to me.
It does feel chaos.
Okay.
And modify destiny to you.
Gormf reaches down and picks up the orb and begins to throw it towards this creature.
Okay.
Voting.
Let's make the roll. Okay.
So you also have modify destiny.
I have modified destiny. So with modified destiny, that is a 7.
7 is enough. Unless you want to push, but I don't know if you could get a 10.
I could not get a 10. Okay. The highest I could get would be a 9. And because of how stats work, I'm not gonna fate roll this.
That's fine. I'm gonna say that it It hasn't done exactly what you wanted it to do, but you do throw it, and
so reasonable.
It, as it bares its fangs, you watch as it chips one of its teeth, and as it kind of off to the side, you see the orb get stuck in its cheek.
Huh.
All right, well that kind of worked.
So we just need to get it to bite down.
Ooze, it is
Hey,
your
listen,
turn.
you might absorb power, but I have a stick.
So, my quick question: with the frog feet, can Ooze jump high?
No, it has not affected your legs.
In that case, Ooze is going to run as fast as their little legs can carry them around the back of the aspect and try to run up its back to the top of its head.
Interesting. Roll a determination check for me, Ooze.
Okay.
We gotta keep these fast so we keep going.
Yep.
Stumpy, you're on deck. Oh, that doesn't look good.
That's a 5.
5 is a fail. You begin running, and it doesn't hurt you, but it does swipe at you enough while you are running to get over to its back that you have to kind of fall back on your butt. Or your pelvis, I suppose. Because it's got some range and some speed that you weren't accounting for there. It looks like maybe if someone distracted it, Ooze, you could get behind it.
Okay.
Stumpy, my friend, what are we doing?
Heard the word distraction, I'm on it. I am going to use my laser pointer. Merely to get its attention or to blind it.
Oh my
god. Okay. Yeah, roll... roll chaos, Stumpy. Yeah.
6.
6 is a pass. It's a minimal pass, but it's a pass. Stumpy, would you prefer to try and, like, see if this thing is gonna chase the laser, or do you just want to try and blind it?
I wanted to chase it, yeah. Let's see if it works. It seems to be attracted to power.
Okay. Stumpy, this is very important. Where are you shining the laser pointer?
At the dungeon.
Okay. Stumpy flicks on the laser pointer and kind of points it towards the dungeon immediately. As you do this, Stumpy, make a roll here. I'm gonna make a roll.
Put it in the ball pit. Oh my god. Well, no, because we need the.
Are you kidding?
Yes.
Oh
my god.
Oh my god.
Okay. Okay, that's fine. You hold out the laser pointer and you watch it stop advancing immediately as the voice persists in your head and it goes, "What manner of magic is this?" As its eyes train on the tiny red dot that you're now pointing at the dungeon entrance.
Its pupils just dilate like a cat.
It sort of goes into a stalking position and it's just waiting.
Oh my god. I love it.
Broth is cat. Confirmed.
Broth is cat. That's amazing.
Yeah. At this
Don't
point,
we have a harpoon gun?
we do. You do have a harpoon gun.
It's already
do have a
distracted.
harpoon gun.
I totally forgot about the harpoon
Well, yeah,
gun.
if it's distracted, you could hit it anywhere at this point now.
Well, you see, my plan was to run up its back and then jump on its head, hopefully hard enough to get it to close its mouth on the orb.
I'm going to say, because chat rules that Carlotte does not attack, defend, or retreat, Carlotte's going to do special for this battle.
Ooh.
Carlotte's going to look at you, Ooze, and go, "Short stack, what are you thinking?"
I want to jump on its head and get its jaw to close.
Leave it to me. And she sort of rolls her leather sleeves up, she spits on the ground, and she, like a bull, books it in your direction. You see the anime dust of the ground begin to fly out from behind her feet.
Oh my god.
As she reaches down and scoops you up.
Yes.
And we will roll a 6. She's got pretty good determination. Okay.
Yeah.
That's a 6. That's enough.
Okay.
She scoops you, Ooze, and she runs around And as she gets to the arm of this thing that's currently distracted, she vaults you both up onto the back. You can't quite get on its head right now. And I will say, there is electricity everywhere on this creature. The both of you...
but oozes bone.
Yes, you're both up there. And kind of riding it. I will say, though, Stumpy, although your distraction worked, it being ridden, it is no longer distracted from it.
But it distracted us. It distracted it long enough for us to get up there.
Fair, that's
which
all I
was
needed.
the goal.
I will have Calibri is just going to...
Who's his football sized?
I think Calibri is going to stand in front of Gorp and say... This is a pretty big cat, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You think you can take it?
Just me?
Oh, you guys.
I mean, we're trying actively right now.
All right, let me know if you want help. And he just crosses his arms.
Oh my god.
You wanna shoot him with this? And I hold out the harpoon gun.
He grabs it and he says, "Yeah, okay." And he readies.
I love Calibri.
This is the energy that the font Calibri gives me.
Yes.
That is a 9.
Oh my god.
Let's go, Calibri.
Wow. Let's go, Calibri.
Alberca's got nothing on you.
You watch as Calibri just kind of, not really sure how to work them, and you watch the harpoon just ricochet out of the barrel, and it's through the air, and it pierces the hide of this thing as it rears back in pain, and it almost throws Ooze and Carlotte off the back, but you guys managed to keep it. I will say, Ooze, for you and Carlotte, I am going to need a determination check from both of you because there is lightning coursing through your hands right now.
That's fair. That's a 7.
Okay. That is a 6. Okay. It is a success. Yeah, you guys managed to hold on. You are not.
Awesome.
All right, Alexandra, what are you doing?
I think I'm gonna try to throw my spear at one of its eyeballs.
Sure. Yeah, you
Let's
grabbed
pick
your
it.
ice spear. Yeah.
I'm gonna javelin. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna try.
Roll a force check for me.
Okay. What is my... Okay. Uh, 7?
Okay. Yeah. You take your spear, you throw it at this creature's eye, and it hits it as it falls back down on the ground, and it just it rears out in pain. As, yeah, you do damage to it. Evidently, it's not closed its jaw, but it is reeling out in pain. At this, I am going to need every single one of you to make a determination check.
I got a 5.
No.
I got a 5.
Ah!
Oh my god,
Let's
honey.
go,
I got an 8.
Yes, you did.
I got a 7.
7? Okay, 7, 8, Gormf?
Determination, you said?
Yep.
That's a 2.
Oh no.
Oh no.
No. Okay.
And I got a 5.
Yes. Ooze, you take 2 points of the lightning damage here. So your soul lux goes down by 2. You'll also have to do your bone thing.
Yep. Welcome to the bone zone.
Gormf, as you are hit, you take 3 points of the lightning soul lux damage here.
Uh-huh.
No.
And
that's torso.
Roll to see where on the table you get hit, Gormf.
My torso is detached.
Oh god. Okay.
That's incredible.
Your torso's detached, Ooze, which means your head falls onto your pelvis. You don't have arms anymore, but you have pelvis and legs.
That is true.
Okay, that was a
Torso.
6 on the also torso.
Also torso.
Please,
so
no.
Because you critically failed, Gormf, your torso automatically pops off.
No.
Okay, I don't even get to roll.
No, you
So
don't.
Gorf and
Okay,
Ooze are both just legs.
So
down.
yeah,
no.
your head also falls onto your pelvis. Gorm, your book spine falls away. It has been a long time since your book spine has not been attached to your body.
Oh no.
Yeah. You
Oh
are
wait,
just,
I just realized something.
Yeah.
Wouldn't the magnetic ball bearing in my neck keep my head attached to
No.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys are both head, pelvis, legs.
Got it.
For sure.
This isn't looking
Yeah.
good. But
Our
that is-
skeletons.
Man, accomplishing things without arms is gonna be hard.
Yeah. Nevafol summons a series of spears. She's going to make a force check. Which is a Nevafol. That's not good. It's not.
That's not good.
It's not a critical fail for her, but all of the spears seem to miss or bounce off this creature's hide, which brings us back to Gormf.
Well, my plan has changed.
My plan is the same.
I don't. Okay, so head, pelvis, legs. I guess. Oh, thank you for the radiance.
Nice.
That's +1 to Solux.
Yep.
Okay. I needed that. I was at 3. I was getting scared.
God.
Good thing you handed over the harpoon gun. Yeah, I sure did.
You know, if it makes you feel any better, friends, I'm at 4 right now.
Yeah, so I guess I'm gonna go over and like bite him.
Okay.
Just, like bite him right in the hand.
Well, you still have your one panther leg. So
Well, I have the leg. Well, I guess I could attempt to like kick him, but like I don't have a lot of leverage.
That's
yeah,
true.
go bite him. Sure.
Gonna bite his claw thing.
Yeah, roll a force check.
Will do.
And Ooze, you're on deck.
Yep.
All right, that's a 7.
Wow, you got a tough bite. You rush over to him. You bite him.
Force
as
is
a-
my best skill.
Yeah, as a
But his-
skull pelvis, you do bite him.
Oh my
Ooze,
God,
you get a
my
+1 on your
destiny.
next roll, thanks to Carlotte.
Yeah, thank you, Carlotta.
Could have read him Akatar.
You can't hold the book.
That's true.
That's
Someone
true.
would need to hold it for
I
me.
can hold the book for you.
True. I
my
can't
God.
carry you, Frodo, but I can carry Akatar.
Just Hanami wanting me to read Akatar.
Yeah.
Ooze, what are you doing?
Ooze is going to run down, little plap, plap, plap on this, on the aspect's head, down to its snout, and jump as hard as they can.
Roll a force check.
Okay. That's not the right one.
You have a +1 thanks to chat. Okay.
So that's,
that
would be a 6.
Okay.
Because I don't think I still have the +1. from
Hanami,
the
you do still
tiger
have your
rib
green
thing.
flag, remember?
Yeah, I was about to ask, can I burn my chocolate green flag to give a +1
To Ooze?
to Ooze?
Yeah, absolutely.
So that's a 7 then.
Yeah. Alexandra no longer has infinite chocolates, but in being a support character, you have given Ooze a +1 here. Your green flag is burned, so now you're gonna have to get some more perfect successes in order to get yourself some more flags. Although to be fair, you also haven't gotten any red flags, so you know.
Thank God.
Yeah, you've been rolling pretty average.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good. Yeah, Ooze, with a 7, you jump down as Alexandra kind of like holds up her arms to you. Yeah, actually, give her some inspiration, Alexandra. What do you do?
Oh, so you're on top of this ginormous
I am
thing,
on this
right?
thing's snout, ready
Okay.
to jump with my little froggy feet.
Okay. Ooze, please use those beautiful, beautiful feet. Okay? Let me see your
pretty.
Let me see your hop hop.
Aye, pretty lady.
You
And Ooze hops.
Yeah, you hop, and you get the jaw to sort of close ever so slightly. You don't hear like a crunch or anything from the orb necessarily. But you do sort of close the mouth of the force that's trying to shake you off. It feels like that. Seeing what you're doing, Carlotte with a special action is going to say, "Oh, I get it. All right, let me." And instead of her jumping up and down, Carlotte grabs Pelvis Ooze and spikes her on top of the aspect of power.
Yep, they're getting spiked.
Perfection.
I love that.
I love
so
it
much.
so much.
That's
Oh
so
my god.
good.
Oh god.
No, please. No, please. No.
Ooze pops into a bunch of different pieces.
It's a 5. Remember, chat can take over rolls with a 500 biddy. Yeah, that is it's a fail. It's not a critical fail because it goes up to a 5 here.
Okay.
Once have you rolled? Jeez.
A lot of ones. Yeah, unfortunately, Ooze, you are slammed down, but Carlotte severely misjudges the bone structure of just a skeleton as you kind of rattle around a little bit. You don't have much weight to you. And it proves to
It's
be,
a miracle I got it to close it all. I am
know.
a light little guy.
It proves to be rather ineffective. Stumpy, what are we doing?
Is the spear still in the eye?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
Right? Or did it fall out?
If you want it to be in the eye, Hanami, it's in the eye.
Okay. Be in the juicy eye.
All right.
Don't describe it as juicy.
Then I am going to create an unconventional weapon.
Okay.
I am going to put a grenade in the big old hiking boot I got. And I am going to aim that boot to land on the spear to push it further in with a controlled explosion.
Wow!
Okay.
Oh,
that's fun.
My god, that's
fantastic.
Incredible. You know what? For that, Stumpy, I will let you pick if that is force or chaos. Your choice here.
Chaos. It's way higher than force.
Okay, Stumpy, give us a chaos
brains.
check. That is incredible. Come on, Stumpy, come on.
Hold on, I got fate dice.
Are you gonna burn a fate die?
I am.
Okay,
Yeah,
burn
absolutely. This is
Do
where
it.
you burn it.
Yeah. Yep.
it. Total.
7.
7's a
Hell yeah.
success.
Yes.
You hurl the boot, and it careens through the air. Stumpy, is there anything you'd like to say?
Stumpy gave his shoes for this.
And as the boot hits the back of the spear, Gormf, this you see in slow motion. As the hiking boot hits the spear, and there's a moment of that concussive air that releases around it, and then there's just flames that erupt as the leather tears, and the laces...
I see the shock wave coming from
exactly.
it. Yeah.
You see the laces unfurl and split fiber by fiber. You watch as the sole of the boot goes flying and hits a nearby tree, and the spear just into the eye of this creature. You watch it kind of as it wails and kind of careens with this ephemeral blood dripping from its eye at this point. That was incredibly good work there, Stumpy. I'll you know what? I'll have Calibri just go, oh, I get it. Still holding the harpoon gun. He's gonna click the other trigger, and he's gonna be pulled toward the creature. So
I love that we gave Calibri a hook shot.
That's what he deserved.
In a couple of seconds, Calibri reaches the beast. And Calibri just looks down at you, Gorf, because he's kind of near your jaw, just hanging with the harpoon. And Calibri goes, this is kind of fun. You want me to finish this, or is there something you wanted to do with that orb?
Oh, I mean, we really need what's inside the orb. But I don't really know how that relates to this thing.
Calibri kind of looks at you and then looks back at Alexandra and goes, Alexandra, any way you can make this thing clench its teeth?
It was just kind of calls down. That's what I've been trying to do.
How about she's gonna it's probably not gonna work. She's gonna pull out her smartphone.
Okay.
Ooh.
And turn to the creature and say, "Hey, say cheese." try to take a picture. Big smile. Big smile for the camera.
Big toothy grin.
Big toothy grin.
Are you... Is the logic that you're trying to flash photography this thing? What's the...
I'm trying to make it smile. So maybe it'll
So compelled by the
team
sheer
together.
charisma of Alexandra.
Sure, Alexandra, roll a chaos check.
Oh god, it's not gonna do good. Okay.
That's reasonable.
Oh my god.
All right.
Oh no. That's a 4.
Oh, god, yeah. It
That's a
pays
4.
you no attention.
Nope.
I need all of you to make another determination check.
Okay.
Oh god.
That's a 5.
Oh,
5.
ooze. Oh, Gorm.
9.
Stumpy!
7. Yeah, 7.
Okay, Stumpy and Alexandra once again fine. As Gormf and Ooze, you are struck with another bolt of chaotic lightning, and you both take 2 points of soul lux.
Oh, that's really bad, guys.
That's really bad.
No.
Oh god, this is your world.
Oh,
I
and
know.
Gotta go to the
I
mode
do
zone.
want to remind everybody, right? The players were all reminded of this, that if we run out of soul lux, we die.
Yes.
Well, hey, my left arm, that was my left arm that it would have hit.
Oh,
I don't
right.
have
We
my
should
arm.
be checking now.
Well, all right.
I don't have my arm.
We're not... Oh, actually, I did say that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, if it
I
would have
don't
hit
have
your
my
arm, then
arm.
yeah, you don't take the damage. It's true.
I
Okay,
don't
let-
have my arm.
Let
We
me
can't
let me
give,
check.
like,
for
fate
me.
dice to our friends, right?
No. Well, no.
Okay.
That's
That's
two.
legs. That's one of the legs.
Shit.
Oh no.
Okay. So that's my left leg is gone.
But that means I don't take
Or no,
the damage,
no, not
right?
necessarily. Not.
No,
So
gotta-
You take the damage,
So-
Gormf, but you have to flip the coin to see if
yeah,
you...
I take the damage, and then.
But I don't because it would have
yeah.
hit my arm.
Yes.
Okay. Come on,
And then
Gorm.
bone coin flip.
Please.
Oh,
it's gone.
No.
Okay!
No.
We lost
Oh,
your
no,
leg.
Gorm.
Oh
I
god.
am a head, a pelvis, and one leg.
Was this your panther leg, or...?
It was the left. No, it was not the panther leg.
That's fine.
Okay, you still have panther leg.
You're now taller.
Yeah.
Corp is hopping.
Yeah.
But Gorm is small.
Calibri turns to Nevafol and says, "Can you, like, through the mouth?" And Nevafol goes, "Yeah." And she summons the big spear above the creature's head. Come on.
Oh,
no.
come
What?
on.
What the
That's
fuck?
3, isn't it?
Yeah.
Isn't that 3?
Yeah.
Oh, gee.
Oh, God. Guys, I'm trying. You can't give me fate dice, unfortunately. You can roll instead of me, but you cannot fate dice. I don't know.
Mochi has given us a left panther leg.
Yeah, well, that will come into play after the fight. Yes, that is.
Yeah.
Fair.
And also, Mochi, we are only allowed to, like, have one not our bone
Yes. Yep. attached
at a time.
The spear.
Wait, who has the fishing rod?
I do.
Ooze does.
Okay.
The spear does not make enough contact to do this thing any sort of damage, as it just gets angrier and angrier. And at this point, Calibri looks to all of you and he says, all right, this is gonna have a bad time. And you watch as Calibri just sticks his fist inside of the creature's mouth.
Okay.
Oh god.
Oh.
So you watch as there is a moment of hesitation as Calibri does this, and all of a sudden, there is blue flames that are erupting from the inside of this creature's mouth. And as its jaw bites down with an incredible amount of force, the creature explodes.
You're not Senna about that.
You watch as it is ripped to shreds, as it wasn't real. The ephemeral creature just sort of dissipates and ceases to exist as Calibri just falls to the ground, reattaching his harpoon.
Oh my god.
Ivy.
Oh, what just happened?
Instantly run to the skeletons and try to find all their body parts.
Ooze is plummeting to the ground, by the way.
I fall over.
Catch them, please, catch them.
They kind of just thunk on the grass.
You guys, yeah, you reattach the skeleton bones for brevity's sake. And you look, Gormf, and you see where the creature once stood. Necomancer's orb is beyond repair. It has shattered into millions of crystalline pieces.
Right.
But you do see, lying there on the ground, what appears to be some sort of shard that looks almost made of starlight.
Ooh.
So someone drag me over there.
I thought we were put back together.
Oh, are we put back together?
Everyone helps each other. Gormf, you've also been healed by.
How much is that for one?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
What is that?
Oh, I think that's what we needed to find.
Oh, the Emerity shard.
Yeah.
Right.
Stumpy only has one question about it.
Yes, Stumpy.
What does it taste like?
Well, I don't
we
know.
don't have
I toss it down
tongues.
my throat.
Okay. Yeah. Gorm picks up the Eternia shard and tosses it down his throat. Yeah. Okay.
Throat, as if Gormf has organs.
You know, I toss it down the opening where my mouth is.
Through the rib cage. Out the pelvis.
Stumpy doesn't believe that is going to help.
Gormf, as you do this, the Eternia shard does not come out through your ribcage.
What's happening?
You wait a moment and you all look and you see the Eternia shard is floating inside of you.
Oh, hi.
Aren't those normally supposed to come out?
Yeah, we've never had one stay in there unless we
This
really
is
wanted it
new.
to.
What's happening?
Uza's kind of gonna poke a finger through Gormf's rib cage to see if they can poke the shard.
Yeah, you poke the shard and then you are overcome. You are consumed with light.
Oh.
What is going on?
Okay.
Gormf and Uz are a bit indisposed now, Stumpy and Alexandra. They are now pulsating.
Whoa. Wait, stop that. What are you doing? Can I just grab and shake?
Gormf.
Try and grab them and shake them.
Yeah, you do, Alexandra, and then you burst with light as well.
Oh god, no.
Oh god.
Stumpy?
Stumpy doesn't want to be left out.
Jams his hand inside one of the skeletons.
Stumpy, you also start glowing with a radiant light. Gormf. The Eternia shard tastes like butter.
Oh, this is an upgrade from milk.
But that's not the surprising part, Gormf. The surprising part is you can taste.
Oh.
What's going on?
As the four of you are consumed by light, so too are your companions who silently try and shake you out of this stance until, very aptly, all seven of you are consumed by the light, the Eternia shard. Moments go by as you all feel this light flowing over you, and it is then you remember Ivy's words. Shards of something far older, to consume and to give you the power to fight against the Eternals. You feel your veins begin to warm and glow, and you are reborn. All of you heal to full.
Oh.
But more than that, you can all set your max Solux to 10 now.
Let's fucking go.
Your max Solux goes up to 10. You are fully healed. You have unlocked all of your parenthetical upgrade abilities in your character sheets. So anything that was once a +1 is probably a +2. The skeletons can now attach 2 bones to themselves instead of 1. Get your big upgrades. And
unlimited power.
Most importantly, the 4 of you unlock the power to change your things. That is where we're going to take our final break of the evening. To give these guys a nice little break before we file home for the last part of the game. Congratulations on defeating the aspect, guys. Good job.
That was such a fun battle.
That was very fun.
That was really fun.
I just you gave us an orb that we could not destroy.
Yep.
And then gave us a monster to destroy
and
it.
then a monster with art showing an extremely open mouth.
Look, I don't make a single solution to a puzzle, but I guarantee we'll have one.
Perfect.
Chat, we will be right back. I gotta go grab a snack. These guys gotta go and rehydrate for the last portion here of
God,
Fate.
yeah.
Easy focus, girl.
Yes.
Yes.
Stay
Everyone
with
go
us.
this girl.
We have our last arc here of just getting the transport down to the human dungeon, and then of course facing off against the true version of the Deepwoken. So stay tuned, chat. We will be back in about 5. Cast, go rehydrate yourselves, and we will see you soon.
Right.
We're on our way back.
We are back.
All right.
Hello.
Hello, team. Hopefully that
Hello.
was
Don't mind us. We were just doing some camera troubleshooting.
Yeah.
Oh,
no worries.
casually eating my chips. I'm good.
Yeah. Hopefully that was a good rejuvenating break for the last leg here, team.
It was. It really was.
Good.
Yeah, I really had to pee.
Yes.
Same.
We can do a good little refresher here as we come upon the last section of the game. Of course, up to this point, you guys have completed 2 of Ivy's tasks that she said you would need to do to face off against the Deepwoken Master who has returned to your realm of Skelandia. You have succeeded in finding not 1 but 3 allies, thanks to the Eternal Void, as Princess so aptly put it. And also, you guys managed to slay the aspect of the Deepwoken, the aspect of power, and open the Eternia Shard, which was hidden inside of Necomancer's orb. How that got here, we don't have time to explicate, but maybe someday.
Maybe someday.
Or what's that? Yeah, so here we go. You guys, the last thing that Ivy said you needed was to find a way to get to the human dungeon. You're still not entirely sure where it went. Luckily, though, you guys head back to the tavern upon being leveled up by the Eternia Shard, where Tim awaits your meeting to tell you some stuff. I will say, though, on the way to the tavern, can we just get a little bit about... I mean, you guys just effectively absorbed ancient artifacts, and you are all stronger now. How are we feeling?
Well, less frail. I was very close to death.
You were
fix my camera. Sorry, I fixed my camera and I'm very excited about it.
Oh, amazing.
Hooray.
Yay.
Nevafol sort of looks to you all as you guys sort of come off of this glow, and she's like, what the hell just happened?
I don't know. Is my skin a different color? Am I okay?
Yeah.
You look the same to me, pretty lady.
Okay.
That felt awesome.
I know. I feel like I can go run a marathon.
You see Calibri kind of look around and goes, I don't feel any different.
Really?
Really?
Are you sure?
I don't believe that for a second, actually.
Yeah, but then again, when you're dead, you kind of lose all your nerves, and somewhere there's a badooch in the background.
Well,
where did that come from?
We're dead.
Well, you're undead.
Are you not?
No.
Stumpy refuses to finish the sentence again.
Yeah. Carlotte looks to you all and she says, whoa, I don't know what it is about this world, but you guys have some crazy awesome power. Can we go get another one of those things?
You know, those don't usually appear.
She kind of cocks her head and she goes, what? Come on, let's just go smash some more orbs and let's go get some more star pieces.
Yeah, Necomancer is the most powerfulest around here, so I don't think we're finding any more orbs. I think Necomancer might...
I think if there were any more orbs, Necomancer would have had them already.
Ooze turns to look at Gorf and goes, is Necomancer gonna disassemble us from breaking his orb?
You know what? That's a really good point. We don't have to go back to the dungeon.
What, be defectors?
Hey, I didn't say that.
Stumpy would like to put out the only people who can tell him are you two, so... If you don't tell him, he won't know.
That's true. Unless Jerry snitches.
Jerry.
Yeah, the gelatinous rectangle.
So here's the thing.
Jerry the gelatinous rectangle who cannot make speech sounds.
Jerry would have to admit that he abandoned his post.
Oh.
You're so right, Stumpy. I knew I liked you.
There's no winners here.
I think I'd prefer to be in the moment, but if it's a make or break for people, then yeah, for sure. As you guys are walking now, you do all feel more in tune with something. You feel like whatever it is about you now, you feel connected. Like there's this aura of light between all of you. You all feel stronger and you recognize that in each other, which is very strong. Also, Hanami, I'll just say for brevity's sake, because your ability doesn't really work without it, you get a green flag for leveling up.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Do you want chat to pick it for you?
Yes.
Chat!
I would love
All
that.
right, chat. What is it?
What is a green flag? Just something. It doesn't have to be romantic. Just something good about someone that is always a positive attribute that Alexandra Lorden can have going forward.
Cats always flock to them in public settings.
It's a Disney princess.
Wait, does that mean that whenever there's a cat, they will flock to them, or cats always flock to them?
Those are two very different things. Yeah.
Up to interpretation.
One is cute and wholesome. The other is terrifying.
Just armies of cats pouring out of everywhere.
They hone in.
They smell good. They give the bestest hugs. They're always kind to children, which probably won't play into the story, but is very sweet. She knows just what to say to make you feel validated. Wow. She watches the entirety of Naruto, including filler.
Oh my god.
I feel like the green flag there would be doesn't try to make you watch it.
We'll explain it to you really concisely so you don't have to. Snacks.
We'll watch the entirety of One Piece.
Ooh,
so that
Ivy
you
has a
don't
good
have to.
one.
Holds the door
open. The door open.
No matter the distance.
No matter the distance is
Excellent.
such a fucking real addendum to that.
Yeah.
It is. Oh, this is weird.
Goblin torso.
V has redeemed Goblin torso. Oh, so I will say,
White
Gorm,
screen movies.
as you were coming back in, you did see the other panther leg. I know you can hold 2 bones for brevity's sake if you want to. You can be double panther legged Gorm if you want.
The speed.
I will say. Oh yeah, you should do it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, I will absolutely be Panther Gormf.
Okay, that's your 2 bones. Gormf, your speed is doubled.
Oh my god.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Ooze. Oh wait, I don't have the tiger ribcage
No,
anymore.
you don't. We sold that to Grubbles.
Shucks.
You don't have any upgraded bones right now, right? Or do you? Oh,
I
you
have the frog feet.
That's true, which counts as a bone for brevity's sake because it doesn't.
A singular bone.
Yeah.
I think my computer is doing funky things. I'm gonna restart. I will be right back.
Oh, sure. No worries. That is okay.
Stumpy only realizes one change in his with this upgrade.
What is it?
Thanks, Kaj.
He reaches back, grabs his most valuable assets.
Stumpy feels like he's gained status in his community.
That's right! We almost forgot to say Stumpy's ass grew 1 size that day.
Stumpy has a dump truck now.
Stumpy got a dumpy.
That's right. Stumpy's ass has grown from 4 to 5, making ass rolls easier to achieve.
Ooze is going to look around Stumpy's back and be like, oh wow, yeah, that's pretty big.
Stumpy is feeling very proud of himself. I'm going to need a full mirror when I get home.
Carlotte says, honestly, you should be. I'd be proud of that too. And quite honestly, Stumpy, that's bigger than mine. And that's saying something.
Just shoot a little finger gun her way. Just.
Oh my gosh.
Stumpy just gives it a look.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooze tries to sneak a peek at Carlotte's ass.
Yeah, I mean, you do that pretty easily. It's muscular. It's nothing to write home about. But you guys continue, and as you make your way to the tavern, you go to sit down, and you see Tim, your ever-loving tavern folk. And the interesting thing is you guys enter, Tim looks up and he says, "Well, what's there's something different about you. Gormf, have you been tanning again?"
Kinda. There was a lot of light involved.
Oh,
Okay.
yes.
I don't really understand what happened, but I feel great now.
Yeah, you guys look great now. I'm gonna cut to the chase. I'm sure you guys are exfoliating now or whatever, but the important part is I figured out what happened to the human dungeon, or at least I know someone who does.
Oh.
The archivist. We were talking about this before. Gorf, the librarian who works down in the archives, who keeps track of the dungeon statistics. Apparently he knows what happened to the human dungeon.
Oh, what was his name? Damn it.
We get to go to the book? We get to go to the bank?
Oh, true. That's such a good point.
Libraries are banks.
That's so weird, and banks are nothing.
Banks only hold shiny rocks. Hold no purpose.
Chat, if you learn one thing from this change of fate, banks are nothing.
Banks are nothing, that's right.
Banks are nothing. Rely on your local library.
Hanami, welcome back.
Hi.
I'm gonna let you choose, by the way. Whatever you wanted there. Bestest hugs, smell good, kind to children, you know what to say, entirety of Naruto.
Oh, okay.
Holding the door open. You watch widescreen movies. You're kind to robots, which is a weird one for this episode. There's a lot of people saying you could have more snacks, even though you had the chocolate earlier.
All the snacks.
Always wants to help friends. Your call.
I really liked Mochi's. The knows what to say to make you feel validated.
Sure, absolutely. You can add that to your green flag list. Yeah, Stumpy. Tim goes, I mean, I guess if you want to put it that way, we can't really, like, trade the books down there, though, because they're very important for the essence of the dungeon.
Yeah, the books are part of a trap. It's a whole thing.
Yeah, books gotta stay.
Stumpy just taps his head. Do not touch books. Do not touch books.
Yeah, you did lose that paper, so.
No.
Yep, it's all up to memory now.
All right. You guys, what would you like to do?
Well, we gotta get Carlotte a drink really quick.
Oh, she did want that, didn't she?
She wanted a drink.
You do.
Get her a drink.
She gets the one that Hanami got earlier, the swirl.
Don't drink that
the blind Russian. Oh yeah. Jeremy comes back, much to everyone's happiness. Carlotte looks down
Jeremy!
And goes,
Get a different cup. Get a different cup, please.
and Carlotte holds it up, and Jeremy goes, "Hello, I'm Jeremy, also known as Sewer Cup." And Carlotte goes, "Oh, I've never drank out of a talking skull before. This is metal." And she downs the whole drink in one. All right, Carlotte, how good at resisting this are you? Let's find out. Determination? Oh, okay, she's fine. She's fine. She enjoys it. She lets out a large belch, and she's like, that's the stuff. Guys, I could really get used to this place.
You're welcome to stay.
Well, I don't really want to go back to my island. It is surrounded by water, after all.
We love having new people in the dungeon. You could stay with us.
Yeah, you guys.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, I think you'd fit right in. Like, you're already a fiery monster. That kind of, I'm sure there's a position open.
Yeah, she winds her arm and she goes, "Yeah, you guys need any smoke and muscle anywhere?" And Tim goes, "Well, actually, we're gonna need someone to test the ball pit, but I don't know if you want that to be you." They break
Don't go to the ball pit. We'll never see you again.
I think even just for simplicity's sake, I think you leave your NPC friends here while you guys go down to the library so they can all get a drink.
That's fair.
They've earned a rest.
Yeah.
Yes, they have.
Yeah, with all those nat ones.
Oh God.
I tried.
They really did. They did try.
Yes. No worries, Ray. Please take some painkillers and get some sleep. We love you very much. Okay. Yeah, alright, you guys make your way down to the archives. Chats! Interaction time. Here's what we are going to need to do. What I need from chat right now... Let's see if we can play this off. Gorf, I'm gonna say you know the archivist, alright?
Okay.
Let's go to here.
Ooh.
This takes us to... You weren't kidding about the
all
traps,
those
by the
mimic
way.
books.
Yep. We are... Chat, I need people to redeem name something right now. Give me a name for this archivist. As you guys enter the library, it is a more of an informational archive place, and yes, as Gorm said, there are in fact monster chat books down here, just in case any wandering wizards get too familiar with the knowledge that exists. You go ahead and you enter this sort of large labyrinth of wooden books and purple bindings. And sure enough, you do see books flitting back and forth, but you're all monsters. They're not gonna pay you much heed. What you do notice, though, is standing behind the information kiosk is the Archivist, which will have a name, but if you guys open tactical mode, there he is.
There he is.
Let's see.
Guy.
Mr. Kip the Fourth. Incredible. Ayla. Reginald Band.
You're welcome.
Jim. Bonk.
Hi, nice.
Thanks, nice.
Just a
Will guy.
Thanks, Roth.
Wildly, I think their name is going to be Ayla Bonks.
Oh, that's good.
Okay.
Hey,
Yeah,
chat,
sure.
you did good.
You did good, chat.
You approach Ayla
Court,
Bonks.
you didn't.
the Archivist. He
I did
is
good.
a little sort of Snurfemblin deep gnome type individual. That he sort of looks up. He's got a clipboard and a pen in his hand. As you guys come in, he adjusts his little glasses and he says,
Oh, wow. Welcome to the archives. What do you need information on?
Hey there, Ayla.
Oh, Gomp, and he adjusts his glasses. Are you here to finally return that book from a year and a half ago?
No, definitely not.
Absolutely not.
Right, well, are you at least enjoying it? I presume the mysteries unraveled to you by that werepire were very intriguing.
Yeah, I'm really. It's been very good.
You're on page
So, like,
10.
I can read just like not a very high level, so it does take me a while.
Well, Gormf, you've brought a lot of friends here. I don't recognize them in the dungeon. My name is Ayla Bonks,
and he reaches out a small, sort of gnarled hand towards Stumpy and Alexandra.
Ooze kind of pops up and just goes, Hi, Ayla.
Oh, hi, other goblin.
Or skeleton, I suppose.
Ooze kind of gasps, like, they know Zolby.
Hello, Ayla. Stumpy is Stumpy. Do your glasses have lenses?
He takes them off for a second and he sort of looks at them.
Yes, they do.
Okay. Stumpy's watching you.
Okay. As he puts his glasses back on.
And he says, well, welcome to the archives, new friends. Down here we have these... we have the statistics of Bile Gulch Mine. If there's anything you would like to know at all, you can ask, and chat will come up with the answer. For example,
Chat's gonna make up stat?
Many of our newcomers want to know how many kills we've had in the human dungeon, how many adventurers have come and have died here. And it has been, chat, how many humans has Bile Gulch Mine killed? Give us canonical stats.
Thank you, Roth, for the correct.
Yep, that is correct.
69,000! Good lord,
Wow,
Snow!
we're successful.
Oh my god.
Consider.
No wonder there's not civilizations in this world.
We're killing them all.
So true. Guys, honey, take a break. 6969, 666, 6969, 6969, 8085. That's just boobs, Roth. Thank you for that. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you for explaining.
You got.
Our dungeon has killed exactly 6,969 adventurers. Do you have any other questions about our dungeon?
Do you have a Stumpy that works here?
Chat, is there a Stumpy that works in the dungeon?
Oh, no.
Oh, to know about this world, Stumpy.
Yes. Yeah, his name's Blumpy. Surprisingly, that wasn't one of the 3 rhymes that they chose.
I want to know how many dungeon employees have died to traps.
Chat, let me just consult the void. How many dungeon employees have perished due to traps?
Stumpy, he looks to you and he says,
there is, in fact, a Stumpy that we have working in the dungeon. It says he is a dark elf with a very refined palate.
Stumpy don't like this man.
Well, Stumpy, you've never met him. He works over in the assassination room, so if you ever wanted to head out that way, I suppose you could meet him.
Oh, I love the assassination room.
Hang
It's
on.
fun in there.
The assassination room.
Right.
I'm just trying. Prince. I'm just trying to sort out what that means.
Okay.
Stumpy does like those words.
It's a room for people to be assassinated.
Yeah.
Right. So you gather, you lure the adventurer there so that you can assassinate them.
Yes.
Which is just an ambush, not an assassination.
It is just a murder room.
It's an assassination room. They come in and they get assassinated. God, what more do you want? I mean, you come in, there's a poison dagger in your neck, and within minutes, assassino. That's what. How else can we sort of explicate on this?
That just seems so unfair.
Well, yeah, we needed to get our kill count up in the 3rd quarter of last semester. It was Nicometer was getting real mad at our
Quarter
numbers.
of last semester. Okay.
Assassination room.
Stumpy has question.
Yes, Stumpy.
How many candles has his candle friend made?
Chat, how many candles has Sir Schmoopy made in the time being here? According to chat, by the way, only 16 employees have ever died to traps.
Wow.
Which is really impressive considering Gorp has done it at least 50 times. But I guess you only count as one.
counts as one person.
Yeah. Days since last accident, I did actually have on my sheet dice, so I will say 13 days since the last accident. I have a couple more, but I'll see what chat wants. All right. It's Ivy, I love you for 7, 2 trillion 56. 3.1415, at least 4, 666, 174. Yeah, I'm gonna go with he has made 56 candles, Stumpy.
How long has he been working
You're not going
here?
with 2 trillion?
I thought about it.
How long has he been working here?
Chat, how long has Sir Schmoopy existed in the dungeon? I never thought I'd...
3 hours.
It's been
brilliant.
more than 3 hours in real time since we've talked to him.
2 days, 5 minutes. It's been 84 years. Just 7.
84 years.
420.69. Thank you.
Yeah.
With years.
It's been 84 years.
I'm gonna say Sir Schmoopy has been here for 42 days.
Been 1 week.
Yes, 42
Since you
days.
candled.
42 years. Seven
takes a lot of
candles. He says he makes them every night before he goes to. That man doesn't sleep.
Any other questions I could help you with while you're here?
Do we know about how far yonder the human dungeon is right now?
It's a good thing you asked that. Chat can't answer this one.
He thinks for a minute and he consults his clipboard and he says,
Yes, we have statistical reports here that the human dungeon has been stolen.
Well, yes, but to where, do we know?
I kind of thought that would be more of a chuck. Okay. Yes, it has been stolen to the bottom of the ocean.
Oh!
Bottom of the ocean?
How does one steal a dungeon?
How did
Stealing
it get
means you
there?
keep it to yourself. That is move dungeon.
Stumpy, we don't have parole officers here, so it's really hard for theft to sort of go marked. It's really, crime is sort of rampant, but everyone's a monster, so it's a bit of an honor system.
We're all criminals.
Stumpy
here.
knew Tim couldn't keep his mouth shut.
Same way you steal a kangaroo castle. Yeah, giant balloons. Yeah.
Giant balloons to take it to the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah.
Ayla Bonks looks at you and says,
Do you remember where you first found the human dungeon?
Yeah, yonder. I point somewhere.
If you go back to that place, there's a new place there called Romania. That's your best bet to look, because if you need to get to the bottom of the ocean, you're gonna have to procure a vessel of some kind. And word on the street is there's a pretty old salty sea captain out there that can get you to the bottom of the ocean.
Oh boy.
Stumpy's had so much luck with boat fares.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I don't know about that,
Stumpy. No, listen. Your mom loved me. It's okay.
I am. She loved you more than she loved me, Stumpy. I don't.
Just a flashback.
Just me patting him on the back. We all do.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's what he tells you about the human dungeon.
All right, well, I guess we're heading off, right?
Yeah.
Well, no, hold on. Where is the captain?
He's in Romania. I'm sure you can ask around, but you should just be able to find the porthouse too.
Is it
I mean, yeah, when we first went to the human dungeon, we did just kind of walk there.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, it's pretty over yonder.
Over yonder.
Is it Romania where vampires live?
No, you're thinking of Romania. This is Romania.
I see.
Oh, my brain. Okay.
Well, they know the way. Okay.
Oh yeah, to yonder? Yeah, we can get you to yonder. Don't you worry.
I guess we follow the skeletons again.
That's right.
Let's go.
Ayla Bonks nods farewell, and you guys follow the skeletons, regroup with your companions. You have a short conversation about what you're doing. Everyone seems geared up and ready to go find the Deepwoken. And you all make the day's journey to Romania, which is where you are looking for a voyage to get to the bottom of the ocean, where you can fight the Deepwoken once for all. Very, very quickly, going right down the list, improv time. Gormf, what is one thing you did on journey to Romania?
Tested out how high I can jump with panther legs.
That's true. How high'd you make it, Gormf?
Probably twice the normal height. Not more.
Gormf was bouncing. Ooze, what about you?
Ooze took the wad of chewed gum and their bag of teeth and built a little tooth castle.
While you were moving?
It is surprisingly structurally sound.
Fair enough. Stumpy, what about you?
Stumpy ripped his pants. His cheeks have gotten too big for the pants. They were tailored for him.
No.
The saddest tone.
That's true. We're gonna have to get you some new pants.
Do we have any extra jackets that we can just kind of put?
Yeah, you only gave away 2 of them.
Don't we?
Yeah.
Yeah. You can certainly take mine.
Also, doesn't Alexandra still have Ooze's tattered little cloak wrapped around her waist?
I do. Oh, you can have this. I'm gonna casually try to tie it around the very, very thick ass.
Yeah, you do.
Listen, you've gotta hide the ass. It's too powerful.
It's too powerful.
You do rip Ooze's cloak as well.
Can't let everyone see the assets just yet. It has to be a secret, and then you can use it at the most important time.
Stumpy appreciates the kilt.
Yes, of course. Nothing underneath.
Alexandra.
No, that's grand.
Besides impromptu tailoring, what have you done on this trip?
She definitely did a power workout.
Sure. Yeah. Just some lunges on the way. Absolutely. You guys are feeling tip-top shape with all of your glowy Eternia energy coursing through your veins. You don't really need to worry about where it comes from. Is it like steroids? I don't know. You guys make it to the port town of Romania. Now, Gorfanus, to you, this is where the human dungeon should be. But all that remains is a crescent with a large oceanic crater in the center of Romania. It is still technically the human dungeon, but there's only a smattering of buildings and houses on the outside of this crescent. Nothing like when you guys first came here and there were so many buildings and shops to hop through.
Is the science lab still standing?
No.
Oh.
Stumpy feels like this place is a little barren.
Yeah, it used to be cooler. The guys aren't even standing outside anymore to let us through.
You think that's in total with the higher number of kills?
Well, I liked those guys. They were kind of chill.
So it looks a lot different than it did.
Yeah.
Should make finding the captain easier.
There were so many humans in the human dungeon.
Should we be concerned? I mean, I'm a hard bit concerned. I'm a human.
Well, I don't know. It seems like if you really think about it, it's just, now it's a water dungeon, and it's going to be a little harder.
Everybody
but
loves
I
water
think it'll
dungeons.
be okay. Famously, water dungeons, just normal dungeons, but
famously, water dungeons are everyone's favorite.
Famously, nothing goes wrong, and they're easy.
Stumpy has trouble with water dungeons. I tend to float.
Stumpy is extra buoyant now.
So buoyant.
Just have to get you some extra weights.
Ooze is looking around, looking actually kind of sad because they really liked seeing all of the humans the first time.
Yeah.
And they're like, it's so empty now. They're just, look, they're not here.
Snow has redeemed
fun.
a nondescript torso. So I'm gonna rule, Ooze, as you are looking around at the lack of humans, there's a small rat torso on the ground that is pretty close to you.
Ooze immediately
Wait, a rat
skitters
torso?
over and
Yeah.
switches out their torso.
Okay, you guys
Just
now
to see how it feels.
It's
how it feels.
It's Ooze with long arms and legs with frog feet, a head, but a tiny ass rat torso.
You remind Stumpy of a bobblehead.
Wait, Alexandra, hit my skull.
Okay, let me try. Just bonk.
Boing.
Oh, you do bobble.
Oh, that was fun.
This is a great moment in Stumpy's life. I will
Well, I can
treasure this.
Definitely hear that little ear bone rattling around in your skull.
I'm a maraca.
Yeah, are you gonna keep the rat torso?
Yeah.
Okay.
Might as well.
my god.
You guys,
Might as well.
You walk through the village, which is a bit of a desolate place now that most of the human dungeon has been torn away from itself and brought to the bottom of the ocean. As you guys are walking
I got
around,
one of the notes wrong.
You do see the occasional human here or there, but they're kind of wary. They're staying to themselves, keeping indoors, peeking behind curtains, walking the cobbled streets, the gray clouds hang overhead. It isn't until, Stumpy, you feel like you're being watched.
Gonna do a quick scan around me to see if I can't spot anyone peeking around from anywhere.
Yeah, you don't even have to roll for it. You kind of look off to the side and you see just in time for someone in a hood with a strangely shaped face kind of look and peek back around the corner.
Hello, hooded figure. I'm Stumpy.
Start like making my way towards him.
Sure. You sort of make your way known and closer, and as you turn the corner, you see that there is an individual in this alleyway. And your friends haven't seemed to notice that you've kind of wandered off at this point. They continue to walk through the streets searching for signs of life in the boatkeeper. You look down the alleyway, and you see there's this hooded figure, strange face, strange legs, and next to him sits a tiger, alive this time.
Stumpy likes your kitty. How can I help you while you watch Stumpy?
I get quiet, Moch. I haven't changed anything, but I will speak a little closer to him. He turns to you. And he says, "Bye. Thank you. What brings such an interesting specimen to remain?"
Boat. Stumpy needs boat.
Is it a boat that you need, Stumpy? Or is it something more? And as he says this, he pulls his hood back. And you are face to face with that of a jackal, a jackaloid man.
Oh my god, you're so right. Well,
Do you offer more for Stumpy?
You see him kind of look around you and go, "That which you have, it is not natural, is it?"
My tush? It's natural. I grew this myself.
Is that so, Stumpy? And you hear the tiger purr next to this jackal, and the jackal goes, "Shh, not now, Silver. He's learning."
Blue eyes, white tiger?
The jackal turns back to you and goes, "Stumpy, my name is Luca. What would you
Hello.
say if I could make that which intrigues me more powerful than you ever imagined?"
Stumpy has done some back alley deals. I am interested.
So happy. Luca goes, "Stumpy, tell me." Luca has asked if you have coin.
Coin? I have candle. Do you take candle?
You have to give something up that is important to you, Stumpy, and I will inflate your assets.
Oh, okay. Stumpy can do that.
Just peel back my pumpkin mask.
You may have my crime-fighting mask. For some reason, people always know it's Stumpy anyway.
Luca kind of cocks his head for a second. The tiger kind of flicks its tail and goes, "Are you sure about that, Stumpy? Because without the mask, who are you?"
Oh, I didn't know who I was before I put on the mask to begin with. And people seem to know who I am with the mask on, so I guess I'm Stumpy.
That is right, Stumpy. You are Stumpy. Gaze into Silver's eyes. She will grant you what you seek.
Okay.
Just like squat down and look at the tiger's face.
You do. The tiger licks its lips and stares at you for what feels like an eternity. And as you look back up, Luca is gone.
Goodbye, Luca. So rude. Doesn't even tell Stumpy goodbye. Just poof. Has appeared, is gone.
As what are you gonna do, Stumpy?
I'm going to check my backside. My assets were told to have grown.
As you check, you hear a voice in your head that just says, "Thank you for the transaction. Never forget who you are, Stumpy. Your assets will bring balance to the force one day." And as you look back, you can...
Careful, Disney's gonna sue us.
You can you can see that your ass has indeed grown from a 5 to a 6.
And has effectively ripped through Ooz's.
Yeah, you've ripped through the clothes again.
His ass.
Stumpy is gonna need more pants again.
I thought we just gave you more pants. What did you do?
So, Stumpy, where did you go?
Why is there a Stumpy on that Stumpy?
Stumpy went in alleyway and made back alley transaction. And now big butt.
This is the human dungeon.
Does not sound good.
What part was not good?
Oh.
It paid off.
That's a good point. Guys, if you open tactical mode, that is what Luca looks like. Sorry. That is true.
I didn't realize.
I didn't realize there was a picture.
Hello.
Yeah,
That's
it looks
fun.
awesome.
That's sick.
I really like this one.
In the hopes that he's still like in my head because Stumpy doesn't still understand the talking in someone's head. He's just like, goodbye, thank you.
Stumpy, roll a chaos check.
Deal.
Stumpy, did you get a back alley BBL?
That is a 7.
Stumpy, you hear a voice in your head. The voice says, Stumpy, you shouldn't be able to communicate. We detached the connection.
Oh, Stumpy is sorry. Didn't know I connected to wrong line. Okay, goodbye.
I want chaos to be a stat in every game I play.
Stumpy, Luca goes, Stumpy, I cannot seem to sever the connection to your mind. Stumpy.
It's okay. We are now one. Stumpy, you, me, us.
No, Stumpy, I just did this whole thing about who you are. You are Stumpy with big goblin fat ass. I am Luca. I am the shady back-end dealer. We are not one. I took your mask. We cannot be one.
You know, what really severs connection is another deal. You sever connection, Stumpy gets stronger.
No, Stumpy, you don't understand. I cannot find the ability to sever connection. There is something that is drawing me to you.
Oh, Stumpy knows what draws you.
I think it might be the juggernaut you have on your backside.
Oh, do not worry. Stumpy will call upon you again if needed. Don't go nowhere.
If needed. I am not sure. And you kind of block out his voice.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So I think you just unlocked Navi as a character.
You might have.
I have back alley transaction man is my inside voice, my inner thoughts.
Oh my god.
That's your conscience.
You guys just heard. No, I guess no. Stumpy was. So I don't know, Stumpy. Would you be speaking out loud, or would you be trying to respond in your mind?
He doesn't understand the mind thing, so he's just kind of talking and looking up at the sky because he doesn't know where he is.
You guys all see
I feel
Stumpy
like
do
it's
this.
not that out of the ordinary, though.
Yeah.
Oh
We were just watching Stumpy do this. Like, yeah, this is a Tuesday.
Yeah.
Yeah, end of the world. Stumpy talking to himself. Same.
I wonder what
Okay.
he's thinking about. He looks really concentrated.
Just gonna turn and look at everybody.
Stumpy has gained a conscience. We can go now.
Stumpy, as you turn to walk away, your gargantuan ass sort of jiggles back and forth. And everyone just sort of looks at you. And Neverfull kind of nudges Alexandra and goes,
Is he always that thick?
Wait, so did Stumpy's ass grow again?
No, well, it's just a 6 now.
Okay. Okay.
No, I think he did something in that alleyway.
He got a BBL.
It's definitely bigger, and I'm worried. I'm so worried.
Which, for reference, his ass is now the Juggernaut.
Yes.
It's growing.
Guys, I did not come up with this. There's a game called Goblins with a Fat Ass that has an ass chart.
Yes.
And
this is not a Kip original.
Every
This
size.
is not a Kip.
I can't take credit for this. Every size that has a name to it.
Conscience is short of the ass.
One away from Terminator, 2 away from, oh no.
Stumpy has grown in power and status in my world.
That's true.
I mean, yeah.
You guys,
like a hero.
you make it to a boathouse, where you enter to find the old cat. Prepare yourself for a pull. Hun, are you still stepped away? Do you want me to run the next one? Oh God. Okay, welcome to the boathouse.
Very nice.
We are present.
Pirate.
Chat, I need a name for this boatkeeper, please. Redeem name something. This is not a free ask. A medium-sized boathouse of sorts sits at the edge of the lapping sea. It seems patchwork in design, as metal struts stick out of every end. Trying to secure to the ground below. The building itself is very angular and seems to grow protrusions of brick out of the top in various directions. You enter the strange boathouse and are immediately hit with a pungent odor, for those of you that can smell. Surprisingly, it isn't like the fishy brine that you might expect, but rather of overwhelming perfume. It's as if you just walked into a scent wall after testing all the floral samplers at a local boutique. As your senses adjust, you look around to see a smattering of various objects. Seafaring objects tied in fishing nets as makeshift decorations. Anchors, glass bottles, various sizes, an old boat oar or two, and a collection of seashells, a multitude of colors and shapes. It isn't until you hear a large "Ugh!" that your eyes find the proprietor of this strange place, whose name is...
Really like Kashi's suggestion of Grandpa.
I'm a big fan of Carlates.
Willem de Boat.
Willem de Boat.
I love Willem de
Angkor
Boat.
Wat? Oh my god, you guys are way too clever. Beetle.
Just after I couldn't think of a skeleton pun.
Oh my gosh.
No,
Maybe
I like
we will survive.
Willem de
Welcome in.
Boat.
I hope you're enjoying your time. Vote for Carlates. These are all really good. I think I'm actually gonna go with Grandpa.
I like Grandpa.
Or the circumference and diameter. Yeah, God, I don't know. I'm sure someone's done the math. It's badonkadonk size, Limpa.
Mm-hmm.
Grandpa Willem de Boat.
You enter, and you see this old man, sitting in a large wooden rocking chair. It's a short, sea-battered looking old man, with a large nose and beady eyes, as they lazily scan the room while he takes a puff of his pipe. As you enter, he briefly looks up and, yeah. What are you guys doing?
Hey there.
Oh, he's
Was that... Did he say words?
Hello, mister.
How's it going?
Oh.
Somebody is going to run up and honk his nose.
You do, and he like slowly.
Gormf is in the middle. He's like, "Do you travel to the honk?"
kind of bats Stumpy away a little bit. What'd you have for?
Oh wait, I think I can speak old man.
Oh. What a talent.
Let me translate. Are you the guy that can get us down to the bottom of the ocean?
Oh, I see. I should back to yourself. Yeah.
He said, yeah.
Oh, he did.
Oh, great. That's where we need to go. That's where the human dungeon went.
Oh, that's right. There's a bottom of the ocean. That'd be scary times, yeah.
Huh.
I picked up bottom of the ocean. It's scary. Yeah.
Does he want any compensation? Maybe.
I see when the bottom of the ocean, he brings it back, yeah.
I can no longer translate, old man.
It's right, it's not how you say your first part, and you listen to what I'm saying. It's really on the back of the end of the conversation. Like, why don't you understand? Then he smokes his pipe.
Stumpy has only one question.
Yeah.
Do you have pants for Stumpy?
Oh, enough of that cake.
Okay.
Maybe you should just wave a book at him and ask if he wants it.
Is it books?
You only got books.
I hate books. I do the Akatar.
I know.
We all
Well,
look at
Akatar, I
Gorm.
never got around to reading it.
Well, Gorm, read the first line.
If he reads the first line, we're going to be here for a week.
Read the first word.
You just like open the book and it's all one long sentence, like it's just all put together.
The whole book is a one run-on sentence.
It's just like the way he talks is how the book's written.
Yeah, what are you doing, Yono?
Yeah, I mean,
You want some?
I think I will unquestioningly open Akatar and try to read the first bit.
Roll a cunning check.
Great.
Ivy knows it.
Ivy.
Wow, Gorm.
Well, that's a 9.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Look at you.
However, you have photo memory.
Yeah, honestly, it makes sense. You are able to read it, and it just says, weirdly, something like the river flowed as his smile glowed, freight car, red state, pencil pushers. I'd say it's not your cup of tea. You don't really understand it.
Well, this doesn't make any sense. Jay, you can have this.
He grabs it from you, and he, oh, it's all right. I got 3 books. You say any 3 of them. I tell you about the books. Oh, you ready?
Did he say 3?
I heard 3.
More books? Okay.
Where's the first boat, ready? It's the first boat. First boat is a submarine. It's a submarine was small, and it got torpedoes, and it was very deep.
Submarine with torpedoes.
We need submarine.
As well as a submarine. It's not a submarine.
Oh.
Not Stumpy.
He just sits in the corner and just tries to think.
As
A submarine.
As a submarine. It's got some vehicles to enjoy. There.
It's a submarine.
It's right. It's a boat too. It's a boat.
It's a boat too.
It's a boat too. It's on a pirate ship with a ghost crew and cannibals.
Ghost crew and cannibals?
That's right.
That could be fun.
Oh.
So the prices, the amount of books we give depends on what we get.
You 1 book, any boat.
1 book, any boat. Stumpy wants all the boats.
Okay. Wait. And I go get the book on goblin economy.
Okay.
I offer that up, and one more that is
Prince, I'm gonna be so clear with you.
Uh-huh.
Do not make me run 3 boats, or we will be here all night.
That is so fair.
Please, for the love of God, it would be so cool. But please.
I know it would be fun.
Yeah.
Kip, I will be 100% honest with you.
Yeah.
I have no idea what he said for any part of this conversation.
Wait, did we leave our companions behind?
No, they're with you.
Okay.
I just cannot comprehend a word this man says.
Calibri turns to you and goes, I speak all fonts. And he turns to the old man and he says, so far, he said there's 3 boats you can choose from. One of them is a submarine that has torpedoes and goes very deep. It's like a submarine, but a sub version of it. He said something about there being sub sandwiches as well.
Oh,
The second
I like
one,
that
I
one.
believe you said, was a haunted, undying ghost ship with a pirate crew. Cannonballs? Something like that. And the third one, actually, he didn't say the third one yet. The old man goes, that's it, boat number 2. So, number 3 is Melissa's Ben. Tara, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. It is Sans, that's why. Calibri kind of looks up at him and goes, did you? Really? And the man nods. And Calibri looks back at you and he goes, he said the last one was just Melissa's belly.
I want that one. I want that
Stumpy
one.
wants Melissa's belly. Need no explanation. We'll ride in Melissa's belly.
We're gonna leave it up to chat whether it is a submarine, a haunted ghost ship, or Melissa's belly.
Yeah, honestly, I'm really into any of these options. These sound fantastic.
Yeah, I'll go on anything at this point.
I am so
Okay, but
curious about Melissa's belly.
We've given him Akatar.
Yes.
Yes. We gave him Akatar.
He continues anyway. Well, but no, and Calibri goes, so I guess Melissa's a whale. That's what I got out of that.
Oh,
and
yeah, that makes more sense.
She's really sad because no one ever picks Melissa.
Oh, poor Melissa.
Stumpy would pick Melissa any day.
Ooze turns to face the camera at the office staff and goes, chat, please pick Melissa. No one knows who they're talking to.
Chat, make sure you're voting in those polls.
Chat, make Melissa happy.
Get out the vote.
Calibri says that she's retrofitted with, like, struts, I guess, and a harness.
Oh my god.
Wow.
I like Melissa.
Sounds like so much fun.
Melissa's got like a motorboat set up.
That sounds so silly.
There's a war going on right now. Chat, no one wanted the submarine. Sad. But Chat is really torn
sad.
on the haunted ghost ship versus Melissa's belly.
Melissa's winning. You know?
Oh, we've had a couple
Melissa
votes
is
for
a
the
sleeper
submarine,
build. You're so right, Tara.
This is a
What you want
sleeper
is fun.
build. Oh, I love you, Tara.
Mochi, this is why you gotta save.
No. Every single point on
Oh, Melissa's pulling ahead, guys.
Go, Melissa, go.
God.
We want the whale.
Give us the whale, chat.
The whale.
Bring Stumpy Melissa.
Give it a look, TNT.
Is Stumpy gonna go for Melissa instead of Carlotta now?
Absolutely not.
And damn, Ooze was waiting for their chance.
The inside of the whale is just the most romantic place Stumpy can think of.
Oh, that makes me want to throw up.
Well,
It tracks for Stumpy, though.
it's canon.
And it looks like it's Melissa, team.
Melissa.
Okay.
We now have the perfect date set up.
You guys, the old grandpa turns to you and goes, "Hey, you be Melissa? Oh, you guys are happy." And
Yeah, we like Melissa.
Calibri says, we've gone to get Melissa. She's gonna be so happy. I guess he said we just dive in at the dock and she'll swallow us?
I can't wait to meet Melissa. I bet she's beautiful.
Upon hearing this, Stumpy's already out the door running.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Let's go.
Yeah. Anything else, Hanami?
Nope.
You guys, you leave the boathouse onto the docks, and you jump in the water, all 7 of you.
Let's not die.
Oh yeah.
You start to swim a little bit until you see it. Shadow. Something that gets bigger and bigger as it gets closer. The form of a giant fish. In this case, a giant whale. The closer and closer it comes, you can see how large Melissa is. She's quite a big whale, but just like Grandpa Grampy said, she's kind of retrofitted with, like, you guys ever seen I'm sure most of you have, but in Lord of the Rings, when they put the siege towers on the Gorog's backs, the like
Yep.
the giants, and they build them out of the wooden struts. That's kind of what's happened to Melissa. There's like big wooden and metal beams that aren't hurting her, but she has like a little clamp in her teeth, and she has like a siege engine on her back.
I love Melissa.
Is effectively what it is. So.
Incredible.
Oh my god. It gets closer and closer and closer. Melissa.
We're just holding our breath in the water.
Yep.
Well, maybe you are.
Yeah, that's true.
This is true.
Stumping is just laying at the surface with like his butt on the top, just holding his breath, waiting.
It's so true,
my
Stumpy.
God.
I will say that Carlotte grabs you and pulls you down.
Oh, good.
To get under the water.
Wonderful.
You wait and wait. What's wrong with the music, chat? As the creature gets closer, Melissa lets out a to signal that she's there for you.
This was the greatest idea we've ever had.
I literally can't say anything. I'm holding my breath.
You swim downwards into the open mouth of a giant orca. As you do so, you find that the pressure differential actually allows for quite a bit of oxygen in Melissa's belly. You are not swallowed, but more simply ride at the back of Melissa's tongue, as you all sort of cling to teeth in various points around Melissa and prepare for this wild ride. Would anyone like to say anything to Melissa? She seems very eager to swim with you guys.
Melissa, your teeth are beautiful.
I don't know why no one ever pictured you amazing.
Gorf, can you roll me a chaos roll?
Sure. You gonna tell me why?
No.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh no.
Oh no.
That is a 5.
No.
Okay, never mind.
Cool.
Interesting.
While we're in the whale, I just want to like shout to the voice in my head.
We're riding a whale now. Just checking in.
Cheer 100, cheer 100, cheer 100, cheer 100, cheer 100.
Also,
Okay.
Gorf, you got a roll of fate there from Snow. Thank you very much, Snow. Kashi.
So is Kashi rolling instead of what I just rolled?
Yeah,
How
Kashi,
how
are
does
you
that
are
work?
you rolling for Prince? Is that what you would like to do? You'd like to put it in your hands? Is that your question? Because you absolutely can. It's exclamation mark roll, my friend. Hopefully it's higher than the one Prince got.
Ooh.
They rolled a 5!
No.
Okay.
Gormf, what's the total?
My
That'd be 7,
chaos
right?
is 2, so that's a 7.
Oh.
Okay. Thank you very much, Kashi. That was a very good roll from you, friend.
Thank you, Kashi.
Thank
Gorf,
you, Kashi.
As
so scared.
Melissa is letting out these noises, for some reason you realize one of the books you read 3 pages of was How to Understand Whales. And you think you can
I
translate
knew that was a good idea.
Melissa's noises.
Oh my god.
She says, "Thank you. You guys are cute. That goblin's thick."
Yeah, he really is.
You guys see Gorms just respond to Melissa.
If you could speak Melissa.
Oh yeah, I read about how whales do the whale calling thing, and it's actually it's just words. If you just have to listen really slow, which I'm good at anyway, because you know I. Anyway.
You know what? Never mind.
I
Run
will dive to the dungeon.
Oh, thanks,
Hold
Melissa.
on. I don't have snacks. Buckle up. No smoking allowed in the cabin.
It's okay. We have trail mix.
I love Melissa.
Yeah, guys, hold on. We're going down.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Gonna walk around to the group holding open the bag of.
Smoky says, "Speak back in whale."
Yeah, Stumpy's walking around just offering some in-flight snacks to everyone in the mouth.
Ooze is sitting, just admiring Melissa's pristine teeth.
Yeah.
Asking how she keeps them so
That's
immaculately
true.
clean.
Yeah, they're really good teeth. Yeah, you guys start to dive. You feel a little bit of pressure, but you're all right, as there is enough oxygen down here. Melissa mostly swims with her mouth shut, but she leaves it open a little bit, kind of like a little visor window, so you guys can see outside as water filters through her body. And she continues to go down. You get deeper and deeper until the waters around you become murky, dark. Not much light reaches down at this point, and less so to the creatures. But then, out of nowhere, Alexandra, you think you can see something on the horizon outside of Melissa's mouth. As you get closer, it looks like it could be some sort of shape. It looks a bit globule in fashion.
Interesting descriptor.
You realize the reason you can see it, Alexandra, is because it's glowing.
Ah. Look at that. Just see that.
See
it's
what?
so bright. It's just glowing. What is that?
It's very true. They're dolphins. You guys all peer out, and you all see it at the same time. Not one, not two, but 4 glowing objects. As you get closer with Melissa as she's going down, you can see that these objects aren't objects at all. As they glow, these are creatures. And as you get even closer, you can see that these aren't just creatures. These are phantasm squids.
Oh.
And as you
boy.
continue to dive, they notice Melissa, and they begin to charge your whale.
No.
Oh, Melissa. Oh no, Melissa will protect you. Whale noises intensify. Oh my god.
Melissa looks like a Borg.
Whale noises.
As Melissa cries out, you can see several phantasm squids beginning to swarm around Melissa. She's continuing to try and dive deep to the bottom of the ocean to get you to the human dungeon. But these phantasm squids are hungry, and they're ready to feast on Melissa.
How many would you say there are?
There are 4.
I want to clap my cheeks.
Oh boy.
Oh my god.
Clap the cheeks.
Judge,
That's
if you
a
get
D8,
this,
right?
Yeah, he's got to roll a D8, and it has to be a 6 or lower.
Yeah, that's very likely.
Mm-hmm.
Go for it.
Yes.
Yes.
Stumpy, what would you like to do as these squids begin to swarm Melissa?
I am going to just squat and clap. And with that thunderous clap, remove them. As it happens, I just hold my hands up and just be like, leave my whale alone!
You do, and you all hear a thunderous clap from Stumpy's ass cheeks as you watch a ripple of magic emanate from Stumpy, which you didn't know was possible. And as it emanates out from Stumpy's gargantuan ass, you watch as the ring continues to move outward and outward, goes further and further. You watch all of the phantasm squids, one by one, before they can get close to Melissa, blink out of existence. And then there are no more squids.
That was so freaking easy.
What was that?
You do.
Stumpy is a warlock.
Stumpy, I didn't know you were that powerful.
Wait.
This
You could do
changes
magic?
everything.
Since when? I don't remember that. Am I not paying attention?
What was that snowball thing earlier?
Snowball. Listen, Stumpy's not a very good wizard warlock.
Yeah, he thinks he's a wizard, that's why.
I have so much more respect for you now.
Wait.
I already
Is this
did,
a
but
warlock? Oh god, I'm so confused.
Carlotte turns to you and goes, "Nice job, Green Ears, but how exactly do they disappear? Did you kill them?"
No. They'll be back later, but hopefully we can get out of whatever their hunting area is.
Oh, we should probably get going then.
We gotta move it.
Yeah, I mean, it's a solution. You guys continue taking Melissa lower without the Phantasm Squids for 2 minutes, Stumpy. And as you continue to get deeper and deeper to get out of the hunting area, you will notice that in front of you, there appears to be some sort of large anemone that is currently sort of flicking its tendrils back and forth, small shocks reverberating between its tendrils. Melissa seems to be headed straight for it, as that seems to be the direction of the human dungeon. You guys can absolutely formulate what to do against this anemone. Chat, Ivy, can we run the poll? Melissa is, of course, retrofitted with war gear, and she has a giant death beam. If chat, of course, can charge up the death beam with enough votes in the poll, Melissa will tear through the anemone. Otherwise, you guys are going to need to have a backup plan real fast.
Oh.
I still have the fishing pole, and anemones are rather squishy. I could just stick the pole out and push it out of the way.
Quartz, this is a 100-foot anemone.
Yeah, anemones are still squishy and movable.
You're not moving this one.
Ooze, do you still have the spare rib cage, or did you leave that behind?
I don't have the rib cage. We gave it to Grubbles. However, what I do have, and
No,
Ooze
the one you traded in town.
Well, but Ooze then, seemingly out of nowhere, pulls the giant mammoth tusk out.
We do have that harpoon gun. We could use that to reorient ourselves.
Do you still have the gum?
Ooze used about half of the gum to build their tooth castle, but they pull out a pretty sizable wad left.
You need
this will work for Snuppy's plan.
100 votes, chat. 100 votes before that timer ends. Oh, you're close.
Come on, chat, I believe in you. Oh, there it goes.
They did it.
If Melissa if Melissa couldn't charge it up, I was just gonna build a death charge out of a grenade and some gum.
Yes! That was Stumpy.
Oh my god, a sticky bomb.
That was good.
Good job. You guys watch as Melissa's death laser charges up. Ooh! And Gormf, Melissa says, "You guys might want to hold on."
Just grab on the Gorm.
Who's also grabs onto Gorm.
You watch as a giant red beam emanates from Melissa's forehead and evaporates the anemone. Until it is no more. Good job, chaps. And you make it through the anemone until you start to see the semblance of something that is legitimately glowing, but with an ambient light. And you realize Gormf and Ooze have finally made it to the human dungeon.
Oh boy, there's that science house.
That art is cool as shit.
That's sick.
Oh,
I love that.
That's really good.
Melissa takes you down to the seabed. Yes, Hanami?
I'm wow.
For
so nice.
Brevity's sake, Melissa blows you guys some breathing bubbles for those of you that need it, so you can breathe while you are down here on the seafloor.
I knew Melissa was a good whale.
I love Melissa.
I'll wait here. Go do your thing.
Thank you, Melissa.
You're welcome.
Amazing. All right, I guess in we go. Yeah.
Let's
swim.
get moving.
Swim for our lives.
You begin to swim. You have made it to the human dungeon. You have absorbed an Eternia shard. You rode down with Melissa, and you procured not one, but 3 allies. The question is, do you have enough strength for the final fight? As you get closer...
That's a good question.
You begin to feel ripples in the water. Almost like screams. But you can't hear it, of course. You feel it. Bones. A voice comes back. No. No. You can't. I will devour you. My hunger knows no bounds. Yeah, just a threat.
Okay, see you soon.
Didn't you say that last time too? You know, when we electrocuted you?
I need all of you to make a determination check.
What kind of check was that?
Determination.
Ooh, that's not good.
I got a 7.
Oh no. Oh no, no.
Oh no.
3.
That's a 3.
Oh, double 3s. Stumpy and Ooze, 7 and
8.
Okay. You guys are fine. Gormf and Alexandra. You guys take a point of psychic damage as this thing rattles both of your minds.
Oh. Do I get a... No, I don't get a red flag for that, right? Because it was a 3.
Yeah, it wasn't a
Does that affect my bones?
I'll say no. This time it doesn't.
Okay.
Alexandra, you've been healed by Raven.
Ah! Raven! Thank you.
And it wasn't a critical failure, so there are no other consequences.
Okay.
I need another check from all of you as you get even closer. The waves feel stronger around you as the psychic energies continue to emanate from this large dome in the center.
Okay.
Determination again?
Determination?
Yep.
That's a 7 again.
Okay.
That's not gonna do it. Roll the 5.
Oh! Alexandra!
Yay!
Oh.
Okay, then.
Okay.
What's the
That's
total?
An 8.
Nice. Stumpy.
9.
9? Ooze?
7.
Oh my
Again.
gosh. 7, 8, 9. Gormf was a 5?
That's a 5.
No.
Oh my god, Norm.
I have 1 determination.
Gormf. Yeah, you take another point of psychic damage.
No.
Oh. I don't like how that feels.
If you so desire, you do see that there is... Chad, I know this isn't how this works. There is an octopus bone arm on the seabed. And there is an incredibly long crab bone leg on the seabed as well. Before anyone comes at me for exoskeletons or invertebrates, I understand, but this is D&D.
It was a magic octopus.
No, it's just cameos from Mario, and it's a dry octopus.
Ah, that's right.
Yeah.
Ooze, Gormf, you don't have to pay attention to them, but there are your final bone implements before you go into this fight.
You know what? Ooze is gonna switch out their rat rib cage for their regular rib
That's
cage.
fine. I'll say you have it.
It probably would have been in their bag of many things.
Yeah, right.
And they're gonna take that octopus leg. I mean arm.
Arm.
Whatever.
All right. Right or
Yeah.
left? You got to pick. Don't forget.
I'll say left.
Okay. Left arm, octopus arm. Let's see it.
So the crab, it was a crab leg?
Big crab leg, yeah.
Okay.
And they tuck their regular arm into their pack.
Yeah.
Trying to you know what? Why not? Who needs 2 panther legs when you can have a panther leg and a crab
And
leg?
crab leg.
You replace a panther leg with a crab leg. Gormf, you feel like you can swim a little easier. Ooze, you feel like you have some more
Double
range.
panther leg set bonus. Do I get a set bonus?
Yeah, well, I
don't think
said
got a set
yeah, your
bonus.
speed doubled when you had both of them.
That's true. Speed double when I had both of them.
But you are
Do I
underwater.
get anything for crab legs?
No. Well, if you had 2
No.
crab legs, maybe.
What was the thing that I had with the
You just have a bit
octopus
extra
arm?
range. It's a long tentacle.
Okay. Oh wait, do my little froggy feet help me swim better?
Yeah, they do. More than average, I'd say, yeah.
Hooray!
All right,
It's okay.
you guys
I'm
have
committed to crab leg.
you've surpassed the psychic realms. We're going to ignore everything else I had set up for this scene.
So
It's
fair.
okay.
Alas.
Is there anything else you guys want to do or talk about before you enter the sanctum? You reach the large stone door at the bottom, the large bubble shield above you, and you can feel the mental presence in this room. Once you enter it, this is the point of no return, and all of your allies look to you expectantly.
Just gonna shout to my newfound conscious.
Oh yes, right.
We made it down to the dungeon.
Stumpy.
I'll talk to you later.
What is the range on this thing? I don't understand. How you're at the bottom of the ocean? How can I hear you? I do not want to know your thoughts, Stumpy.
We are connected for life.
That cannot be the case. Kill me.
Maybe later. We'll see if you serve me a purpose. Goodbye.
What do you mean? Yeah, sure. Oh my god.
Ooze is just gonna turn to Gormf and be like, "Hey, we're gonna be okay, right?"
Yeah. And I think you can see Gormf is a little shaken. Like the psychic stuff really got to him. So yeah, we'll be okay. We made it out before. We'll do it again.
Pinky promise me, okay?
And Ooze holds out the tentacle arm.
Oh my god.
Okay. Pinky promise. And I think what a pinky promise looks like for us is that both our pinkies come off.
That makes sense.
Yep.
Yeah, we like swap pinkies.
We swap pinkies, yeah.
Yeah.
Is it? I hate to admit it, but I'm also a tad bit scared. Just a little. I mean, I met you not too long ago, and like, what if not all of us come out of this? What happens?
We did it once before. We could do it again.
I don't know what happens. Normally, if we died while protecting the dungeon, Necromancer just would summon us again eventually.
But if he doesn't know we're down here.
To be fair, you also broke his orb.
Yeah,
That's true.
I don't know if he would.
I don't think
the way Stumpy will think of it is, if we pass here, Stumpy will find you in the next life.
That's actually gonna make me cry. Oh my god.
Sweet.
I'll keep that in mind, Stumpy.
I would like to see you all again.
Neverfull looks up and down at you and says, "So is this what it is? The world in danger? We have to defeat whatever's in here? One last fight?"
One last job?
We beat it once before. I think we can do it again.
Okay, you have my spear. And she kind of shines it and it sort of illuminates in the water as her red hair is flowing behind her. You see the unassuming Calibri just kind of chuckle a little bit and he goes, "This should be interesting. I'm here with you guys." And Carlotte, you notice she doesn't have a weapon of any kind. But she just kind of cracks her knuckles and she goes, "Whatever this thing is, let's bring it down." And then Calibri speaks up and goes, "Hey, what was your original reason for coming down here anyway? Like, why do you need to kill this thing?"
We must save all the worlds. We work together, and together we can save everyone. So if one has to go, at least the rest can live.
Calibri looks at you, Stumpy, says, "Don't forget that in the next life. Is the keystone worth it?"
Absolutely.
Right.
How do you know about the keystone?
Did we tell you about that?
He looks at you and he goes, "What keystone?"
God fucking damn it.
Hmm.
Ooze is gonna swim over to Alexandria and just give her a big hug.
I think we're gonna be friends for a long time.
I hope so.
Neverfull holds her spear and points it towards the door, and she says, "All right, comrades. We never came up with a name for ourselves. Now's our last chance."
Oh, you're right. If we go in together, we should at least have a name.
It's a moment of silence as everyone just kind of thinks to themselves.
Yeah, I mean, I think you can see Ooze, especially because you know Gormf well, that like a lot of the conversation plus just the psychic damage is just like he's rattled.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's quieter than you've ever really seen him.
Hey, when we get out of here, we're gonna go to one of the human dungeons libraries. We're gonna read all the books we can.
Okay. Yeah. When we get out.
We are united. We will be strong. Let's stand united.
I like that, like, we're having this really serious moment and chat is like Stumpy and the little dumpies.
I mean, in ass chicks we trust, right?
In ass cheeks we trust.
Neverfull looks to you, Stumpy, and goes, well then, what about that? What about the 7 united?
I like that.
I think that's perfect.
Stumpy agrees. Good name.
Yeah.
With that, you guys ready to enter the sanctum for the last part of Change of Fate?
Oh, I'm scared.
Let's do this.
I'm terrified.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's do it.
You guys enter the sanctum. It is very large inside. As you sort of swim in, you're all able to breathe because of Melissa, and you gaze around the walls. Gormf and Ooze, it doesn't look too dissimilar to the first place you fought the Deepwoken. And now that you think about it, this is the human dungeon. This is just a recontextualized science lab. Yeah, sure, the walls have been crushed and there's a lot more open space in this one, but there's no mistaking it. This is where you fought him the first time. Look around. Strangely, there is something around this almost arena-like ring that is charging the current. As you get a little bit of a closer look, Gormf, I'll say that you can see it almost looks like there's some metal pylons that are superconducting the water, and you guys feel quite fasted.
Ooh.
Yeah, you enter, you look around, and you hear a voice enter your mind. And it just says, you have chosen death, then.
We fried you once. We can do it again.
I will guard this keystone with my life. There is no amount of power you could possibly attain that would sever my connection to the heart.
Hard.
What?
And at that, I will say it's time for you guys to fight the true Deepwoken.
I am terrified of this thing.
Very much.
Oh, the music.
For the end.
Right.
I freaking
Oh
know.
my fucking god.
You little shit.
Okay, hold on a second.
Knew it.
I fucking knew it. Let's
Yeah,
give me a
Quartz
second.
did promise.
I did promise.
You don't have to do it, Quartz.
Nope, too late.
Oh my god, Quartz! Thank
There we
you.
go.
I'm so proud of you for committing.
I
for the
committed.
hype.
I promise. I have to.
I literally, like 5 minutes in, we were just like, oh.
Yeah, it was
I fucking
wild.
knew
Quartz
it.
said that so quickly, and Roth and I were like, uh-oh.
Such a called shot.
Look, I saw Roth in chat, and I was like, oh, this is absolutely gonna happen.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
There's no way I wouldn't.
Oh my gosh. Roth,
Yeah.
welcome in.
Thank you.
Thank you for popping in. Are you ready to kill the adventure skeletons, the United Seven?
Oh, of course.
Oh, Prince, Kashi gave you a fate die.
Oh, another one. Okay, yeah. So I did miss that.
Yeah, it was
I have
covered
now.
by
I
the
have
gift subs.
so many.
All right. Chat, this is the first time we've ever done something like this, but yes.
PvP? Let's fucking go.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Roth,
PvP,
I'll make sure I get you in here, buddy.
Sounds good.
So I can actively punch you. I hope you've been enjoying the story so far.
Oh, I've been loving it. I was sitting there like in that emotional scene. I was like, I don't want to hurt these guys.
We're all so little.
Yeah,
just a little guys.
As always, I have so many thoughts about that scene. We'll talk about it another time.
Oh, this is gonna need like a couple hours staring at the ceiling to process after.
All right.
Literally,
though. Guys.
We're just little guys.
Your
I'm just a baby.
Your Deepwoken has been upgraded since you were with the Masters, as of course the Master himself granted you guys power with the Eternal as you requested the power. Let's take a look at what Froth looks like here, shall we?
Oh, great.
Look
I want to show
Show us.
you.
Oh.
Oh my.
There he is.
Oh my, scared.
There's our favorite
There's our
hairless
boy.
capybara.
He doesn't need that hair no
He's a
more.
capybara.
He's very hydrated.
Nom, 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 nom.
Hydrated, thriving in his
own
lane.
Yeah.
Chat, I'm gonna put this in. Oh, the dice are cast Rearrange Providence on
Nice.
Gormf.
I don't know what that
Wow.
means.
That's a -1 to you, Gormf, from dice.
Dice.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Hey, listen, I got a -1, but I got 4 fake
And
dice.
darkness on Stumpy.
Stumpy -1 health. Oh my god, dice.
Nice.
Wow. Okay.
It's getting real.
If either
Yeah,
of them
just
die, you're gonna
want to
feel
be
bad.
very clear. No, still do whatever you guys want to do.
No,
we
genuinely.
can perish, and it is permanent.
Chat, this is gonna be the first time you guys have full control over Carlotte. Every round of combat, you guys are able to vote on her action and make her a dynamic character to aid the heroes. And I, of course, will be playing Calibri and Nebifol for brevity's sake. Hroth, as you get into the characters of the Deepwoken, as these people have entered the Deepwoken Sanctum, is there anything else you'd like to say to them? Or
I think, he would kind of look around and see the skeletons. And there's, Calibri's also a skeleton, yeah?
well, observably, yes.
Observably, okay. He would just kind of be like, you little annoying, pestering skeletons. How did you find another one?
Oh, he just kind of showed up.
And I also see you have brought me an offering. And I look at, Alexandra.
Wow.
Ooze kind of swims in front of Alexander. Is like, you leave the pretty human alone.
Oh, I won't be doing any of the work. I leave that up to you.
Ooze flips off the Deepwoken.
With the little bone finger.
The little bone.
Ooze, you have
Hang
a
on.
+1 from
Which
Doc.
arm?
Yes,
Which
I did see
arm?
that. With the right arm, because their left arm's a tentacle.
That's right.
Oh, that's fair.
Stumpy, you've been healed by snow from a radiance. And chat is voting on what Carlotte does first. But yes, continue.
Okay.
But yeah.
Yes.
He's-
The
yeah.
Deepwoken says these things. How do the four of you feel?
Ooze is terrified. Because, we all almost died the first time we fought the Deepwoken.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, Gormf is definitely scared, but I think there is, as he has slowly come to, understand the situation better with, the keystone and just, processing everything, just, there is a sort of just a soft anger that is overtaking that. The thing that drives us to be here instead of run.
Right.
We're
We
gonna
are-
do this.
We are heroes. The heroes are supposed to win.
Well,
With a
and-
mindset like that, I think we will.
And
I don't think we can go back to the dungeon anymore.
So we gotta
So
win.
we have to. And we have to protect the world. This world and the other worlds.
That's right. Lots of people are depending on us.
with that, I will let the players lead, but as the Deepwoken charges you, of course, Froth, you can always interject any words you would like to say. Let's get this show on the road, shall we?
All right.
Ooh.
Okay. Maybe you remember this music. Gormf, we'll start with you, and we'll go down the line as fast as we can, friends, so we can have a nice, fun PvP session here. Gormf, what would you like to do?
Oh man. Okay. So we're looking at the guy who's we're kind of all just in the water.
Yep.
All right. Well, only one way to find out how all this is gonna work. I'm gonna try to hit him in the eye with the with my tiger arm thing.
Okay. You want to swim up to the giant leviathan and hit it.
Yep. Only one way to figure out if this works.
No.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You swim up. Just go ahead and roll a force check for me.
I will do that. That is my specialty. Okay.
Ooh.
That is a 9.
A 9. That's pretty good. Yeah. You run up to the big Deepwoken and you just smack it with your tiger arm thing that you have going on. You swim up. Yeah. Froth, you're tracking it, but yeah, you take 1 point of Vitemper damage there.
Got it.
Ooze, what would you like to do, seeing Gormf swim towards this large leviathan that's almost devoured you all before?
Ooze is actually going to, so I'm assuming the Deepwoken has a pretty thick neck.
Oh, actually, sorry, real quick. Gormf, you do get a fate die, and Stumpy, you also get a fate die. You guys were very inspiring before this, so I will, you guys both get a fate die there.
Oh.
Just making sure.
Thank you.
Precious.
I love that.
You change your own fate. Yes, yeah, it's a very thick neck, Ooze.
Okay, that's what I thought. That being said, Ooze is going to, you know what, let's...
It doesn't look like a thick jaw.
No, but Ooze is going to swim up with the fishing rod and try to jam it into the Deepwoken's eye.
Okay, sure. Yeah, it's gonna be a force check for it.
Force, you say? Okay.
Chat,
And I have a modified destiny.
you do. Chat, you have a, you're controlling Carlotte here against Froth the Deepwoken.
That's a 5.
5 is a fail. You
Yep,
rush
I
up to
know.
this Deepwoken, and as you sort of jam it, it kind of turns and snaps at you, as your fishing rod just kind of sort of gets its own edge. Stumpy, what are you gonna do?
As always, I have an unconventional idea.
Perfect.
I want to essentially turn myself into a grenade launcher. By clapping my cheeks underwater, I should be able to propel forward and throw a grenade with a good amount of force.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Okay.
Hi,
Hi, Sleepy.
Give me a force roll, Stumpy.
Oh, force is the worst one. I got this.
Oh!
7.
Oh,
Stumpy!
Hell yeah.
Well, you get 1 health back, Stumpy, because you rolled a nat 6. That is a clutch 7. Yeah. You fire an ass grenade at the Deepwoken. You propel it, and as this small thing careens through the water, Froth, Deepwoken is kind of occupied with Gormf and Ooze kind of rushing up and stabbing it in the eyes. This small little metallic thing comes rolling forward to you, and there's a small concussive blast underwater, and you lose 2 Vitemper.
Oh.
Nice.
Very good, Stumpy. Alexandra?
I would also like to try to stab it in the opposite eye.
With your spear?
With said spear.
Go for it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Force, yeah? Okay.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Wow.
That's an 8.
An 8. Well,
No, wait, no, hold on. Sorry, I'm thinking termination. Sorry, 9.
9. Okay. Well, if you had health missing, you'd gain 1 health here because you rolled a nat 6. But yeah, you take your spear and you jam it into the other side of the Deepwoken. And yeah, it kind of like cuts right underneath your eye, and you're feeling this pain circulate around you. You take another 2 points of bite number damage.
Ooh.
However, Hroth, it is now your turn.
Brace
So
yourselves.
they're all still in front of me, right?
Yeah, Stumpy and the other NPCs haven't really moved yet. I mean, they're all, yes, in front of you, but the 3 of them are very close to you.
Okay. He's gonna cry out in pain, obviously, and then he'll kind of like shake his head a little bit and just say, "Pathetic. I will show you what real power is." And then I would like to X-Flux. Let's start off with a bang.
God!
No!
Okay.
Oh, God!
Hey,
Oh.
hey, like, listen, there's 7 of them up. We gotta start off. We
Yeah.
gotta hit 'em up.
Can you tell us what X-Flux does, Mr. Woken?
Oh God.
Absolutely. X-Flux creates. Let me see. Using the heart's power, you discharge stored energy, electricity in your veins, wreaking havoc and chaos in a large, uncontrollable area around you, dealing damage to creatures and objects, which is fine because it's just me.
It's just you. Go ahead and make your X-Flux roll.
Alrighty.
Oh God.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh my
My fault, I lived well.
Ow.
Okay.
Okay. So, I need the 4 of you and the NPCs to make a determination check. You cannot dodge it, but you can resist some of the damage.
Okay, that's a 7 for me.
You said determination?
Determination.
Okay, I might just fate roll this till I get a nat 6.
That's an 8.
Okay, so that's a 4.
I'm gonna take a fate roll because I got a wall.
Oh my God!
Aw.
Stumpy.
I'm gonna spend a fate die.
Okay. Oh, there we go, Stumpy.
Okay, that's 9.
Okay, 9. That's pretty good. Ooze, what did you get?
7.
That's much worse.
Oh
7.
no, Gorm.
No.
Okay.
I got a 7 now.
Gormf, what do you have, Gormf?
So my question: once you've used a fate die, can you use another?
Yeah, you can burn them if you want.
I will. I had
Okay.
5 at the beginning of this, and that's a nat 1. So
Yeah.
which would be a 2.
Right, which is a
Yeah.
critical fail.
Yep. So we're spending another fate die to roll again. That's the same as I rolled the first.
Okay. Okay, so going down the line,
I have to let that stand.
Prince, what's your total? It's a 5?
It's a 5.
Okay, Ooze, what's your total?
Actually, I forgot to do the -1 from dice before, so it's a 4.
Oh God, okay, it's a 4.
Oh, God.
Ooze?
7.
7, Stumpy 9. Alexandra?
8.
Okay, and we
I
had
got a 6.
We had 7, 7, 8 from the NPCs. Okay. Kashi, 500 bits! Kashi's taking a roll
Tier
into his own
100,
hands.
tier
Kashi's rolling for
100, tier
Prince!
100,
Rolling
tier
for me,
100,
hell yeah,
tier
God.
100.
Let's go.
Kashi. Oh no!
Oh,
Thank you, Kashi. Oh my gosh. Amazing.
Kashi.
And
No!
the damage.
Oh God, Kashi.
Oh no.
Kashi.
Oh boy, this
Last
is
time it
gonna
worked
be.
so well.
That's a critical failure for Gormf, right?
Yeah,
Oh,
that would
Kashi's
be
doing it
intense.
again!
Kashi.
Holy shit, Kashi!
Tier 100, tier 100, tier 100, tier 100, tier
I
100.
can't lose my safety, buddy.
Kashi!
Oh my God!
What is happening?
Even.
Gosh, just nearby.
What is going on?
God! Kashi, rest in pieces. Gormf, that's a critical
Holy
failure.
Shit. Yeah,
Pulling
I
a
feel
judge
like.
over here.
Oh my God,
Oh my
Kashi!
God, Kashi, no, your
Kashi,
wallet.
Tier
Please save your
100,
bits.
tier 100, tier
4.
100, tier 100, tier
Okay,
100.
okay, that
Is a 6.
that is a 6.
No,
wait,
with
hang on,
with
hang
the
on.
-1, I think it's still a 5.
Hang on. What? Remind me what roll this is.
This is a determination roll.
Determination roll.
Yep.
Okay, why did I say it was 5 before?
No. My determination is exceedingly terrible.
Yeah.
So that is a that's just a 4 because it's +1 and then -1 from dice.
Okay. Well, it's not as critically bad as it could have been.
Oh my god! Thank you for the attempt, Gosh.
Kashi, thank you.
Love you.
Okay, Yona, if you want, I do
Wow.
have one green flag left.
Nice.
Dice. Says the heroes are supposed to win, but maybe not without some losses. Give the Deepwoken some vitality. Yeah, I'll rule that you can. That's fine.
What was that, Hanami?
I said if you want, I can burn my green flag, and you would succeed.
Yes, Hanami, I believe, has a +3 now because she's leveled up. So
Yeah,
she burns her
I
one
do have a
green
+3.
flag.
to 7.
Mm-hmm.
That is up to you. I don't know how much damage I'm about to take.
That's why I'm so scared. Should we?
It's just a little bit.
I feel like
You motherfucker.
This is insane.
Deepwoken, you do get a Vitumber back.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay, you know what? Let's. Okay, I think I'm gonna wait.
Okay.
And see how close to death's door you are.
Chat.
And
can
then
also
at least I can
do-
help you on the next one.
You can also do darkness
For
against
sure.
the enemy if that's. Nope, darkness against Alexandra.
How dare!
Wow.
All right,
Is that
Alexandra
a-
-1 health.
One
Okay.
okay.
Can chat kill us with those rings?
No, chat cannot kill you with those.
Okay.
rings.
Okay.
Okay.
Good to know.
Froth, do me a favor.
Yeah.
Roll a d6.
Okay.
I don't like this.
This is I'm having so much
3.
fun.
Okay. Honestly, it could have been worse for all of them. Prince, you take 3 points of Solux damage.
Okay.
And
Could have been worse.
you are stunned for the next round.
Stunned for the next round.
Yep.
Okay. That's bad.
Ooze, Stumpy, Alexandra, and the rest of you guys for succeeding, not even failing. You guys take 2 Solux.
Oh my god.
Respectable.
Oh, I took 3 anyway.
Carlotte, because chat voted for it, is going to rush in and just fire fist this fucker. So I'm gonna have her come in with some force here. Hopefully she rolls better than she was earlier.
Please, no ones.
All ones.
Man, it stopped on 1 for a second, and I was about to
It did.
fly it.
I
3 plus 3 is
cry.
a 6. That's a success. Deep Walk, you take 1 point
Tier
of Vitumber
100
damage.
someone finds an Unston gun to Unston Prince Cozy WI7 Joyce of 2.
An unstun gun.
Funnily enough, Doc has redeemed a Deepwoken pelvis, which is weird.
Oh yeah, I did see that.
So there
That
is
was
for
fair.
Gormf and Ooze, there is a gigantic Leviathan pelvis on the floor.
That's
Presumably
pretty funny.
some prey of the Deepwokens. You don't know. That is there. You can swim through it.
Cool.
Do whatever you want for it. Yeah. Oh man, this is a good one. Stumpy, Judge. You find in your bag of wonders you forgot that you brought. What's the opposite of a taser? A massage gun? I don't know.
Yeah, that's
You
smelling
best
salts.
believe I'm adding unstun gun to my list of homebrew D&D items.
Yeah, Stumpy. Yeah, you got some smelling salts in your bag. You imagine you could probably give these to Gorp or anyone to sort of get them back.
Oh, absolutely. Swim over to Prince and just crack one of those bad boys open.
Sure. Yeah, you quick over and you just as you do that, Gorm, you can't smell, but you can taste, and it tastes weird. As these salts are sort of like broken in front of you, and you're it's chemical.
That doesn't taste like spine at all.
I need my time.
Deepwoken, I said you take 1 point of Vitumber damage from Carlotta punching you with a fire fist. She says, "Get the fuck away!" And she clocks you on the side. She's got some weight behind her, to be honest. You don't know who the hell this is. I will have 2d6. The other ones. That is 2 nat ones. Good.
Oh.
No critical failures because they both have a decent amount of force because they are your legendary heroes here. But no, they don't touch the Deepwoken. Calibri and Nevafol try their best. They're unable to do it. I will say, Deepwoken, you get another turn here. And because of the current generators that are generating, supercharging the water with this electricity, you are moving very fast. So you can get around.
Oh, great.
Perfect. If I was to kind of swim in a straight line, how many people could I run into?
Like charge?
Yeah, like a charge of kinds.
Probably. I'd say you'd probably hit Alexandra and Ooze and Carlotte and Nevafol. I don't think you'd hit the other 3.
Perfect. So I want to just kind of take some swim back and kind of start building up this momentum and kind of go. He's just gonna go. It's time to feed, and I want to unhinge my jaw and just see if I can catch any of them inside my jaw. And just swallow them.
Oh my god!
Just swallow them.
Sure. Roll me a determination check.
Sounds good.
And for Ooze and Alexandra, you also roll me determination checks. Prince, you get a +1 on your next roll from Mochi.
Good. I'm gonna need it.
Ooh, no.
That's a 4.
Okay.
I rolled a nat 1.
I know you did. What's your total?
That's
total is 3.
Determination. That's 5.
I got a 4
for me.
Okay, well, this was a contested roll. So, unfortunately, Deepwoken, as you go to literally eat these people, you misjudge their size, and even though they are actually not swimming as fast as they can because fear nearly paralyzes them at this point, you just wiggle out of the way in the current quick enough as your jaw clamps shut and misses everybody.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Gormf, what are you gonna do? You're no longer stunned thanks to Stumpy.
No longer stunned, which is very nice. Can you remind me what you said the deal is with the electric, the generator situation?
There's like 3 little pylons that are superconducting the water right now. You can see they're getting energy from somewhere. And by running a current through the water around here, it's making everything really fast, meaning the Deepwoken can get around.
Okay. That's horrifying.
Yeah.
So can I get to one of them and stab it with my crab leg?
Yeah? Yeah, I think you could probably reach one. You have the crab leg anyway. Sure. Give me a determination check for this.
Oh boy.
Oh no, you know what? I guess if you're stabbing it, it would be force.
I would. That is the biggest stat disparity I have.
I know.
Oh
Ooze, -1 from dice.
-1, but I have a +1, and that's a nat 1. Okay.
Well, that rearranged province is for me.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, that.
Yeah. It's a -1 for sports.
Gotcha,
a nat 1, Prince, is not looking good.
Okay. So, that's not gonna do it because that actually, with the modified destiny, that gets me to a 6.
You have modified destiny. Yeah, you do. That would get you to a 6. Deepwoken, you have a roll of fate from Dice. Dice has spent it on you. Dice is just camping the cooldowns.
Buttons. That's right.
Yeah. All right. You get a reroll die, Broth, to hold on to there.
Awesome.
Yeah, Gormf, that is a success. You jam your leg into the pylon, and it shatters, and it begins to discharge. Luckily, you're not really wearing any metal. But you see there are only 2 pylons remaining that are charging this wall.
Mm-hmm.
Ooze.
Yeah, so I think Ooze is gonna use the tentacle arm to kind of latch onto the Deepwoken's back.
Okay.
And much like the little guy we fought earlier, try to get onto the Deepwoken's head to try to stab the eye again.
Sure. Yeah, again, it's going to be a determination check for you.
Yeah. Let's see here. Determination check. That's gonna be a 7.
That's a success. Yeah, you
Oh
latch...
wait, no, that would be a 6 because rearrange provenance.
True.
But, you know, still.
It is just a success then. As you latch your tentacle arm around the Deepwoken, sort of ride on top of him, and as you get just close enough, what are you stabbing him in the eye with?
The fishing pole.
Oh, the fishing... Again, you just jabbing him with the fishing pole with the other hand.
It was in the hand. It was in the hand.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, Hroth, you take another point of Vitumber damage.
Got it.
Stumpy.
How close am I to one of those pylons?
You're relatively close because you took Gormf off to the side. He went for the right one. There's one close to your left, and then there's one at the far end of the arena.
I'll take the closest one.
Sure.
I'm gonna just jam a grenade in it and start making my way to the other one.
No rolls. You swim over to it, you unlatch a grenade, and you blow it sky high. Or water high in this case. Uses your turn and a grenade, but it is now discharging in the water. Very well done, Stumpy. Alexandra.
Tice, oh my god.
I think I'm just gonna keep trying to see how many times I can actually stab in the eye. Because I'm right here. And I think Ooze and I are kind of teaming up while the others are destroying the generators.
Sure.
Okay. I'm gonna try. Just gonna shout, "Don't you dare bite me! Go away!"
That's such an Alexandra thing to do. Just go away. Leave me
Go
alone.
away.
Ooh.
Ooh.
8.
Another point of Vitumber. 2 points of Vitumber damage done to the Deepwoken here. It's your reign here, Hroth.
All right. Noticing that Stumpy is kind of a little bit of a freak of nature. I would like to use
a little tasty morsel.
A little tasty morsel. I'd like to use psionics on him.
Oh.
Cheer 100 to
I
ooze a
want to
fish
try to
that
turn him
squeezes out an
against the
ink
party.
cloud that
So
temporarily
I'm gonna go
blinds
into
if
his
it gets in the
mind
eyes.
and be like, Stumpy, they don't respect you. They don't believe in you. I can offer you power. All you have to do is say yes. I just want him to start, fighting for me instead of against me.
I know.
Now, this is fascinating.
Yeah.
Because this is the second person to enter Stumpy's mind today.
That's true.
That one's still in there. That one's trapped. They're
Exactly.
Going through all
I managed to free him.
You broke the connection to my conscience.
I took away his conscience. Now he's evil.
Stumpy isn't stuck with Luca. Luca is stuck with Stumpy.
Do I have what the roll is for that or no? The psionics.
Kashi, I'm sorry. You're giving me a fish that squeezes blinding ink.
Yes, it's a cunning check.
Yeah, make a cunning check. Stumpy, make a determination check, but make it with advantage because you have another voice in your head.
Damn it. Oh, I'm gonna use the fate roll.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Not another one, please. All right, that's not another one. That's a 5.
Stumpy, remember, roll 2 for advantage. Take the higher one.
Oh, okay. Clicked the wrong button there. I thought I clicked it twice.
Okay.
Oh my god,
God.
Dice.
Oh, what are the totals? Stumpy, what's your total?
8.
Whoa.
Hroth?
5.
Okay, yeah.
Nice.
You try to enter Stumpy's mind here, Deepwoken, but as you do, there's someone that just goes, this is occupied right now. Please come again later. Beep.
Stumpy just screams out. He's like, Stumpy is real chicken.
he said beep.
Yeah.
Disconnected with a beep.
What kind of power do you possess?
Stumpy has stolen the mind of another.
Cheer 100,
Oh,
cheer
shit.
100, cheer
No,
100, cheer
please.
100,
Dice.
cheer
All
100.
right, the reroll for
Deepwoken.
Deepwoken.
Let's reroll.
Exclamation mark roll. Well, it's one higher,
That's sick.
which is a 6, which is still not enough.
My mind is still too strong.
A steel trap.
It's a good attempt, Dice. It was a good attempt.
My mind's so strong, I trapped another in there against their will.
Allies, Carlotte on this one is retreating and supporting. She's gonna look out to all of you. Stumpy, she sees what you're doing. She's going to swim over to you, and she's going to grab you by the arm and bring you to the other pilot. With her
Rad.
Deepwoken, you realize at this point that although they should be facing you and fearing your power, they're clearly messing with stuff in your arena, much like they've done in the past. And once again, you kind of feel that throbbing of there's a power source here. You're using it to move around, but there's this energy that exists in the water when they're breaking the grenades, the electricity, all of it. There's this. Okay. I'm gonna have Full. Just keep fighting you. No. Okay.
Ooh.
That is a natural 6, which puts Neverfull at a... That's a 10! That is a perfect success for Neverfull. Yeah. The not undying... That's the first 6 I've gotten in a while. Neverfull runs over with her spear, and as she plunges it towards you, you see a giant ethereal spear appear in front of you and just ram into the front of your face. You take 3 points of Vitumbra damage as she says, "I will not let you take the world from me." And she just right through you. Are you below half?
I'm below half.
Okay. Yeah. The Calibri is going to swim up to you and push you. Can you make a force check for me?
Oh, great. My strong suit.
We got him bloodied, chat.
That's a 4.
Okay, that is not enough. You are, surprisingly, by this tiny skeleton, forced to the back of the ring, as it pushes you through all of the currents, until you are sort of not too far away from the last island. The taste of power is overwhelming at this point. It's hard to think straight as you feel the electricity around you. It's your turn.
Well...
Just a quick question. So, like, Uza's still attached to the Deepwoken, right?
Yep.
Is Alexandra?
Nope.
Oh no.
So they're pushing me towards the last pylon?
Yep.
Alright. I think the Deepwoken is just gonna start kind of flailing about, and if Calibri is like in front, I will try to like chomp down and like swallow him. But just like screaming and like freaking out, beginning to like get a little bit like frazzled, just no, not again. So I'm just gonna try to chomp him.
Yeah, give me a force roll.
Yeah.
Modified destiny for the Deepwoken.
Modified destiny for Deepwoken.
Oh, you know, it's still a 4.
A 4. Okay. You flail about, and as you chomp and miss Calibri in front of you, you're kind of flailing in this form, and as you do, your tail strikes the last pylon before Stumpy and Carlotte can even get to it. And as it happens, the pylon kind of crunches, and with no more channel, the electricity is discharged once again through the course of the arena. And you all watch as the electricity courses through the veins of the Deepwoken as he lets out a guttural and it just pierces through the water and your minds at this point. I need all of you to roll a determination check. Deepwoken's eyes close and looks very fine.
Wow, that's a 6 for me.
Oh, Deepwoken does have their core knocked. I let them know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I rolled a 4.
God.
Alexandra, no. Stumpy, no.
Oh,
What's this determination?
determination.
I got a 3.
Okay. Gormf?
4.
Ooze?
6.
Stumpy?
By burning through my last 2 fate dice, I am at a 9. Or no. 10.
10! A perfect success. Well, you get 1 health back, Stumpy, if you were missing one. Because
I'm missing a bit because dice is a bully.
Kashi's
Cheer
taking the role for
100
Hanami.
cheer 100 cheer 100 cheer 100.
All right, Kashi, let's see it.
That's so much better than what I got.
What's your total?
6.
6, 10. Ooze, what were you? A 5? A 6?
6.
6. And Gormf?
My total before it was 4.
4, right.
Yeah, I have fate dice. It's just so hard for me to do better than this.
Yeah, determination is really tough here. Gormf really excels in the other things, but determination is his weak part.
Yeah.
For the 3 of you, Ooze, Stumpy, and Alexandra, you take 1 point of soul lux damage as the reverberating screams of this anguished Deepwoken hurt you. Gormf, you take 2 points of soul lux damage.
All right.
Gormf, what is your health at for chat?
My health is 3 soul lux.
Oh my god.
That's
Oh, because Roth is
We're
now
all
there.
each other.
I managed to predict this one. I don't know if you guys saw. When Roth came in, I had it. But the zoom-in cams I couldn't get. So I got half. Yeah, okay. Deepwoken. Your consciousness fades for a minute. And you feel pain in rapture. As everything fades to black, you hear that beating. Low, slow. What do you crave the most?
Power. I need power.
As the electricity continues to course through your veins, you feel a rejuvenation. Your muscles begin to expand and enlarge, and on your last
There's a
legs,
phase 2.
your final hurrah.
Oh god, there's a
I
fucking
can't
phase
help
2. Great.
Yo.
God, that one's more scary.
Yeah.
This is it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, what's Calibri up to?
Okay. Proth, you come back to, you have nothing on your mind at this point beyond power and hunger. You have lost most logical thoughts and you need to feed. The electric currents are broken, you can't move as fast, but the electricity will not kill you this time. As for the rest of my team, Gormf, I'm gonna start with you. This is the end.
Oh, this is the end. Okay, so he's like morphed into the much scarier looking version.
Yep.
Okay. I am, now that I guess the pylons are broken, I'm gonna full send, try to zoom and like basically like cut into the like little jaw flesh parts.
Yeah, sure. Go for it. Roll a force check.
That is a 9.
That's pretty good.
9. Gormf, you lunge towards the Deepwoken with your bone axe. Seeing it form repulses you, but you still have to see this through to its end. It seems to be controlling the electricity around it, but still your bravery overcomes it. As you smack it in the little jawline Deepwoken, you take another bite temper damage.
And just to check, the phase transition didn't do anything to Vitumbra?
Nope.
Alright, got it.
Ooze?
Ooze is actually gonna see just how, like, battered Gormfizz and let go of the Deepwoken and do their best to push Gormf as far out of harm's way as possible.
Okay. Yeah. Roll a determination.
And with the tentacle arm so that it has like extra reach.
Yeah. Roll the determination check with advantage.
With advantage.
Pinky promise matters.
That pinky promise fucking matters. Okay, so that's a 2.
Yo!
Plus 1 health for Ooze. 9.
That's a 9, baby.
Gormf, you lock eye sockets with Ooze. As Ooze's tentacle wraps around you, she just kind of gives you a little nod, and she yeets you back to the other side of the arena, seeing how much damage you sustained. You kind of fly backwards for a minute as you look at her, wanting them to follow you, but they turn back towards the Deepwoken as you are flung to the other side. Stumpy.
I'm gonna fire off another grenade.
How many do you have left?
That's my last one. This is the holy hand grenade. This is the last I got.
Right in the mouth.
That's where I'm aiming.
Yeah.
It's a big maul.
Roll a force check, Stumpy.
Oh, sweet bejeebus. All right. No, that's a 4.
No.
You throw the last grenade, and it falls short as the Deepwoken braces this time, as it explodes and it continues to lunge with its glowing eyes, dripping fangs. It is Alexandra.
Is it? They're all on the other side of the arena, aren't they?
Hey, wait. So like real quick recap. Where is everyone currently?
Alexandra, you and Gormf are at the beginning of the arena.
Okay.
With Nevafol. The rest of them are surrounding the Deepwoken at the end.
Oh. Okay.
Gormf, you've been healed 1 by Ives.
Thank you, Ivy. All right, puts me at 4.
Okay. Well. I kind of want to turn to. I'm gonna try swimming forward because definitely want to do and help in some possible way, but also ask like, why are you doing this? Why have you chosen this side?
Deepwoken, you've heard her.
You have no idea what this power offers. If you were to even have a taste, you would make the same choice.
But I can honestly say, I've seen it. And the man that chose to love me decided against it. If he can, I know, maybe we don't have to do this.
Anami, if you seduce a third one of my final bosses, I swear to God.
No, I'm not gonna.
I know. It's just so funny that it's the 3rd time you've done this. Anami.
I'm also trying to make more of a distraction too, so maybe he won't go after poor Gormf or Ooze either, because they're the ones that are really struggling.
Anami, roll me a determination check with advantage.
Oh, okay.
Deepwoken, roll me a cunning check, although unfortunately it is a disadvantage because you are wrapped by hunger right now.
Got it. Roll 1.
Oh. What's your total with your cunning?
4.
Okay. Alexandra.
Cheer 100, cheer 100, cheer 100, cheer 100, cheer 100.
8 for my highest.
Nice.
Okay.
Got 500 bits.
Yeah, I know. Is dice re-rolling for Deepwoken there?
Yes.
Yeah, because
that's a 4 on the die.
That's a 4 for dice.
Which makes it a 7.
Alexandra still wins. Deepwoken, you don't feel like relinquishing your power anytime soon, but it is weird that someone is sort of trying to to speak to you on this level. And as this happens, you do just lose a point of Vitamra. And you aren't quite sure what you should be doing next. Although I will say, it's not your turn.
Is Alexandra in front of me?
No, she was at the other end. I mean, technically, yes, but she's at the opposite end of the arena.
Yeah, like I came a little closer, but I mean, I don't think I can swim that far all the way over there.
But the hunger is still there, right?
Yes, yeah.
Well, I think I'll look down and seeing this small little morsel that just so bravely sacrificed itself. I'm going to just kind of like break away from like Alexander's stare and just say, "This hunger must be satiated." And I would like to just like pull both of like the electrified claws around and just like smack around Ooze and then just like come down with my jaw and just munch.
Well, because you're in your final phase, roll a force
my
check
baby.
with advantage.
Ooh.
Not my baby.
What am I rolling?
You don't.
Oh.
Yeah, this is
That
not an
is-
AoE attack, so you don't get to avoid it. This is a targeted attack.
Shit.
It is only a 5.
Really?
Really?
He's got 1 in force.
Wow.
Force,
Wow.
not his strong
Dice.
suit.
Nice.
Oh, dice!
Cheer 100, cheer 100, cheer 100, cheer 100, cheer 100.
That's
Oh
lower.
no!
Dice rolled
That
lower.
is
Lower.
worse.
That's lower. Oh my god. Dice, no.
Dice your wallet.
Cheer 100,
Dice is
cheer
like, no, I'm
100,
getting that-
cheer
I'm getting that
100,
perfect
cheer
six.
100,
Not
cheer
Ooze,
100.
please.
He needs a crawl.
No.
Dice roll it.
He's blessing the dice.
Oh my god.
He's hacking the mainframe.
It's making me wait.
Oh
30 seconds, same message.
Well, no. If you,
Oh my
if you send another message and
No.
Yes!
No.
Oh no, the perfect
Yes!
oh my god, oh my god.
What's the total, Roth?
7.
If Ooze dies, I swear, Dice, I'm coming after you.
Dice also did ooze.
Dice is giving a darkness to Ooze. Ooze,
Cheer
you lose 1 health.
100, cheer 100,
Kashi!
cheer 100, cheer 100,
Kashi's
cheer
hoping to get a
100.
lower roll here.
Kashi, are you rolling for Deepwoken?
Oh, yeah.
A 3?
We're having a bits war.
Oh my god,
Uh,
this is a war.
You'd still take your
I'm
4
panicking
here.
so much.
Oh my god. So your current highest roll is a 4, because Kashi set one of your dice to
Yeah.
a 3 that wasn't 6.
Yep.
yeah.
My god. This is fucking mental.
Oh my god.
The narrative purpose. Okay. In that case, I'm getting whiplash.
How do you think I feel?
Yeah.
You're like, am I gonna get hurt? Am I not? And what's gonna happen?
Deepwoken, Ooze is so small that as your fins sort of clasp together, the force of the current actually pushes her out the bottom. And they just sort of, and you don't manage to get the hit there. Oh my god. What is Carlotte doing? Retreat and support? Okay. Oh god. Carlotte is going to swim over to Stumpy, because that's what's been happening. And Carlotte is going to sort of like shake Stumpy and make sure. Stumpy, are you alright?
Do not worry. Stumpy is strong.
Stumpy, what's the plan here? I can help you.
Stumpy strong together.
I want you to throw Stumpy. And then I will propel myself with a clap. I will punch with all of my might.
Oh.
Oh my god, roll of fate for
Deepwoken,
Deepwoken.
you have a roll of fate.
Damn it.
Okay. Carlotte goes, alright, fastball time. You got this.
How many rolls of fate does the Deepwoken have?
Just 1.
Oh, I thought you had one earlier. Did
Yeah,
you
they
use
used it, yeah.
I used it.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, Carlotte picks you up, Stumpy, and hurls you towards the Deepwoken. What's your play here?
While I'm traveling towards, I'm going to clap my cheeks, and I'm going to try to gain the speed of like a mantis shrimp. And I am just going to deliver all the power I can with that. And throw a punch.
Roll a force check.
Stumpy.
Ooze, I'm gonna give you a fate die, by the way, for saving Gorm.
Oh.
A 6.
Oh my
Stumpy.
God.
What's the total?
And that's 7.
Oh, that's enough. There, with all the force of a great typhoon, Deepwoken, you see the ass of Stumpy come and clap you on your side. You take 1 point of Vitumber damage. You're getting low.
Yes. Quite.
Nevafol is going to look to you, Alexandra, and say, Alexandra, what's the plan here? Do you want me to go and stab it, or what are we trying to do? This thing is tearing us apart.
I thought maybe I could reason, but anybody who goes after Ooze dies. So I want you to get him. Throw your spears, as many as you can. I don't care if you hit me, just hit him.
She kind of looks at you, her red hair kind of flows a little in the background. She says, hey, for the world. And Deepwoken, I'm gonna need you to make a determination as you watch a legion of spears appear in the water behind you, skewer you like a fish.
Is a 7, I believe. Yep, 7.
Okay. You resist all of them as they all stick in and bounce off of your hide. You watch as Nevafol just concentrates with her own spear in her hand, guiding them. But they can't pierce your hide at this point. The electricity's too much. And you just shake it.
Pathetic.
Calibri is going to look to who's the closest to Calibri? No one. Calibri is just gonna I think we've had enough. And Calibri will raise his hand, and you'll watch a giant blue bone materialize as he just does a big home run swing on the Deepwoken. Which is great. Walk has a -1 on your next roll, Deepwoken, thanks to Carlotte. Calibri does manage to hit you and deal 1 point of Vitumber to you.
Gotcha.
Deepwoken, all of these people are still close to you. It is your turn again.
Is there any way... Is the arena still here?
Yeah.
Like, are we still inside the bubble?
Yep.
Can I just kind of do basically a spin attack and try to like knock everyone off of me since there's so many people like surrounding?
Yeah. Give me a I mean, it's gonna be force if that's what you want to do.
Yeah. We're going for a 6. Alright.
You roll with advantage, it is a force check.
Alright.
Although we still have the -1.
I also have the
You've got a fate die.
You have a fate die.
Is that reroll with advantage or just one?
It's reroll with advantage. It modifies the dice, so yeah, you could reroll both. Okay.
Okay.
Nope. Not gonna
That's
do
exactly
it.
the
Okay.
That's
same.
rude.
What's the total
that is
there?
pretty
It's
rude.
just a 3, right?
Yeah, just a 3.
Yeah, it's a fail, not a critical fail, but you spin around and it's not enough to really get them away from you. You feel them closing in on you on less dice.
And there it is.
100 cheer, 100 cheer,
Dice
100
single
I
cheer,
knew it
100
was
cheer,
coming.
100.
Oh my god.
I mean, honestly, Dice, we're here for it, okay?
Dice to roll.
Dice, no. Well,
Making
hang
us
on.
roll.
The roll had an advantage. Is Dice replacing one of the rolls?
Replaces one of them, yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Whichever one is more beneficial in that, which was the 2. Okay.
Oh, sweet Ivy.
Gormf, Ivy, please go to bed.
Ivy, go to bed.
I can handle this. I love you.
Hey, chat.
Gormf, what are you doing? You're so far away.
Okay. So I'm so far away now. I don't know. Is getting back to the Deepwoken, like, is that going to be possible
Not
in
on
one
one
turn?
turn, no.
Okay. Is there anyone or anything else that's close to me, or everyone is sort of
Alexandria
on the other
and
side here?
Neverfull are relatively close to you, but well, there's the big Elvis at the bottom of the floor, but that's about it.
Big Elvis. I don't know what I would do with that.
Gormf, +1 health.
Oh, thank you, Car. Well, invigorated by that +1 health, I think I guess I'll just start dashing towards it. Like, listen, I love what an amazing gesture from Ooze, and also there is no world in which Gormf shows any level of caution.
That's fair.
So yeah, I'm gonna get as close as I can get.
Sure. Okay, you do. Ooze, what are you doing? This thing is bearing down on you.
Yeah.
You get the sense that although it is getting weaker, it still has the potential to do some serious damage to your friends. Gormf, Stumpy, Alexandra. It's you gotta think of some way that maybe you can end this, or something that you can at least stall it.
Ooze is going to look around at everyone, reach into their pack, and pull out the mammoth tusk. Look at it. Look at the Deepwoken. Turn around and swim backwards into the Deepwoken's mouth.
Okay.
And allow it to swallow, and allow the Deepwoken to swallow them.
What the fuck?
Ooze, no.
You watch as Ooze takes the mammoth tusk and just kind of goes back into the Deepwoken on a prayer that this does anything. Ooze, I know you have a fate die. Roll a determination check.
That is a 6.
6. Okay. You swim into the mouth, and you watch as the Deepwoken sort of... Well, I don't know. You tell me, Croft. What would you do here?
If it's coming right to me, I'm just gonna say yes and just like swallow, like chomp, maybe a bite, and then just swallow. He's happy.
Croft, roll me a determination check. This is the most important one you've had.
No, 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 no.
Okay, that's 3.
Wow.
I don't know what this means.
What's the total?
A 3.
Oh. Oh.
Okay. That was probably the most important roll you could have made there. Your jaws clamp down, and as you do, you feel this piercing sensation on the inside of your throat.
Raven.
Cheer
Hey,
100.
Raven, who's that for?
100. Cheer 100.
Hey, Raven,
Cheer
who's that
100.
for?
Cheer
Raven,
100.
who is this for?
Oh my
I
god,
can't. I can't give my green flag to Ooze anymore, right? 'Cause they
no.
already rolled.
Yeah, they already rolled.
Okay, I thought
Raven,
so.
who is this for? Is this for
Raven, who
Deepwoken?
is that for?
We do need to know.
Raven, we do need to know.
For It is what? just
It is for the Deepwoken.
What does that put you
That
at?
makes it a 6, doesn't it?
It's a 5
Oh,
unless
5.
unless.
Well, I don't think we have any... What is it, Providence? No, what's the other one?
Well. Oh wow.
Modify Destiny. Modify Destiny, that'd be it. I don't know if it's off.
Hunger wouldn't apply here,
I
right?
can check if it's off cooldown.
Is it consuming energy?
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Oh my god, Dice.
Well,
Oh,
Dice has
never
made it
mind.
a 6.
Dice has made it a 6.
There we go.
All right. You do feel this piercing sensation, and Ooze, your little stunt has done 1 point of Vitumber damage. Deepwoken, does that outright kill you?
No.
In that case, Ooze, you are swallowed.
But I did some damage.
You did. Stumpy?
How close is Carlotte to me?
Very.
She has higher force than me.
She does.
I want to propel her. I want to propel her for a punch.
Okay. Tell her what you want her to do.
Stumpy is going to use the might of his cheeks, and I'm going to push you with everything I have. And I need you to deliver the strongest punch you have in you. I believe in you. We have time to save Ooze.
Carlotte looks at you and she... Okay. We got this, Stumpy. Send me flying. I won't let you down. Yeah, Stumpy, roll a... Guess it's still... determination here.
Oh! Sorry,
no.
just 0 coming in right now. Come on, dehydrated capybara.
Zero, I have been swallowed.
Oh my god. Stumpy, do you have anything to modify that?
No, and with my determination, it's out of 5.
You got no fight, no fate.
I can give you a green flag.
Yeah, you could.
The green flag would send her.
You have
It
one
would
green
be.
flag left.
It would be +3. I'd say use it.
It's up to you.
That would put me at an 8.
I would. Yeah, I would gladly burn it for that.
Come on, CAPYBARAAA.
All right, then with the force of 8.
Yeah, Alexandra, you no longer know what to say in the moment to validate people.
Nope.
As you burn the flag, you are up to an 8, Stumpy. Your cheeks clap, thunderous, as you send Carlotte flying Superman style with her fist that starts burning and boiling underwater. Oh, please. Please, please. Please.
Come on.
Oh.
Oh!
That is a perfect success. As that is a 10. You watch as Carlotte goes flying towards this creature, and as their fist heats up, boiling and burning around it, they sock Deepwoken right in the throat. Ooze, you take 2 points of soul damage. As the Deepwoken itself, it hurts. As this is, you hit with a flaming
dice.
From the
Dice to
outside.
darkness for me. Hold on.
Okay.
Okay.
What are you on?
4.
Oh my god.
How much damage is that to deep block?
That does 2 by Tumber to you.
That is the end of deep block.
No.
Don't be save Ooze?
Holy shit.
Did we save Ooze though?
You watch as the Deepwoken, you thrash as you feel the final energies of you begin to dissipate. As even with all this power, it still wasn't enough to kill even the smallest of creatures. Give us your epitaph here, Deepwalk.
He'll start just kind of flailing around and just once again just trying to bite at nothing and just starts screaming out, "Master, no, I can do it. Just a little more power, please, no." And then probably just like a psychic screech that I imagine is like whenever you're at home and you cut on the TV and it's like late at night and it's all static and it's just like that really loud static sound that's just like piercing everything around. And he just like eventually just kind of stops flailing and just kind of begins to like float.
Roll a final chaos check.
That's my specialty. Do.
Oh.
That's a 10.
No.
Perfect success.
Oh
The
no.
Deepwoken is dead. And you watch and you hear in your minds as there's this ringing, this shriek, as you channel more power than the Master has allowed through your veins. And with one final death throw, you watch as there is a pulse that starts emanating from the inside of the Deepwoken. Ooze, I need a determination check at disadvantage.
At disadvantage.
Yep.
Okay. That's 1 die. And this is the next. Okay, so that's going to be a 6.
Okay.
Okay.
You
Oh my god.
the Deepwoken starts to deteriorate as you see this psychic blast begin to emanate out. Ooze, you take 2 points of soul lux damage as this begins to happen. As the blast continues to radiate out, Gormf, you still have that time dilation amulet, right?
I do.
Gormf, while this is happening in slow motion, you look over and you see Calibri is not moving in slow motion. As a matter of fact, Calibri's moving very fast. And this kind of seems like a bit of a detonation situation that's happening here. Calibri swims over to you at lightning speed, and he says, Gormf, I think this is time to kick it, huh?
What do you mean?
He reaches his hand out and he says, take my hand.
I take his hand.
Roll it at, roll your highest stat.
That would be force.
Yeah.
The grip strength alone.
Oh, I'm so scared.
Oh, Ivy, don't. Oh my god!
Sorry,
Is that a 10?
Thank you.
Yeah, that's perfect.
That's a 10.
Success.
God.
You watch as Calibri looks at you, and you feel your power being absorbed into Calibri as one blue eye begins to burn brighter and brighter in his head. And he says, Gormf, it's a beautiful day. Birds are singing. Grass is growing. Days like these, Gormf. And he turns towards the Deepwoken that is still detonating in slow motion. Creatures like that. And as this happens, you see above the Deepwoken a gigantic skull in the shape of your face form appear. And you watch as a radiant blue light appears from the mouth of this skull and eviscerates the Deep in an instant. You watch as it is just melted from existence. Completely eviscerated with a perfect success. You see Ooze is unharmed. And although she looks a bit worse for wear, she has the keystone embedded in her chest. Gormf.
Ooze is clutching.
Gormf,
Ooze is clutching the mammoth
like
test, but immediately drops it.
You saved Ooze from death.
Holy shit.
Ooze looks like they're about to collapse.
Yeah, Ooze is real worse for wear.
Pile of bones.
Yeah, I just like dive after Ooze.
Yeah.
And I catch them, I guess. Yeah.
Ooze
like we would all
drops the
swim
mammoth
together.
tusk and immediately latches onto Gormf.
All of you.
The tightest hug a skeleton
Biggest
can
hug,
give.
for sure.
All of you come over.
And I think I just like say so, almost like a whimper, just like getting out together.
I told you we'd get out. I told you we'd survive. The good guys always win. I told you.
Yeah.
Now we can go and read all the books we want.
You see, as the Deepwoken is eviscerated, the only thing that remains as a trophy is the large skull of the lion, marking an end to the adventure skeletons and the United Set. As you all group hug together with all of your NPCs, you all just kind of check yourselves for wounds, still underwater. The fight is over, and Ooze has the keystone, the one that the Deepwoken had. Swim out of the arena, holding each other. You make it back to Melissa, patiently waiting. Get back in her stomach. Swim back up. Now, the human dungeon is still at the bottom of the ocean. That, we can't resolve that. But you did your mission. You take Melissa back up. You head to Romania. God only knows what happens to Luca in Snowky's mind. But you begin the long...
He's trapped there forever.
He's trapped there forever.
Yeah.
It doesn't stop when we go to a different world. That's where he lives.
He's stuck there.
you take the
Little
long
did he
trek
know that deal trapped him, not me.
That's right. You take the long
We
trek
have all the
back
cats here.
through all of the dungeons. You head overland. All of your NPC companions. You kind of question Calibri, like, what the fuck was that? And he just winks, shrugs, and you make it all the way back.
I have so many questions.
To the skeleton dungeon. And sure enough, there is one Ivy librarian waiting at the portal for all four.
Yay.
She looks you up and down after days of travel at this point, and she says, "Oh my goodness, what's happened?"
Ooze finally allows themselves to kind of like crumple into a little pile of bones.
Yeah.
But with a shaky little arm, they just hold up the keystone and they go, "Here."
Ivy looks down at you, and she doesn't take it. She says, "No, you bring it back." And she sort of motions to the portal. She says, "Let's get you guys healed up."
I can't walk.
Yeah, I carry Ooze.
You do.
Buddy system.
Alexandra and Stumpy follow suit, and Ivy kind of looks at the three NPCs, and Carlotte goes, "What, you think we're missing out on the action?" And Calibri goes, "There's nothing really bonding me here anymore." And Nevafol goes, "You telling me there's another world that needs saving?" Ivy goes, "I mean, I guess." And Nevafol pushes past Ivy.
Amazing.
You see a faint smile appear over Ivy's face as she looks up. She goes, and she goes through the portal. Congratulations, chat. I don't know if anyone has channel points for applause, but I'll give you some applause. You did it, team.
I have some for applause. I can do applause.
We all have applause.
We all have applause.
That's right, Mochi, yeah. We're almost there.
Yes.
Oh my god. Wow.
Well, thank you for session. That was great.
Thank you.
Thank you guys. Good God. And of course,
What a
thanks to our special guest Roth for coming in at the end there.
Thank you.
So
Yes.
Thank you,
Thank you, Quartz, for the called shot.
Yes.
Thank you for being a good boss. That was fun.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
Yeah, that was a very good boss fight.
I really thought one of us was gonna die.
Yeah.
Yeah. There was very good dramatic tension. A lot of good opportunity for emotional moments within the boss fight, which is hard to get.
I will say, I did say to Roth before this, I said, "Roth, this is going to be a battle. I don't really want you to pull your punches. I want you to sort of go with the narrative, but like don't ease up if they're going to die." And Roth was like, "Okay." So it was the first time that I really just sort of let everything go, and it was just down to your dice rolls in chat. And that was really tense. Those sixes and ones back and forth.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
God, terrifying.
Yeah. It was.
Mochi has a good question, by the way.
Honestly, I think Ooze would be dead if I didn't roll a 6 at the end.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well,
I think so too.
Yeah, we were getting real close to Ooze death there. The fact that you got a perfect success, I wasn't gonna make them roll. I mean, they might have survived on their own, but there was a chance they would die. But you did it. You killed it with that 6. So
I had a lot of scrape vibes.
On that roll, I really was considered because I still had 3 fate dice at the end, so I was like,
"Oh my god,
damn!"
Might just keep going till I get a 6.
I want to
And
know.
honestly, Stumpy's punch too. Like when you threw Carlotte, I think if you hadn't done that, Ooze probably would have stayed swallowed and died.
yeah, you. So what was gonna happen?
So I had plans for what I was going to do, and then that happened. I was like, oh, things are different now.
If the Deepwoken didn't die, what happens is Ooze has to roll a debt check every round to see if they take damage from being swallowed. So the fact that Stumpy, you did that so quickly was very expertly timed, so Ooze didn't have to take any extra damage there.
Yeah. I ended that battle at 2.
It was Gormf and Ooze back and forth on death's door just the whole time.
It really was.
Yeah.
I want to know where everyone was in health terms.
Yeah, Alexandra, you kept getting healed. What did you end on? Do you know?
I ended on a 6
Oh, okay. Stumpy?
because I kept getting 6s.
I ended on an 8.
Okay, that's pretty good. And Gormf?
At the end, I was at 5. The lowest I ever got was 2.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
The lowest I got before the getting swallowed thing was 4.
Yes. Froth, what did you think coming back as the Deepwoken? So impromptu and so very late. Thank you so much.
Of course, I was happy. I love my little guy. You know, he'll always be a little part.
It's so fun to do that kind of hostile dialogue.
Yeah.
And like I kind of like listen, no spoilers for the future, but I was just thinking how fun it would be to like be playing a different character tonally with that kind of not banter's not the word, but
no, that
that kind of dialogue. Yeah,
Yeah.
because like I was thinking like because Roth is delivering these extremely ominous lines.
Oh yes.
And I'm just thinking like, what does Gormf say to that?
Sure. Yeah.
What is this silly little dude
What
say?
is this silly
guy.
little fucking book orc say to that?
The Bork. Yeah, you guys did awesome. Roth, I hope you had fun there.
Oh, I had a great time. So happy to be back.
Obviously, as chat and you guys know, there's no beating around the bush. The hype train derailed us massively. We were
That is okay.
We were actually, this was the fastest change of fate we'd ever done, and I was so proud of us. Because right before the hype train, I was like, we're ahead of schedule. This is great. And then the hype train happened, and I was like, yeah.
Listen, if we hadn't had the hype train, I still suspect we'd be at 7 hours.
Well, but the thing was, though, you would have only recruited one ally, and there would have been much less interaction there, especially during the island point and talking, all of these. And, 7 people in combat is a lot longer than 5 people in combat.
True. That is true.
I think the fights would have been a little bit more difficult too, though.
That's true. Yes.
That would have been a little scary. That was many.
And hey, I think for the best we had 7 because I can't imagine anything more thematic.
That was
That was
incredibly
beautiful.
thematic. I'll be honest, not even planned.
I thought it was. I didn't realize that was the hype train.
No,
we were gonna recruit one ally. It was a choice between the 3, and then the hype train happened, which broke the previous record. Which, by the way, the previous record was a level 12 hype train.
I know, which was absolutely mental.
Over 100 subs were gifted. Like,
I got.
Thank you, everyone, so much.
Thank you for supporting the show. It means so much to us. And I'll be able to pay for these guys' medical bill when they don't wake up tomorrow. So thank you very much.
I'm not even going to sleep tonight at this point. I wake up at like 7:30 a.m.
Please don't. Oh God, please.
Okay.
I have work tomorrow.
Hey,
or today,
hey, Ivy, when do you go to work? In 2 hours?
I know.
Yeah, hey, Ivy.
Thank you. You guys don't ever have to, but I appreciate it very much. Obviously, because of everything, I deleted a lot of content. Chat, I will say, chat didn't have to do math. I had a whole math section planned. So we did avoid that. So that
hey, chat, you're welcome.
You're welcome, chat.
Yep.
We did avoid the whole math section.
Yeah. And honestly, a big shout out to Kashi and Dice for consistently having us re-roll like crazy.
Yeah, not like
that is what I
so
want.
much more fun.
Change of fate
Dramatic
to be.
tension.
Yeah. The interactions from chat that drastically change everything up. There was chat voting for what Carlotte was doing, because if Carlotte wasn't doing her retreating and specialing, she wouldn't have helped Stumpy like that. Chat was like, no, she has to be a support character here instead of a fighter. And everything was just going back and forth. That you guys being inspiring and getting fate rolls, chat spending lots of bits and giving you items and re-rolling. I love that people use them. I love that very much.
I'm really glad that we got to the after the like sort of level up thing that we had some moments that were inspiring enough to grant us fate rolls. That was
I'm really proud of you guys for delivering your characters narratively, which is what I asked them, chat, and I think you guys did a phenomenal job. I hope you feel that way about your characters.
I think it was really fun to explore like the more character building and relationship building side of things.
For sure.
Yeah, especially
I was like, these little guys, they're so sweet. I don't want to hurt them.
I know.
Well, yeah, and I think especially like having like just just the two of us going for an ooze from like our previous group, like that in itself is such an interesting dynamic to explore.
Yeah, especially since we didn't get to explore it for the first adventure skeletons, really.
Yeah.
Well, did the four of you have a good time?
I
had a wonderful time.
Always.
Thank you.
It is 4 a.m. and I have no regrets.
It has been so long since I've pulled an
Same.
all-nighter, but
Christ.
I can't say I regret it.
Well,
Stumpy regrets nothing.
Thank God. Wait, what about Judge, though?
Judge regrets nothing.
Okay. Well, I won't keep you guys. Of course, we do have the credits to watch through, but if you guys want to go to bed, go to bed. You, of course,
Come on, we're watching the credits.
I'm there. I'm here. It was here last time. I'm staying.
I love the five of you very much. I'll just go down the list again. Of course, we have the Undying Prince, who was playing Gormf, which was absolutely fantastic and phenomenal. Thank you so much, Prince, for doing such a good job on there. I can do this. Will it work? No, it won't. That's fine.
The close-ups.
We don't need to do that. And of course, we have Radish Bastard playing the illustrious Ooze. Judge knocking it out of the park with Stumpy.
Holy shit. I thought many times during this session, just Judge with some of the one-liners.
So good.
Stumpy is such a punchline character.
Yes, he
it's incredible.
It's
so good.
We also have Love Hanami, who is playing Alexandra Lorden. And of course, special guest Froth Broth playing the Deepwoken.
All the claps.
All the claps, which is amazing. It's so funny, Judge. I don't know if you saw in the middle there, someone was like, "We need a Grubbles and Stumpy spinoff," and I was like, "Guys, we did that."
I did see that.
It was literally Grubbles and Goblins.
That was where Stumpy was introduced.
That's what it was.
So funny.
Your Grubbles was our leader.
Yeah.
Grubbles and Goblins.
That's right.
Because Grubbles canonically has a fat ass.
I am going to deafen, so you guys are welcome to do whatever you want. I'm going to bring us out, talk about the ending stuff, a couple things on my end, and then roll the credits. You guys are welcome to do whatever you want. I love the five of you very much. This was a great start to Masters of Fate episode 1. We now have 3 more episodes, so let's see if chat can keep them alive too. Who knows? Any closing remarks from my cast?
Oh, thank you so much for having us on, as always. Always such a pleasure.
It was so much fun. Thank you.
Genuinely, Change of Fate has been like the highlight of this past like year and a half for me. It is so fun.
I agree. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
You're doing great work.
Yeah.
Absolutely welcome. I feel like it does feel good. I couldn't do it without any of you though, so please go get some rest. I'll take us out of here. Thank you guys. Okay. Say goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, chat. Oh, chat. What do we think? Did everyone have a good time? Don't look at the clock. This was not supposed to be this long. I know I sound like a broken fucking record. I know that. Don't anyone say it. I know it. I know it. I cut so much. We were ahead of schedule. I feel bad. But it was very fun. And a huge, huge thank you to my cast, to all of the crew, for Ivy and Mochi for staying up this late, for Carlotte for staying up this late. Thank you guys so much for all of the bits and subs. I can't tally it or go back. It was such an insane list, but you know who you are. It means so much to me that you guys support this endeavor that I bring so many of our friends in to do. It means it can only grow as time goes on. We can really get that interactive media. So thank you so much. I hope you guys had a good time. Can I get like a very quick? Obviously, you guys can go to bed. We're gonna run the credits in a minute here. But what did people think of episode 1? You guys did fantastic. Thank you, Arsta. It's crazy to see who's awake right now. It is crazy. You guys are real ones. Please get your ass after this. Yes. It is 5 a.m. here. Yeah. I have to go to Yume's thing in like 6-7 hours. Oh my gosh. It was very good. Chat, please make sure you're following them. The 5 of them are incredible streamers. So great, much more tense than I was expecting. Me too. I was talking to Ivy recently about bringing Hroth in, and it was something that I was thinking of since the end of Masters of Fate, because I can't guarantee it, because obviously it's very late, everyone has very busy schedules, but luckily I did reach out to Hroth, and I said I really wanted this to be a moment where it felt like it wasn't me versus the players, it was the enemies that were portrayed and that they had fought, that were personified against their own determination. To me, it worked fantastically. I think there was so much tension. I wish we had more time to have a bit more of an exchange. Like when Alexandra started talking to Deepwoken, I was like, this is really good. I love when Hanabi does this with her character. She finds such an emotional chord with all of her characters that I love so much. But thank you guys. Thank you very much. Really enjoyed the parts I was able to watch. Mecca, how are you here? Yeah, he was the true ending. Yeah, so the true ending was two things. The true ending was opening the secret puzzle redeem that you guys solved, which that in turn, as an ARG, unlocked something. Yeah, having Hroth on was the true ending there. Of course, that sort of final fights to have him. We didn't have to, you know, that was something we didn't have to do, but I was very happy. Broth, chat. A huge thank you to cast, to crew. Please give all of your love to all of my mods in chat. You guys have been fantastic. Especially Ivy for setting up so much, for staying awake. I know you have to go to work, and I love you so much. Thank you so much. I will never be able. And for the cast who did fantastic, of course, hopefully we'll see those characters again in the future. Who knows? If they ever want to come back, you're more than welcome to do so. Yeah, it was a large endeavor. Hopefully we have another one in a couple weeks. So, thank you guys. The cast was phenomenal. The cast was phenomenal. Beautiful, chaotic. Any questions from chat that I can answer before I leave you with a bunch more questions? Inevitably. There was a lot that I cut out. There were a couple of places that I wanted to go to, but you know that's always the way with Change of Fate. I really do think I want to set up a Patreon or sub-only thing so we can do these like talk shows, you know. Change of Fate and chill. Chill of Fate. Fate my grill. That puzzle, make them easier. Okay, here's the thing. It wasn't a puzzle. It wasn't a puzzle. I realized my folly was it was contextualized like a puzzle. It was supposed to be contextualized as an ARG. With an ARG, you don't really solve things. You just look for pointers. They point you in the next direction, right? You see a barcode, scan it, takes you to a website. Website shows you dates, follow a specific date. Date takes you to an image, rasterize the image. Image, you know, it's like a path. The point was, you were supposed to go from one end to the next. It wasn't the logic puzzle that you guys were thinking it was, which I appreciate that you were trying to solve. It wasn't a puzzle. Here's the thing, chat. You had those colors. I'm glad that you got the hourglass, though. I was impressed with that. There was also a way to logic it out, I'm not gonna lie. But you had the colors the whole time. What was that skull thing at the end? That was something that Calibri summoned. As an attack, known as a Gaster. Tail lore. The Poyo and the applause, Terra. Chat, I think we're ready. Are we ready? I'll say goodnight to all of you lovely people. I have to go and decompress and get some sleep and all of the above. Lexi, I'm glad you knew all the references. Did we have to go outside of the video for the ARGM? Outside of the video? What video? Like the VOD? No. Nice, Natty. Lucky for you, I just war crime my way through your puzzles, aka I just guessed. True. I'm still as confused as when I first read the thing. Well, perhaps if we contextualize where the puzzle was from, because that you got, think about what that room was, and then think about what happens next. And with that, chat, I think it's time. I bid you all farewell. I will be live on Yume's channel and Ivy's channel over the next couple days, which is where you can see me as I'm recovering. And then we'll be back in full stream mode until we do another Change of Fate. Episode 2 of Revenge and Race Cars. But I will let other things speak. Have a good night, chat. I love you very much. Of course, as if I didn't buy an absolute plushie. And please stick around for the credits if you can, and give credit for credits. Find the right one because it's all wild with this. Okay.
Navigate to where you haven't been. The operator's indisposed. Gotta break the cycle that you're in, and the power that fate holds. The heart has come to call on you. There's only so much preparation you can do. So face the dark reflection, make a stand. Just be ready to try anything and everything you can. You're the master of your fate. Your adventure's just begun. You're the master of your fate. If your ride breaks down, just run. The beating heart of rage will follow you until it's won. The legends of this age are all subject to change. So ready everything you can. Stock up at the Ever-Goblin store. About time you came up with a plan. You can't be ambushed anymore. A familiar beating haunts the night. A roaring flame, the only source of light. And as you gaze into the endless dark, a spectral circus threatens to consume your world into its heart. You're the master of your fate. By charms or magic, it's your choice. You're the master of your fate. From south to north, they'll hear your voice. The beating heart of rage will flood your senses with its noise. The legends of this age are all subject to change. You're not alone, the masters of your fate. Not one of you knows what will be. You're the masters of your fate. Together you'll shape destiny. The beating heart of rage will be ejected from your dreams. The legends of this age have no choice but to change.
Another realm. Oh, this one is lively.
Hey, watch where you're going. Can't you see we're in a high-speed chase right now?
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't exactly know where these portals will take me. What's going on here?
I don't really have time to explain it to you, lady, but the long and short of it is, Tom Nookie's thugs have been hunting down anyone that isn't a Tanuki across LA. The streets are a mess, and it's madness out here.
Did you say Tom Nookie? I think we're in the right place. Come with us. We can help you save your world.
Oh yeah? How's that? You gonna get behind these wheels and chase them yourself?
Oh, you need a driver? I think I can help with that.
Who are you? You think you're some kind of stunt driver?
Only the best this side of the 99-acre wood.
Now wait just a minute.
We'll explain later, but unless you want to continue this story of revenge and race cars, I would come see our family.
Did you say family?
There are fragments, never anything whole. But more than the others, I imagine. How poetic. For as my mind, I too was once whole. That I can feel, but something tore me apart. I wish you were here, my Angeline. It has been so long. My heart beats for you, but it is a hollow feeling. I know someday I will find you again. The answers to everything in my head, the Eternals, my heart. I'm making progress, piecing my mind together bit by bit. And yet, I get the feeling that I am not the only one. Always one step behind. I know there are answers in that horrible rift between the realms, but I know not how to get there. Not yet. There is only one thing, one thought, reverberating through my mind, and it is a memory I do not own. A journey that ends with the legacy of the Seven.